better premise than it is a story.
All right.
So, what was it like hooking up with women in Alabama, even though you're gay? What's that? I mean, I just can't even imagine.
I mean, you go upstairs and then you come back out.
Wow.
But then like, guilt takes over and then guilt takes over. And it's like,
So,
Coach, this is hard.
how many women have you actually been with?
Is meth called gay out here, by the way? Like, that's just a local term.
Charlie,
Six.
that's true?
6 women?
Is that a real number?
Two high school classes.
Through high school and college.
That is more women than I have been with.
Yeah, that's true. How about
I'm aware of Coach.
Charlie, stay with me. How about men? If you had to guess how many men you've been with.
Let's not.
I can smell your dick from here, so it's probably a lot.
Yeah.
How about a ballpark of men that you've been with?
My mom might believe this.
She's not,
She already knows you're gay, dude.
your mom's not going to read about this. There's no Quinzoni report. You can barely even get the podcast out at a decent time. No one's writing books about it.
So, what is your number and then how many rebounds?
A triple double coach.
Charlie, stick with me over
I do
here.
not like our chemistry.
Yeah, it's really bizarre. You landed in one big line with it because of what you did to me, and then you've been chasing that dragon ever since, Charlie. So, plus or minus 5, if you had to give a ballpark.
Plus.
No, that's not. It's not even. I guess that is what I asked. But all right. So, like in a ballpark, give or take 5, if you had to guess how many men you've been with.
Like 5 grand slams.
5 grand slams. What the fuck is that?
That is 20. That is 20 men.
Wow. 5 grand slams. Oh, okay. Because it's 4 runs. All right. I thought he was just fucking dudes named Denny or something like that. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Wow. What do you do for work, Charlie?
I'm a graphic designer, photographer, marketing idiot. You know, convincing people that their SEO is bad. And I forget. Y'all are I know a bunch of people in here do that. Come on.
What the fuck is happening?
These people are interesting bucket of destiny so far. Charlie, you are an interesting guy. I feel like there's
No. Oh, he's not.
no, he is.
Thank you, Carla.
Are you stuck? Are you stuck right now? Can't really get a good experience about you, Charlie. I don't know. We're not really connecting. Did you eat an edible before this? No. Did you have Shake Shack before this?
That's more like
All right, we're gonna keep moving along. There goes Charlie Doss, everyone. Charlie Doss. The Darth Vader. Dylan Dowdle is on Instagram and character not color all over. All right, make some noise for your next comedian, Mike Dunkel. How about that? Mike Dunkel, there he is. He's standing up. Cool peace sign up. Anything for him. You never know when the craziest moment in full tennis history is right around the corner. Could be right now. One more time for Mike Dunkel, everyone.
Hello, Philadelphia. So, how many of us out there are thinking of spicing things up in the bedroom? Don't do it. It's right. It's code for fucking ass. Okay? I even tried titty sex, okay? And you know what happened? She rubbed in my chest until it felt like my nipple was about to pull off. I am missionary for life, okay? Cool, so I was in the bathroom before I got here, and I was like staring out my footing, right? And then next thing I realized I had to smash it so out, so I just on the good side, I realized I'm indecisive. Yes, I'm not even sure what that is, but when I searched up eating food, it came up all about Guinness. Okay, so other than that, I'm sorry. Are there any ladies that are into this?
Hold on,
Hold
Are there any ladies that are into what? I didn't catch it.
Scheiße? I think that's Scheiße. It's a German word. I'm not sure.
All right, there he goes. Mike Gunkel doesn't even know what his own punchlines are. Shizer? What do you think, Tony? What should it be? Wow, Mike, you are an imposing force on stage. I've always wondered what it would be like if Adam Levine made all the wrong choices in his life.
Thank you.
Jeremiah Watkins wasn't funny. That is. We gotta get a picture of you two together after the show. That really is. That is what Jeremiah looks like. You're like a Venom version of Jeremiah. Brunette. You guys both have that same fucking.
It's like if Jeremiah wasn't in Hufflepuff, he joined Slytherin.
Oh yeah, dude. So Mike, what's going on, man? First time doing stand up?
Yes, first time.
Wow, how about a hand for Mike? Living it. Doing it. You really eat pudding in bed?
What?
You really eat pudding in bed, or you just thought that was funny?
I was on the bathroom. I was in the bathroom and there's some pudding.
Why were you doing that?
Yeah, that's what I do.
So you were going to the bathroom?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. You helped me?
Yeah.
Stirring pudding.
right up.
Stirring pudding is a two-man job.
Yeah, you pee.
You just let it, you just let it go. You just aim the dick right over the toilet and just fucking stir my pudding. Nothing else to do here. Just stir pudding while the piss is flowing out of my dick.
Yep.
You don't sit down and pee and stir your pudding?
Never considered.
Wow, not even an option to you. Meanwhile, standing there, letting your disc just do all the hard work is the only real option. What kind of pudding?
It was sugar-free Aldi's brand.
Are you watching your weight? Is that why you got the sugar-free?
No, there's nothing good in it.
Huh.
Just happened to be what was there.
I was going to ask how long you've been an amateur rollerblader for. Do you own a pair of rollerblades?
I've never used
How
that.
about skateboard? You have a skateboard?
No.
No? What's the hippest thing about you? What are you into? What's your wildest form of transportation? You ever parasail?
No. I've had maybe 5 or 6 cars.
Whoa! 5 or 6 cars. What's the
Do
fancy?
they have CD players in them?
I did have an 8-track player in one actually. But no, I've never had a nice vehicle.
You ever taken a hot air balloon anywhere?
Nope.
Really? Yeah. Mike, what do you do for work?
Drive the lift.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm one of the only drivers that used to say hot air balloon. Many people know that. Yeah. How long have you been driving for Lyft for?
About a month and a half.
What did you do before that?
I was a optomechanical technician.
Optomechanical technician. What does that mean? You look at people's assholes or something?
I build like optical things that lasers shoot through and stuff like that. It's nothing you use. It's stuff that goes into something else usually.
Like what? What do you mean?
Like for laser eye surgery, I built like some of the parts that go into the machine.
So basically, like as a coach, I have to put talent into the people who I am teaching, and then they go out to do better things. So we do pretty similar jobs.
Sure.
Where'd it go wrong? You must have messed up pretty good to lose that job. Right.
No, I like Lyft better. I prefer to have my free time. My friends call me up. I can go out. I can come out here.
What do you like to do with your friends?
Recently, I've been playing disc golf.
Yeah, a lot of people like that. Disc golf is a bad reputation. It's one of my favorite sports. A little fun fact. Yeah, Columbus, Ohio is one of the first places to do it. The first ever disc golf course is not far from us in Pasadena, California. Who the fuck said that?
sounded like a goat.
Oh my god, look how angry this fucking guy is.
He's back on the field.
I can't believe I just got gay by a 5'1" Tate Fletcher sitting in the middle of this fucking crowd. Look how short you are. I guess you're a little bit taller than 5. No. We're not the same.
He was
No,
rubbing my
yeah.
back. He was rubbing my back when I was sitting there. Said, sorry, I didn't mean to rub your back.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
God,
It's very uncomfortable.
Yeah, that
Is
dude.
that really true?
Yes.
Oh, who guess the guy that called me gay is a
Yeah.
socially awkward asshole. Of course. Mike. So let's talk about it. What else about you, Mike? Anything crazy ever happen in the back of your life?
No, but recently, I guess a couple months ago, I had homeless people stay at my house.
How'd that happen?
Wow. Oh, wow. Well, I ran into them like they're kind of just walking down the street, and one of them had burned their feet off or something undescribable, but they were kicked out of the homeless shelter, so I figured I'd let them stay at my house a couple days.
That's
They-
such a bad idea.
Oh, yeah. Rewind. Oh, it was awesome, but it was terrible.
So they told you about their feet. Did you ever check the feet?
Yeah, the feet were bad. It was really bad.
Fuck. Truly, Mike, what was going through your head when you decided that today was going to be the day you were a good Samaritan to these people?
I've been homeless for a short amount of time in the past, and if it wasn't for people picking me up, I would not be in a good place. So,
Look at that. The guy's like, yay! I too spent some time one summer sleeping in my car, working shifts at the comedy store, and I didn't have a place to go, and some people helped me too, and I would never in a million years allow homeless people with burnt off feet to stay at my place. In a million years. If I lived for a million years, and they're like, you get to live for a million years no matter what, I'd be like, all right, just no homeless people with burnt off feet. And we're good. I'll do it. But look at you did it. So what was left? Was there any evidence left in your place after these?
No, I was trying to drive one of them to the hospital because of the feet, and the other one, I don't know.
And you're like, no, you're going to drive me, you're going to charge me, you're going to live
Yeah, that was basically it. Then they just started fist fighting, and then it was like,
in your place?
no, in front of my house.
Perfect.
And, yeah, and then the cops just came and
Both
took me.
sides.
That was it. Yeah.
No.
Are they like vampires where you have to welcome them in and then they're not homeless whenever they come inside your door?
Yeah. Just can't keep them for more than 30 days.
Okay.
You are by far one of the funniest vampires we've ever had on this show, Mike. It was a pleasure to have you up here. We're going to keep moving along. Scary first time.
Thank you.
Mike Gunther, everyone. Mike Gunther. We're doing it. We're getting through it. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you sort of like it where it's at? You like people doing bad on the show? A little bit closer than usual. All right. Make some noise for your next comedian, John Papawabe or Ave Pepe, John Papa. It starts with P-E-P-A. It's you. Come on, let's do it. I feel like this is the one right here. I like this guy's energy already. Feels good in here. Y'all ready for this? One more time for John.
So when I was 19 years old, my mother asked me if I was gay. That's a true story. I was a little disappointed. I said, no, Mom, I just don't get laid. And it's true. I actually didn't lose I'm 36. I didn't lose my virginity until I was 23 years old. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I get it. I got to hang a lot after that. Don't worry. I do have a fiance now, so I'm much more calm than I used to be. So when I lost my virginity, it was actually in the top bunk of dorm room at Stockton College. I don't know if anybody's from South Jersey. It was awful. It was so bad. I literally had sex with the top bunk of a dorm room bed. And I never had sex in my life before, and maybe 3 minutes, not even, like a minute into it, I didn't come.
Go ahead. No, finish. You're finished.
Literally, she started, she was riding me, and then she stopped and started crying, and started talking about how we were both going to go to hell. And then she gave me the worst blowjob I've ever had in my life.
Wow.
It's a true story. It's a true story. Hi.
Hello. I like you, man. What's your last name?
Pasquale. I have terrible handwriting.
Pasquale?
Di Pasquale. I'm really Italian about it.
Yeah, it's okay. John, first time going stand-up?
Of course.
You're fucking awesome. How about that? Another first time. John, I think you have a long career ahead of you since you look like someone put Rogan, Berg, and Tom Segura in a blender. I'll take it.
I really like this guy, so I got to get this out of the way. You are one of the funniest big toes we've ever had on the show.
Incredible. I do believe you're the third member of the band as far as guys that look like high school coaches. What do you do for?
I am a wedding photographer. If anybody's getting
A
married,
wedding photographer. I'm going to ask you the same thing your mom asked you when you were 19. Are you sure?
yeah, I'm sure.
How long have you been engaged for?
Since October.
It's October. You caught the question. Did you do it some way fancy or
No, it was actually super nonchalant.
Yeah, like how?
Like, we went out for our 1 year anniversary, and then after we got back to our house, I literally went upstairs and grabbed the ring and came back out of consequential like out of our kitchen table. And it was,
Damn.
it was so romantic.
I'm your fiance.
Okay.
You're coming downstairs.
Okay.
And go.
Show us how you did it.
So she actually asked me what I was doing upstairs, and I said I
What are
was
you doing upstairs?
Yeah, but,
Yeah.
and I said I was thinking about no.
Yeah,
I was thinking about you, actually.
What were you doing upstairs?
I was thinking about you.
Oh.
For what?
I was thinking about you. And then she said, you weren't thinking about me.
You were thinking about
Exactly. And then I said, yes, I was. And his name.
Yeah.
Hey.
Wow. Did she cry or anything?
Yes, we both cried. I'm really
Oh, you cried too? Here, show it again. There you go. Wow.
quite a lot, actually. It's embarrassing. So wedding photographer, I'm very emotional.
I can't wait to spend the rest of my life with you.
Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much it.
You're a wedding photographer. Who's going to take the pictures at your wedding? You gonna take a line from the guy's staff from earlier and shoot yourself?
No. Hey. No, I am one of my good, very talented friends, Eric Talarico, is going to be shooting my wedding.
Shout out.
He's really talented. He's my friend.
The craziest thing I've ever seen at a wedding.
Bar fights, drunk people fighting.
Who usually fights at those things? Brother-in-laws.
Yeah, just family members. You know, a lot of family drama at
Same
weddings.
drink.
People drink and people start talking smack and then people fight. I've literally seen like a brawl out of wedding. That was the most embarrassing.
And it happens here in Philly a lot.
It was in South Jersey. With Woodcrest Country Club. Yeah, what's up?
Whoa, Jesus. Sorry for calling you gay so many times.
I got a question.
Yeah, sure.
How has your life changed since discovering the Cash Me Outside girl?
I don't understand what you're saying.
It looks like Dr. Phil.
Oh, you think
But spelled F-I-L-L. Oh, sorry, Dr. Phil.
John, what do you do for fun when you're not taking wedding pictures?
I do jiu-jitsu.
Really? Wow.
I don't look like it, but I do.
Good God.
Balls in your face.
What level belts are you? Other than
40 weights, Purple belt.
Purple belt. Look at
I've
you.
been training for like 7 years.
Yeah.
Look at the go hard.
Never. Never. I'm just all.
No, that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Ask Eddie Brown.
No, I'm not gonna ask any problem.
Where do you train? You want to give a shout out to your gym?
I actually just moved to Bridgeport, Pennsylvania. Shout out to Precision Jiu-Jitsu.
Wow. Look at
But
that.
I did train at South Jersey Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in Berlin. So if anybody wants to train, go there. It's awesome.
Jeez Louise. What do you eat?
Everything. Cheesesteaks.
Really?
I eat like shit, basically.
Pretty much just eat what you want.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Could you, as a fellow coach, I teach a lot of players things. Could you teach me a jiu-jitsu move?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Like
right
right
now.
now.
Coach Roberson, a little bit of something there. Heck yeah. You got it. Let's see what happens here. Can we say, like, what if he tried to attack you in slow motion? Can you show us what you would do? Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Damn. That's awesome. Yeah. One's got that low center of gravity. That's a fucking hip toss. Coach Robinson's hair didn't even move an inch.
I would like to offer you a full-time position at Johnson County Community College.
I don't want to move to Kansas. I'm sorry.
Wow.
That dude's
Can I
not.
just say, for a moment, I was not in control of the situation. And I am a little, as the people say, shook right now.
I love it, man. John,
Do you have any other moves?
I've been doing jiu-jitsu for a long time, so I know a couple things.
I'll bet you if you started by choking him, he'd probably, my guess is that he would survive it, flip it around on you somehow. But I don't want to,
You want to choke me there, man?
It's so adorable. It's so adorable. How,
Can I just say, I've never been attracted to another man before.
man, Coach Robinson clearly has never in his life thought about choking another man. You guys saw that rear naked that he had on you, but the double elbows, I like it. Very unorthodox. Okay, I guess nobody really had the angle on it that I had. All right. Well, John, I'll tell you this. First time ever on stage. By far my favorite interview portion of the night, and probably one of the best sets of the night, too. Congratulations.
I agree.
Keep moving along. There he goes. John De Pasquale, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. There he goes. Fuck yeah. Come on, guys. This is newly engaged from Philly. Something happened now.
I thought for sure he was going to take down this table. Like,
Yeah, I felt like the Mexican announce table at a WWE event. I'm like, oh wow, it's just gonna completely be flat by the end of that. All right, let's see what happens with this guy, Mark Sosnowski. Mark Sosnowski. Oh wow, here he is.
oh, wow.
Throws the hat for some reason. Oh, taking that like
Wow.
Well, no, stop it. He didn't know that it was Jeremiah's mic. It doesn't matter. Do it one more time, good and loud, with a positive energy from Mark Sosnowski.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Dreams do come true. I can't tell you what it's like to be getting the name pulled up here. I'm from Pennsylvania, everybody. Such a pleasure to have Kill Tony here in Philadelphia tonight. My guys, you can tell I have a man bun, which automatically assumes I'm a musician and I work at a microbrewery and make no money whatsoever. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Really a pleasure to be here. one of the moments I've noticed about growing up and being a millennial in my age, I'm only 32, but it's, right. But still, when I was a kid, we used to pirate pay-per-view all the time from my parents. I used to be really good with the computers and everything. And I just don't get what it is with people these days. I can't keep up with like the younger generation. Everything about it is just confusing to me. I mean, I look at nowadays, I can't buy socks that don't cover my ankles. And like, I can't think, how am I going to jack off into that for more than one night?
Fuck yeah, Mark's listening.
All right.
I've always wondered what it would be like if Gollum and Eric Clapton made a baby, and we finally have an answer to that.
Oh, yeah.
One of Eric Clapton's most famous songs.
Well, what's the difference between Eric Clapton and a bag of cocaine?
I don't want you to finish this joke. No, I don't know what is it.
Clapton didn't let a bag of cocaine fall off the fourth flight of stairs.
There you go. I don't think you told it right. It's the difference between a son and a bag of cocaine. Would be the
That's it.
There you go. Yeah. All right. Mark, are you really 32? How are you 32? What have you been doing? Going around telling street jokes like that Eric Clapton one for the last
Hitting potholes, everything like that. Let's go.
What happened, man? What's going on with you? Does everyone in your family look much older than you are?
Rough roads. It's not the mileage, it's the
I
highway.
can see my grandpa. What's going on, Mark? What do you do for work?
I'm a musician and I work. I'm a bass player and a trumpet player.
Bass player and trumpet. Can you mimic with your mouth what you would sound like the trumpet? All right, exactly.
There it is.
A special, very special,
Confusion.
special Olympic episode of Plutonium.
Make a wish.
Mark, you're able to support yourself just off your musical abilities. So you in a band?
At one time I was, yeah. I was in in two bands for Philly. I was in a band called Rabbi and a band called American Babies, and we used to play out of Philly and like do some touring and everything.
Is that an American Babies fan I just heard back there? There was one guy that just moaned like he was getting a chemo drip back there. Is that a real American Babies fan? Can you give us a line from a famous American Babies song? Maybe these people.
Oh God, we weren't famous whatsoever, but
Yeah, that's
yeah, exactly. I used to tour and we opened up for a few bands in Philly and did some things.
would you open up with someone that these guys might recommend?
Lotus. I actually got to open for Bob Weir one time from the Grateful Dead. Because had some fun. Actually, when I was in the last time I was in LA, I got to go to the comedy store and did some kayaking around Malibu, and then got to go to the comedy shop and saw.
Hey, wait. Kayaking Malibu? Where?
Just like literally, we went kayaking, and I was like, I need to find a yacht with a helicopter on it and take a call this a day, and we just smoked a few joints and like went like kayaking around.
Where the fuck did you kayak at in Malibu? Like in the ocean?
No, it was around like like yeah. Those little like houses that are like bodegas where you like getting like a little yacht and like just to, like go around. Yeah, like that's kind of thing. Yeah,
Nothing one of us that thought that it was normal to kayak in the ocean. That might be
yeah, no, that was mind blowing to me. If I have to put 30 cents or 50 cents at the meter and get more than like an hour and a half, I'm like risky. So like being out in that like kind of neck of the woods and seeing you guys do everything, saw got a few comedians out there. It was really inspiring, especially
Mark, are you a doomsday prepper?
I'm working on my Helga Point collection, but I mean,
You think the Earth is flat?
it's
What's the biggest conspiracy that you think is true? You don't really think the Earth is flat, right?
no, yeah.
Okay, so what's one that you believe?
Conspiracy theory wise? Oh gosh. That the fact that you need to go to college these days in order to have a future. That's a conspiracy theory. Don't do what you want to do. Don't let. You could be college.
is very important. The time you spend in college will shape the rest of your life.
So conspiracies really are your thing, right? But tell us, what is something like weird and sort of neurotic about you? Because you have to look like your apartment would be like shaped.
Oh, I know I shouldn't be allowed around high schools or anything like that.
Yeah.
That's okay. It's okay. Man,
Based off of your looks, you responded to one thing just so people don't think you're an actual pedophile, right?
it'd be a good move, right?
I have no idea what's
I'm actually going to face the audience for this
This
portion.
guy's like Mark Mora.
I don't know. I guess if you could really rock the skullet,
Alright,
just rock the skullet if you can. Hold in the front, pony in the back.
I don't know what's going on.
Thanks, guys.
Is somebody injecting the contestants with poison on this show?
It's called alcohol.
No, I drink. Would you know someday if I bumped on Kill Tony?
Mark, I thought you did wonderful tonight. It's another Eric Clapton joke. There he goes. Mark Sosnowski, everyone. I guess so. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's nice for your next comedian. We're gonna fly through this one. Chad Asoristic. Fucking horrible handwriting on all of you, by the way, tonight. Really, really good for Chad Asoristic. Yeah, those lights, guys. Lights.
Blacklisted.
Yeah, sure. He's blacklisted. Where the fuck's the house lights, guys? Where are we finding this? Is that Chad? Chad, is that you? Like Lex Luthor on a mission. I don't know where the sound guy went. Get an agreement. Put your hands together for Brian Durkin, everyone. There he is. Brian Durkin. Here he is.
I like the name of it. Durkin. He looks like you're a man.
Wow. That's it. Yeah. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Brian Durkin.
All right. Sorry, I catch my breath. I once had a boss say to me, "Hey, Brian, you look like you could be a trans person." To which I responded, "Next time we're late, can you mute the conference call?" Thanks. I had a Christian friend of mine describe the death of his grandfather as he graduated to heaven. Well, my grandfather beat cancer twice, so I guess you gotta help that. It's all right, though. He did eventually graduate, so. It's not that big of a deal. It's just a certificate program, so it's all good. I just read that North Korea actually has a new liquor that's hangover free. Yeah, if you drink this, you won't wake up with a hangover. You do wake up in North Korea, so that's Brian Durkin. Hell yeah.
Brian, welcome. You've
Thank
been
you.
stand up a little while, right?
I hadn't, yes.
Yeah. How long?
Like a few years.
Oh, awesome. All here in Philly?
Yes.
Great. You spots here doing a lot?
Not that much, but like once a month, dude.
Like the way your bracelet jiggles.
Yeah, it's real awful for podcasting.
So, Brian, tell us more about you and your life.
I do things. Now, I used to work as a digital marketer, but I'm quitting my job tomorrow, actually.
Huh? Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Quitting another job. That's incredible. I remember when you went from T-Mobile to Sprint. You remember those dark days at Subway, too.
Yeah.
I remember when he was on that TV show, Green Ride for the Tech Guy.
Sure. I get photo roast a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and that's so.
It was something. You're like Joe DeRosa if he had my arms.
Yeah.
What do you do for? Well, I guess we have that answer. You would love a boyfriend or
Girlfriend, 3 years, 4 years. Met her at like a networking night thing. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
What kind of networking? Like, tell me more. I want to know. What fucking
Yes.
do.
Uh,
I want to know what people that need help making fucking friends do.
yeah, yeah. So yeah, I was looking for a job at the time, and she was looking for new gigs too. She's a graphic designer, and yeah, it was funny because I went looking for a job, and I was trying to read how to like be good at networking night. It was like, number one thing you should do is not pick up people. And that's all. I left it as a number. Yeah, but it worked out. I'm actually quitting my job on the first. I'm moving to LA because she lives in LA.
Whoa! Look at that.
Yeah, yeah.
That might not be your only time on Tony.
I know, it's nice to have a freedom.
So she works in the tech world out there?
She is a graphic designer. She works for a natural gas company. So real sexy. Yeah. She works for Brian's what? Yeah.
Okay, there's that fart noise. On to the next one. Next four. Okay, Brian.
There we go.
Only you get that shit. It's brilliant.
Oh man, that was my favorite part of the show.
Brian Durkin. How long has your girlfriend been in Los Angeles? How long have you been here all alone? I know she definitely wasn't here today because you dressed yourself like that.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah, a V-neck T-shirt underneath a V-neck cardigan.
Yeah.
2 V's.
These on these.
Fucking vaginal foul.
He looks like every Pokemon stage is coming into it.
I guess so. Yeah. I don't know Pokemon references because I'm a fucking winner, so I don't really get that one. But yeah. So Durkin, tell us more about you. What are your big plans when you come to LA? Anything exciting you're looking forward to?
Yeah, do more stand up to keep growing my podcast. Take a job in LA. No, I have like one freelance gig for a few hours a week, but we'll be looking for another job for sure.
What's your podcast about?
It's like a dinner party meets board game night, so we chat.
Oh, it reminds me of a networking night. You afraid that your girlfriend may have cheated on you while she's been out in Los Angeles?
No, I don't think so. She's like a good Christian girl, so.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, what's the craziest thing you guys have done together in the bedroom?
This is good. No, years ago we did some begging.
What?
Begging.
Begging?
Yeah, begging.
What is that exactly?
That's where the girl gives the guy like a strap attack.
Wait, what? What is that? What's a strap attack? This is crazy. I'm going further down a rabbit hole, which I feel like is the next thing you're going to say that you did.
What fucks the guy in the dildo?
Really?
Yeah.
I feel you kid as hell by the way.
No, wait, Tony, you're on the bigger than any West Hollywood. In his defense, it's still Christian. Jesus did get nailed.
Oh, yeah, yeah, nothing better than a good old Christian pagan.
Yeah.
Is it true that you came again 3 days after that or something?
Very true. But now we tabled that. We're now saving.
I love, by the way, like what a quick, that's Christianity for you, right? Like, what a big distract. Like, no, my wife would never cheat on me. She's actually quite Christian. What's the craziest thing? She fucked me in the ass with a dildo. Full blown strap on. Me on all fours, her just being the man. Jesus Christ.
You like that, huh? Yeah.
Have you ever had
Gay sex? No.
How big was this dildo that you put?
Not that big. Not that big, no.
Really? So they make like little dildos? They make like average sized penis dildos?
Yeah.
Like,
There's like levels to it, I guess.
Tony would like to know, how deep is your butt?
how deep is your butt?
Wow.
What did you just say?
Nothing.
You know, I've been on a lot of massage parlors.
They tried to only
Yeah,
see
we
the kids
do.
in the
Great people. Before every episode of everything you've ever done before in your life. We knew you've been to a massage parlor. You guys, I know you. I don't know if you've done this, but like now you've been in the shower at least once. You're like, all right, now let's see if I like this. You know, you get it soapy, and you're just like, that's not for me.
Soap is not supposed to go up there. First of all.
That's Brian talking about cleaning his butthole for the first time out. Oh, this is not for me.
That's not for me. I like little crunch.
Be it soapy, knock it off. All right. Brian Shuriken, so much fun. So much great stuff, man.
Thank you.
Come sign up for Kiltony.
Yeah, I'll be there. I need to go the 1st. I'll be there the 4th and take the train.
All right, well, we'll see you then. We'll see you the first week of April in Los Angeles. Philly's own Brian Shuriken. How many of you have tickets to the second show tonight, huh? Yeah. What do you guys think? Back to the budget one last time? We just want it's up to the bucket of destiny. One last one, though. We are going over our Rabbi. We're going to make it fast. 60 seconds goes to your final comedian of the night. Nick Beckish, everyone. Nick Beckish. Wow, here he comes. Look at that. Looks like one of your students in Kansas City. There he is, Nick Beckish, everyone.
That's
Your final comedian of the night. One more time for Nick Beckish.
What's up? I am Donald Trump's other autistic son. Guys, it's not funny to laugh at America. It's World Down. Yeah. World Down Syndrome Day, you guys. You know? Did you know that? And I'm glad I got a ancestry by contest. Turns out I haven't, guys. I'm one of them. So I'm single. Looking for a lady, but now that I know I have Downs, I'm looking for a Downs lady. Because, you know, what happens if we have a baby, you guys? Like, the double 21st. What does that mean? It's a new type of human. There's no punchline there. That's all I got to.
One of the most frightening sets I've ever seen in the history of the show. Pretty creepy how you look at me for all your punchlines.
I don't think there was a punchline.
But Nick, you are a special guy. This is the first time we've ever had a full-size midget on this show. Very rarely do you see someone that is regular, normal height, but with all midget features, and somehow you've done it. You were tearing it up there on stage tonight.
This guy looks like Rudy and he never got put in. Yeah, that's a football coach reference. Yeah.
Nick, this is your first time doing stand-up tonight? Is it something that you always wanted to do?
Since I started watching the show, I guess so.
How old are you?
22.
22. That's a fucking magical age. And it's a good age, you know. There was a guy up here earlier that was 32 and looked like he was 75. And you know, you already sort of have like a man. You sort of have like a man face for 22, like you're pretty grown up. It's a good thing in stand-up comedy because people don't take kids that seriously. So that's good, and you're starting at just the perfect time. And we're out of time for this show. And I tried to squeeze one more person up here, and it was you. But I want to tell you, 22 is the age that I just so happen to know for a fact many of my favorite comedians started at the age of 22. Me. And I'm positive that there were other comedians that started at 22. So, you know, don't look at tonight as a bad thing. Anything else for Nick, Coach Durkin? Or I mean, Coach Rothschild?
He looks like Robert Pattinson from Twilight. If he sucked protein drinks instead of blood.
It's true. You have a fat head. There you go. There goes Nick, everybody. Philadelphia, this was only the first kill, Tony. There's 2. We have to do another one. Right after this, at 10:15. How many of you have tickets for the second kill tonight? Very excited. But to the rest of you, hopefully maybe we'll see you on Saturday, or we'll see you when we make our return to Philly, which I'm sure is just a short time away. Thank you for being part of the history of the first ever episode of Kill Tony in Philadelphia. Pretty wacky lineup out of the bucket tonight, but we had fun. Make sure you get your Kill Tony poster signed by us after the show. How about another game for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? To enjoy Robinson. He's Jeremiah Watkins. He has a hit podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. He has CDs for sale after the show. And feminist Stacy.
Feminist Stacy t-shirts are in the works right now.
That's right.
And shout out to David Knowles and Seth Miller for hooking up with the saxophone. I'm excited to meet you.
We got them a clean shout out earlier. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everyone? He's mostly sorry. He's got new Joelberg stickers. We're all going to sign your Ryan J. Ego official Philadelphia poster if you get one. We'll see you right outside of here. Thank you guys so much. Brian Redband, everyone.
See you guys.
Good night. Thank you.
Hey, this is Redband coming to you live from London, England, for a brand new episode of the Kill Tony Tony Redband. London, England, make some fucking noise!
Hell yeah, let these people around the damn world know what's going on. Brian Redband here, everybody. Here. It's Kill Tony live from London, England. How exciting is this, buddy?
Great. Feel a lot better than last night.
Yeah, we got a little bug in Ireland. I'll be honest with you. We were probably at about 40% for Manchester.
Yeah.
So if you came to this show, you came to the correct show, everyone.
Yes.
We are back. We've had a solid meal today. We had coffee today, things we weren't able to do yesterday. This dirty Irish fucks gave us something special.
Yeah.
It's good to be here in a nice, clean environment like London, England. I love that they lasted that. I don't think that was supposed to be a joke. Is this a dirtier city than I thought? Okie dokie. Very good. We're here at the Bloomsbury Theater. A little fun fact for you. The bar is going to be open all night, so if you want at any point to grab another drink, they asked if we wanted to keep the bar open. Like, we're not that fancy of a show. If people want another drink, get the fuck up and have another drink. Why not? That's our policy, and, it's good to have that type of insurance in life where you can go have another drink if you want it. Speaking of which, life insurance is one of those topics that everyone knows a little bit about, but do you understand it well enough to feel comfortable buying it? Policy Genius is the easy way to get life insurance. In minutes, you can compare quotes from top insurers to find the coverage you need at a price you can afford.
From there, just apply online. Your advisors at Policy Genius will handle all the red tape. They'll even negotiate the rate with the insurance company. No extra fees, no commission sales agents, just helpful advice and personalized service.
So no matter how much or little you know about life insurance, you can find the right policy in minutes at PolicyGenius.com. Policy Genius, the easy way to compare and buy life insurance. Yeah. Just a little reminder, you can always go to infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15 and save 15%. Some of you have anxiety and aches and pains once in a while, right? Okay, there you go. And if how do you like coffee? Sure, Dave Van Coffee. Use the promo code KillTony, save 15% there too. Just a couple shout outs. Not even paid ads. Just a little bonuses. Just
For our friends.
Exactly. We believe in their products. Use them regularly. Another little fun fact, I'm at the Soho Theater doing one-man shows. I'm all by myself all week, Monday through Saturday. Still tickets available. I know. I'm shocked myself and embarrassed. Monday through Saturday, every single night this week at 9:30, I'm at the Soho Theater all by myself. They have a big picture of me outside and everything. Yeah. So, that's how that works. So let's get right into this thing, shall we? You excited about this thing? We're live, London, England. We're the #1 live podcast in the world. It's only our first and only night in London. Pretty exciting. We, as usual, will go guestless tonight. Of course, the great, powerful Jimmy Carr has been on the show numerous times. We asked him if he could make it tonight. He's busy filming something. He's like your fucking, you're like Barack Obama, right? He's super busy all the time. So, exciting stuff, though. Is normally on the road show, we don't have a guest anyway. These things are so chaotic and so much fun to meet new fucking wild, crazy people that we just blast through it. My management company is based out of London, who I've always been with, and he's like, there's plenty of other great British comedians that we could get you. We could get you literally anybody other than Jimmy Carr. I'm like, fuck that. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, whatever you don't like all these people. Fuck out of here with that shit. It's Jimmy Carr bust. The good news is we have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. It's arguable whether we went over budget or not by bringing Heavyweight Europe with us, but we fucking did it anyway. Shout out to Ryanair for making it possible. We love you, Ryanair. Thank you. Without you, we would still be in Manchester. No, I'm kidding. We took a chance. But we do have a band. They are the best damn band in the land. They commit to characters. Maybe this is your first time seeing the show. Maybe you're the girlfriend of a guy that has great taste in podcasts, and this is your first time seeing the live show. And so the band, they commit to staying in character every episode. We never know what they're going to be before the show. They have their own separate dressing room here tonight. So, they've gotten into character. In Dublin, it was Salvador, the mariachi saxophone player, and Jolena. Pretty controversial whether, a whole episode with Jolena Dublin got. That was crazy. Last night, they were... I was so sorry. Attorneys. Yes, they were attorneys last week. So fuck you, Manchester, right? And I don't know what they're going to be tonight. We're going to have a lot of fucking fun. They are the best damn band in the land. They're my favorite band in the world. Make some noise for me. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins. It's Silver Soul. The Oh boy, we know these ladies for sure. This is the return of Feminist Stacy. Often confused for Feminist Tracy. She is back. You made it all the way to London?
Yeah, I'm glad I'm finally being in a country that's led by a woman.
Feminist Stacy, this is so exciting. And what's your name, you little blue-haired Mexican smurf?
I'm Feminist Macy.
Feminist Macy. I'll have to remember that one. I'm going to write that down. Feminist Macy, this is exciting. How do you feel about being in England?
Empowered.
Wow. Little fun fact. I don't know where Joel Jimenez went, but he's the only one that didn't get that filthy bug that we got. Literally, Red Band, me, and Jeremiah, all sick as dogs. So if you ever needed proof that Joel is Mexican, that's it. Those people don't get sick and things like that. They drink puddle water and whatnot. So
We should also say that we're really scored. He can't be loud. It hurts.
it really does, especially Red Band.
Or cute for us.
Yes, he is the soft stomach. Always the one. So we have the band up here, Feminist Macy, Red Band, and I. And look at this. I have a picture of names. It appears as though about 20 people signed up for tonight's show. Weird thing about Europe, less signups than any American or Canadian city. A lot of people, I think they're like, oh, I could do fucking better than that. And then they show up and they're like, and we'll see how everybody else does. Hey, look at that. There's a girl in the audience with the same hair as feminist Stacy. Wow. Very excited. Stand up and wait for the crowd real quick, lady. Come on, don't be shy. Come on, stand up. Stand up. Hey, look at that. I love it.
What a good looking bitch.
You guys probably know how it works. I pull a name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy of any kind, really. We had a guy in Dublin do fucking poetry, and he laid it down. The guy didn't even have eyebrows, and he was able to have a good set. After that, we interview you. We talk with you about your life and find out some juicy details that makes you a little bit different than everybody else that's ever been on the show before. You know, your 60 uninterrupted seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We brought the bear with us, folks, all the way from Los Angeles. When we got here today, we actually had to go find him. We had to drag him out of Soho area. All right,
Tony, did you see what my shirt says?
what did it say?
It says, warning, my sense of humor may hurt your feelings.
Wow. My God, you're a flat-chested chick if I've ever seen one.
Oh, is it all about big tits with you, Tony?
Yeah. You know, why are feminists always like flat chested?
Free the nipple, Tony.
Oh, hey. Once again, proof that he's Mexican. Look at those purple nips. Yeah. My God. Jesus, it's like two Jupiters next to each other. All right. So we got everything explained. We have the bucket, the band, red band. We ready to do this in London, England? It's live. We're here. All right. Heck yeah. Fuck yeah, look at that. We got the bouncer up there sitting all by himself in the top right corner.
It's the two old guys from the Muppets, too.
Oh yeah. Up in the Abraham Lincoln booths up there. But that joke doesn't work here. You don't know what the fuck that means. That's so funny. He was an American president who got shot in the back. Got shot in the back of his head while in the upper deck of the theater. He was one of our best presidents. I know you guys probably don't like American history because you once almost had us. Then we had to beat your ass. You remember that? Revolutionary War, we strike on Christmas. Like,
all right, it's up to the locker room talk. Let's get on the show.
Savages. Okay, here we go. You guys ready to start this pitch? It looks like this. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Mike Harrington. Here we go. Here he comes, right down the middle. Look at that. Stairways right over there, folks. Remember that for the whole show. It's the only way up. Don't try to be funny and climb up later. Here he is. Yeah. Come on, one more time for your first comedian, Mike Harrington.
Fuck yeah. So let's talk about headlines and how I currently have them. So yeah, the only reason I put my name in the bucket was to get a few minutes to stand up because I was in quite a lot of pain. That's, you guys did take a long time to come out. I mean, it did say half of the ticket. So, and also, currently, yes, it really started to affect my relationship just after one day. I chose to get suppositories to cure that shit. And my girlfriend really wants to put a finger in my bum, but I don't let her because I'm not into that. And she was really jealous when she watched me put a suppository up my bum.
Done?
Yeah.
There you go. That's a minute. And that is Mike Harrington. Adorable.
Thank you.
Man, that's interesting. You really have hemorrhoids?
Yeah, I think
You have one little hemorrhoid. I have a period every week.
Every week. Wow.
Every week.
Stacy. Oh, Jesus.
On another level.
Wow.
Somebody, can I just say Charlie Brown has grown up into a sexy young adult?
Let it begin. Goldberg finding his rhythm early here in London, England tonight. I love it. Wow, how do you get hemorrhoids? I don't even know how a normal human really gets them.
Eating weird shit, I guess.
Holding the microphone in too many hands?
Yeah. Is there really some things you put up your ass to help it? Like,
Oh, Redman's excited.
I actually want to
Redman's like, oh, this works? I'll take a large black dildo, please. So what have you been putting up your butt?
just like, oh, can we take out my Listerine?
Wow, you smell it before? Okay, Brian, very good. Yes, for you 3-year-olds listening to the podcast, that one was for you.
Tony, that was me.
So you smell it before putting it. Do you smell it after you put it up your butt as well?
Oh, just a bit.
Yeah, it's all.
Oh, really? You just leave it there like a little breath?
This is awesome. I've never known about this.
Wow, you have hemorrhoids?
I have an internal one that comes out once a month. It's my man period. It's
I'm going to open it.
Well, I hate to burst your bubble, but
sorry to burst.
all right. Is that true? Did your girlfriend really watch you put a suppository up your butt?
Yeah. This morning.
Yeah?
And last night, yeah. After we got home from the show,
Oh, you were in Manchester.
yeah, about 40 minutes.
Wait, what'd you say?
I got a photo with you.
Oh, you did? Wow, I didn't. Did you get a haircut since then?
Sure. Just tell you one.
So Mike, tell us something about you. You're from here in London?
From Leeds.
There you go.
Yorkshire.
Sure, I love it. I love England all lose each other when they're from different cities. It's like you guys are the
It's all
size.
about football, yeah.
You guys are the size of one of our U.S. states, and it's like, fuck you! You're from down the road, you idiot! Oh, you're 20 minutes away, fucking loser! It doesn't make any sense to us whatsoever. Yeah, you!
Tony,
You! We probably drink from the same water line. Fuck you!
I've never heard a place more divided with the name United in their teams.
Oh shit! So,
It could be called the United Queen, but we'll get onto that later.
So Mike, what do you do for work?
I work at the oldest pub in Leeds. Shout out to White Lots in the House.
Oh, the oldest pub in Leeds, and you gave them a shout out. So, what do you do at the pub?
Swing pints and set food.
Hell yeah! Do you think
You're making it sound way cooler than it actually is. The hand gestures don't make your pay go up in here.
I fucking sling and fucking throw? You know what I mean? So you are a barkeep. Hell yeah! I love that you gave the bar a shout out after talking about having hemorrhoids for 8 minutes. I'm pretty sure you're like, wow, we have a guy who uses in the food and beverage industry that just has pus coming out of his asshole. There's no pus? No. What are these? What are these? Piles?
This little like thing, and it's like
What the fuck's Piles? Is that another British city that people don't like? Yo, from Leeds, I'm from Piles, you idiot. Fuck you. What's Piles? What's Piles? Oh,
It's the banger of the hemorrhoid.
oh man. You guys all have janky assholes. I had no idea that
It's coming. It's coming. Yeah, I got my minutes clear.
I didn't know that you had gang terms for hemorrhoids in London.
So
Again
Mike,
with the hand gesture.
how long have you been a bartender for?
Since May.
Wow. What did you do before that?
I was a graphic designer.
Oh, very good. There you go. You went from the most boring job to one of the most interesting ones.
That's true. Fucking amazing.
Anything crazy you've seen at the bar that you've been bartending in? Like
Just
break up
sort
any
of-
fucking Boondock Saints like brawls or anything like that?
It's a guy who comes in the yard sometimes, and he's infected with HIV, and he has needles.
Oh yeah, Needles, by the way, another city just outside of London. I'm from Needles. Fuck you. We're gonna beat you in soccer this year. All right. So he has needles. He has HIV. He tries to stab you with his needles. He tried to stab someone.
When the manager supplements and runs and all this puff that come out his leg, and it's kissing each other out. It's fucking gross.
Oh my
Right
god.
on CCTV.
Jesus Christ. Should be on HIV TV.
Well, he's not in Leeds anymore. Probably. I think he's from Leeds upstairs. I think he's in prison or some shit.
Right. Yeah. That's where people with HIV go. Obscurity. My goodness. Mike, tell us something else interesting about you. Any fun facts about you? Last night we had a guy on the show who could solve any Rubik's Cube in 40 seconds.
Rubik's Cubes. Yeah. Just very regular eye. Smoke a bit of weed.
Smoke a little bit of weed and blew it out your ass, right?
Tony, I like that. You don't need just regular guys anymore. Everybody's like into some shit now.
Right, everybody's got like hobbies and fun things that they like to do. Not this guy.
He's just a regular guy.
I like it.
My girlfriend's a short switch.
Yeah, where's your girlfriend at? Is she here?
She's at home. She's going on.
Oh, she's getting fucked right now by someone. She's like, can I get someone that doesn't have fucking suppository up his ass?
Yo, where's your boyfriend at right now? Huh?
Oh, wait, you make him a black guy? Of course I am. Wow, that's your black guy impression? Brian's black guy impression sounds like every rapper from the 80s.
Yes, it's about to go down. The skibbity snappity dibbity cat.
Okay.
His girlfriend just walks into a club and she's like, does anybody have any hobbies?
Anyway. All right, Mike. Well, it was a pleasure meeting you. Thanks for popping our cherry here tonight. First comedian of Mike Carrington. Go grab a pint at Leeds' oldest bar. Say hi to Mike Carrington. What was that song?
Girls just want to have fun, you idiot. Cindy Lauper, heard of her?
It's from a different period.
Not recent.
All right, make some noise for your next comedian. One word name. Make some noise for Noah. Oh, from this side. All the way down there, Noah. There you go. Oh, yeah. This guy's walking in when he's about to fight in the UFC. This fucking tough guy. There he is. Come on, one more time for Noah, everyone.
You're right, I haven't thought. I don't enjoy orgies anymore. So I spend the whole time wondering which of these 10 people is going to meet you. The ratio of men to women's off as well. Guys are disgusting, you get them to do anything. Do you have any idea how hard it is to organise a female bukkake party? Guys, just get them off the street, you know. You don't have to pay them for it. Like, do you mind if we film you while you 6 other guys who going on this woman's chest?
Boy, do one.
Yeah. I don't think it's fair that the disabled toilets have that little cushion bit because they're over sitting down for the whole lives. That's what I got.
Oh, yeah, there you go. 58 seconds of fun. So Noah, let's talk about it. First time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Stand-up comedy is a lot like your nipples. Harder than you think. Don't cover those things up. Show this audience those hardness.
Shut
up.
There isn't a shut in the world that can make these nipples.
You need to start wearing a bra. You need to cover those fucking puppies up. What do those look like under the shirt? Why don't you lift them up? Show this crowd.
Breathe it in.
He's got little billiards balls at the end of his chest.
Somebody in the front row just got their ass poked down.
What?
By your nipples.
Anyway, so Noah, was that about porn the first bit? Gangbangs or porn? Like, what was that about?
No, I don't enjoy orgies anymore.
Orgies.
Yeah.
And what was your take on it? You think?
Well, because you don't know the next week who's going to meet you out of 10 people.
Right. You could say something like me 10.
10, yeah, me 10 you.
Yeah, it'd be funnier if
Oh, fuck you.
it'd be funnier with like my delivery and setup. Like, I'll just giving you notes. No, I'm not going to do it. Hey, you guys take my setup, Nate? And Mike?
Have you ever been really in an orgy?
I haven't.
No. When's the last Yeah, with your girlfriend.
So that's it.
Hey, we're go. That little fine
Nipples and all.
Hell yeah.
Don't ever say that. That's so creepy. Nipples and all.
Nipples
It's
and
disgusting.
what kind of sex did you guys have? Regular bedroom?
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, tell us about it.
Yeah, I came in 30 seconds and cried for 2 minutes.
Is that true? Is this true? Wow, it actually is true. We got a thumbs up on that.
Why'd you cry?
Happy tears.
Emotional with the anniversary.
Oh, really?
About
Let's see. That's interesting. How long have you two been together?
3 years.
About 3 years. Oh yeah. I didn't realize that word began with an F.
Yeah.
You fucking weirdos out here, I'll tell you. It's the little shit that we just never understand. It's like, oh, that's why we're the most powerful country in the world. We can't even say the word 3 still. Fucking 3 years. So Noah, where'd you meet her at?
A club.
Yeah, what kind of club?
Dance club.
Dance club. Was it the oldest bar in Leeds? Are you stabbing people with your HIV needles?
Tony, it was a billy club. You hit it over the head and you took it off.
So she's a stripper.
Hey, you fucking whore. So Noah, what do you say to her when you met her? Like, what was your big pickup line?
I've actually talked to her. You know, friends of friends, and then
She's
yeah,
like, she talked to you. She's like, I'm gonna go say something to that guy with the nipples and everything.
they're a statement.
Yeah, they are. The 2 periods. Those things at the end of the sentence.
I knew you were going to come back with it.
You're damn right. You're damn right. You knew we were talking about those nipples are aggressive. So if I had those things, I would have a strap of duct tape around my chest. I'd literally just fucking tape those things down.
There's circle band-aids. That's why they're in the pack. That's why you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Can you rub them and just make them like? Are they cold? Do they go away?
It shapes actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I
Red
run.
band with a little bit of giant nipple advice.
Yeah.
It's a master of all fucking weird symptoms. Hemorrhoids, I know all about it.
We put him.
Have you ever put hemorrhoid cream in?
I had hemorrhoids.
Really?
Internal.
Yeah, as well. I know.
How'd you get it?
Playing games on my phone too much and taking a shit.
Really?
That is the most honest answer I've ever heard.
What kind of games do you play on your phone?
I don't anymore because I don't want to hemorrhoids.
Wow, that's very good. That might be the best way to get off your gaming addiction. Start drinking on the toilet. Is that true that the toilets out here have a cushion on them? Is that what you
The
said?
disabled ones do, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's not fair, is it?
I already heard your joke, you son of a bitch. You're gonna do it again? This guy's doing callbacks already. That's interesting. In our country, they keep the toilet seats hard for the disabled people. It's like, fucking suck it up, bitch. They don't give a fuck. Have they always done that? Always cushions on the disabled ones?
I haven't been around forever. They haven't my lifetime. Yeah.
They haven't in your lifetime. Very good. But with a name like Noah, I thought that you have that.
Okay.
Son of a bitch. Fucking little attitude on this guy. Little fucking snapper you are. Been around my whole life. Only about 53 years. Noah, tell us something else interesting about you. Any other fun facts about you other than your nips?
No.
No, that's it? What do you do for fun? What do you do for work?
I work in a warehouse. My brother there.
Oh,
my dad.
we got the whole family. Look at this fucking twink over here.
Yeah,
Look at this
signed up
fucking-
as well.
Oh, yeah. That just blew me a kiss.
He's the biggest fan.
Really?
Yeah, he's up there.
It looks like my smallest fan from here. So what do you do for fun when you're not working in the warehouse?
Get drunk, man.
Enjoy the what?
Get drunk.
Really? What's your drink of choice?
Yeah. Lager.
Lager.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. What's the most you've ever drank in a night?
That's good because I don't remember.
Don't go there. Oh yeah.
Are you bad drunk? Like, you have
Yeah,
any bad drunk
yeah.
stories and you did something world?
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
some people.
What's your street fight record?
Oh, mate, it's good.
Give us a ballpark of what you think it might be.
I'd say it's 3-0, legit.
3-0. 3-0.
There's no contest.
Were you on the receiving end of that no contest?
And it's downwards over.
You took an elbow to the head?
12-6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you got knocked out.
So you only fight to win it, right?
That's interesting. You're still pretty good at fighting. Do you have any
I used
training
to
or
fight,
anything like that?
yeah.
Wow. You used to fight what?
Then
Well.
Oh, are women not good enough to get in the ring with you? I will go sit around.
Yeah. It's going to be a bloody warfare. Most of the good shit right now. All right, Noah. Well, I mean, we got more names to get through. Fun
thank you.
times. Congratulations. It's first set ever. Noah, everyone. Oh yeah, a little special London playlist, it sounds like, coming from the Kill Tony band tonight, huh? Little fun fact, my favorite artist and band of all time, Pink Floyd, my biggest artistic inspiration, right here in London. I don't know. I hope to do some stuff this week, go find out like where they've come out before or whatever. I don't know what letter that is. It might be an O, so I'm going to just take a guess here and say that this name says Ollie White. Is that right? Ollie White? Maybe Allie White? Maybe it's a G? Really low? Oh, here we go. Someone's coming. It's just a random chick. There it is. Ollie White, everybody. What's up for Ollie White? How you doing? All right? See, you're like Ollie Powell. I see. Right? I don't know why, because I'm not from Scotland. I must be honest, I'm not from Wales either. I've only been a couple of times. But, it is a very long time to prepare for. Ever since Tony said they were coming out outing on Instagram for once a month. Come to England. I thought, how can I practice? Well, I know, I'll practice while I'm making sweet love to my lovely wife. I'll give you a good minute. Pleased to say I've not got out the angry West Hollywood there once. And she finds it very funny. But, yeah. So, what else can I tell you about? Yeah, we're doing well. Just had a little baby boy. He's 6 months. He's afraid. Don't you? He doesn't sleep. But 9 times in a day I've changed him. 9 times. Still haven't found one I like. But that'll do. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Ollie White.
Am I saying that correctly? Ollie White? Ollie White? Okay, very cool. So Ollie short for Oliver. That's right. Yeah. Oh yeah, but you don't go by Oliver because what? That's too polite and proper. Yeah. My mom just used to Oliver. Oh yeah. That was fun. I didn't think I would get into. Well, your set was just all white too. First time. No, I know. Okay, Jesus, relax, you son of a bitch. First time. Please, let everyone know. It's my first time. All right, it's his first time. There you go. Quick to make that excuse. I don't blame you. I talked about the very first time I ever did stand-up. I talked about it being my first time ever immediately. I really did. I'm not kidding. I blanked out on everything that I had prepared for the very first set. And because of that, it's my first time, and I just forgot everything that I practiced for months. But that was like a comedy store, and I got a job up there like a month later. It was maybe properly. Why are you dressed like your father? Did he dress you for tonight? Yeah. Little Oliver. I put your clothes up for you. You seem like such a polite gentleman. Am I right about this? You seem like a proper. You seem like a good guy. You have a decent job, 9 to 5 or whatever. I wouldn't go that far, but yes, what do you do for work? A financial advisor. Financial advisor. Fucking nailed it. See, financial advisors can't even dress like normal people. Like, it's like they even stand out. It's like, oh, I trust this guy with money. Okay. Ollie White. You a big financial advisor, like for companies, or are you just taking poor people's money? Well, I specialize in doctors. Oh, wow. Well, what do you have to have? What makes you specialize in doctors? It's just our company policy. You stick to. They've got some money, so heck yeah. There's some new opportunities. Anybody that works in the hemorrhoid. That's what problems. Got some contacts for you, so I love it. So, Ollie, this is your first time doing stand-up. You seem like such a nice guy. You talk about real stuff. How old's your baby?
He was 6 months away, so
He was 6 months, so now he's dead. Speak about it.
I've been going to so you never know. He's a good mother.
So you turned 6 months
Oh,
old.
a woman can't talk to your child. Kind of thing. Is that what you're saying? She does a fantastic job. Oh, good.
God, that's incredible. 6 months is that's feminist Stacy. That's 24 periods worth of feminist Stacy time. Actually, I think my math is bad on that one. Anyway, so tell us more about you, Ollie. Anything interesting about you? Were your parents proper too? What did your mom do?
Retired.
They both retired. What did they do?
She was bookkeeper.
Yep.
So nothing exciting. And he, my dad,
He was the king.
he was in the motor trade.
Oh, the driest mouth in the world. Yeah. Want some of my water?
You want to prove it?
You want a handful of my water? Hey, there you go, little Oliver.
You might see me for another couple of
There you go. Thank you for coming to the oldest bar in Leeds. There you go. Here's a little something for you. Want another one, you crazy bastard? Here you go. Look at this guy, fucking party. Come over here. Fucking Ollie knows how to get the party started. What's the craziest thing you've ever done? Like, what's a wild time to you back in the day? You have a 6-month-old boy now. Yeah, but back in the day, like, what was your thing? Like, you ever drink a lot? You ever get into a fight? You ever
used to do Thai boxing.
Oh, Thai boxing. Can you give us a little example of can you do some shadow boxing for us and perhaps show us? If you can do it, you put the mic back in the mic stand and just go crazy for a little bit. Just show us. Come on, hold on, wait 1 second. Let's put some proper music for you. Yeah, there you go. Fuck yeah, I guess that'll work. Hell yeah, anything really. We might as well just try it. I'm sure something will fuck it. Yeah, let's there. All right, here he is. Showing us a little bit of his. Yeah. He's jerking off 2 dudes, sucking the dick. Go ahead, keep going. Don't listen to me. You keep doing your thing. Oh, there he goes. Wow. Look at this. Yeah, come on, keep going. They love it. Come on, show us more. Get crazy. Hey, Ollie. Oh, yeah. How high can you kick? Show us your high kick. Come on, Ollie. Show us how high you can kick in the air. It's feminist Stacy's favorite thing.
Can I just say something? That was pathetic. And 2, I would like to show you how a woman is better than this man in every way.
All right, showing us her kung fu, the great feminist Stacy, everybody. Here we go. Here she is, the great feminist Stacy, everybody. Very controversial. Feminist Stacy's wig fell off, exposing a different woman's hair underneath. Yeah, you look like a totally different girl with that wig fell off. Oh my god, feminist Stacy's been a woman the whole time. Oh my god, it fucking hurts.
Oh no, I just started another period.
Oh, it sucks. Woo! Hell yeah. Ollie, I've always found that interesting, the day. First of all, let me tell you, I love your, one more time for feminist Stacy, clearly coming on the show. But Ollie, let me tell you, I love your fucking style. That your Thai boxing clearly shows. I would bet my entire life on the guy that was up before you beating your ass in a fight. But that's pretty excited that you've been properly trained. So have you been in a fight before? You ever been in a street fight? Anybody ever been like, you're supposed to be my fucking financial advisor and you stole my money?
Do you know what? There was actually a financial advisor in my area who was dealt with by Chatler was there before me, who
who tried to hire a hitman on the dark web for the advisor that was, I believe, their so and he's in prison now. So, oh my god, how did they? Ask you a question. How did they find out that he was? Like, was it like they had undercover people that were like, sure, I'll fucking kill the guy.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is interesting. What would we Google? Financial advisor, hitman, Dorset. Really, that last word, I think, is the one that's going to bring up some answers for us if you search. Fuck yeah, Ollie. Well, dude, you know what? For first time, it was pretty fucking pretty good, and you've been great during this interview process. Congrats on your newborn kid. Congrats on getting pulled out of the bucket. All right? Sure. I'm just getting over a little bug, so if you get sick, consider it a souvenir. Don't touch me. You have a strict no touching policy. It's a very modern thing that is English to us Americans. Hey, this guy got pulled out of the bucket yesterday, I believe, in Manchester, England. This lucky fuck. Put your hands together for Massey, everyone. Massey. It's the return of Massey. Is Massey here again? Is there any truth to this? Is he up in the balcony? Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. All the way from the... Just jump, Massey. Just jump. Just jump. Here he comes. Just follow the weird green men. Follow the arrows. In this song. Here he is, Massey, everyone. The return of Massey. Brought up a Manchester, he's back again. Took the virgin train to be here tonight, tried to take its virginity. Make some noise for Massey.
Fucking knackered. Sort of walk all the way from fucking Nazareth to get on stage. So my name's Massey. It's an Iranian name. It means Messiah. So balls on my parents. How in love were they? They were so in love. It was so hard. And they were like, I think just need Jesus. No one stopped them either. Even the priest, he was like, I christened this baby. God! He's back. I told you it would be. Alright. If I can go back in time, I'd change that. I'd change my name. I'd also like to get back to find the younger version of myself. That used to be really awkward. Didn't talk to girls. Took me years to get a girlfriend. Wasted a lot of time. I'd like to go back, find my guy, sit him down, and suck his dick. No need to waste any time anymore. Are you a pedo? I don't know. I've got that bitch when it comes to it. Cheers.
Oh, yeah. Massey. 2 different sets, 2 different nights. There he is. Back again. Oh, yeah.
You're looking a lot better today.
Yeah, I am a lot better today. You poor fucks in Manchester. I literally feel bad for what happened there. It's like, hey, do we fucking cancel this show or do we fly forward? So, unfortunately, it's going to be on the internet for the rest of its existence. But so avoid that episode if you get a chance.
Yeah.
If you're listening to this episode, do not go back and listen to the Manchester episode. Listen to the next episode, which will be Bert Kreischer. It's going to be in LA in a week and a half. We got a while coming out. London's kidnapped me. So Massey, you are Iranian. This is something we didn't find out last night.
Iranian offer.
Iranian, nice.
Poison.
You're half Iranian, half English.
Yeah.
So how does that happen? Is your mom the Iranian one?
No, my dad.
So your dad came from Iran here to England, kidnapped your mom.
Yeah.
Your mom took a cab ride one night. She was like,
Everybody, I'm Iranian. This is my Iranian impression.
Yeah, something like that.
right. How long were they together before they had you? You have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I've got a younger brother. And let's get not very long.
You ever go visit Iran?
I can't get back now. That's the English.
Wow. Imagine that. Imagine going back there and having to join the Iranian fucking military. Right. It's like, welcome back to Iran. First day, you're going to be fighting England. Welcome.
I went back when I was 12 and it was last time.
Oh, yeah. I'm surprised. I've seen 12-year-old Iranian military people, too. surprised they didn't make you join that.
Did you have like a backpack that had a bunch of like explosives in there, like a ripcord?
Did you? Did you ever do that?
No, actually, when I was younger, I was going through immigration into Iran in like the middle of the 80s, and I had the 18. I had like the 18 LP, and they took it off me because they thought it was like American propaganda or something. So it was like an hour-long.
Hey, shut up, Nancy. How do you know we're queuing up anything? What are you talking about? You son of a bitch. You're supposed to be a professional behind the scenes. Stay in the pocket just because it looks like we're eagerly queuing some song up. But I'm very excited.
They took the 18 off me, but I got it back. Apparently, I keep
What was the question I asked you before?
I don't remember.
Me neither. So, other than that, what's something Iranian about you? Like, is it Iranian or Iranian?
Iranian, I guess.
Iranian?
Yeah, I would say Iran. I say Iranian.
Iran?
Iran. Yeah, Iran so far.
There we go. That's part of the song to pick. The drum solo and the guitar solo. See it. You're trying to find it now, though, so that we.
I don't even know what the song is.
This song has like no words. All right. So all right, forget it. Jesus, all that. A minute and a half of work for us to all laugh about it. No, I love it. Nancy, do you really? Yay! Yeah, London's getting turned up here. You can see all these people sitting here with them, just wondering what the fuck we're trying to do. So do you really think you look like Jesus? Do you really think he was 5'6"?
I think he was 5'10".
Right. Well, that's after he was on the cross.
Right. Yeah.
And
I get it a lot. I think as soon as you grow long hair, a beard makes people call you Jesus.
Really?
Yeah.
I think you look like a bloated Jesus. Like Jesus after he's had way too much wine and bread. I mean, not a big laugh at that. Still a lot of believers in Jesus up here, huh? Yeah, you guys are still on that. You've got your fucking churches everywhere. Yeah. Just do what you want. Confess on Sunday. No big deal. So you're Iranian and English. So where are you religion-wise? Where do you land? So you ever go to a church and sort of we want to blow it up at the same time?
Right. So I was christened, but I was also circumcised. So that was the better half of the deal.
That's like
baptized, yeah.
My labia was so big whenever I was born, I was circumcised. That's how much of a woman I am. There was excess skin.
What was your pussy like when you were born?
It was the mess. But I could do this now.
Wow, look at that. I think I saw some blue pubes pop out there. My goodness. Nasty, any other fun facts about you? Is it true that you would suck somebody's dick? Whose dick did you say you would suck for yourself?
I think every man in this room would suck his own dick if he could, and time travel is the way you do that.
I tell you what,
Or flexibility.
I can touch my dick with my tongue.
Yeah.
And it's like that's gross.
That is
like,
the most ridiculous. That's the most ridiculous lie I've ever heard.
I promise you. I promise. I promise.
Brian, you are as flexible as this picture right here. So either your dick is 4 feet long. What is that supposed to prove?
By the way,
I can live my life.
Brian, what your nickname is forearm.
You know, if it wasn't so gross to look at, I'll show you guys later. But,
So gross. Pull out that 4 foot long, beautiful cock of yours. I can touch my dick with my tongue.
Dick, baby.
Oh my God. I can't believe you ever said that out loud.
What? I think every guy's tried it. I can just touch the tip of it with my tongue. And while I'm doing it, I'm like, why am I doing this?
One day, and here's a bet that we'll make right now. One day when we're super, super rich, if we're ever ridiculously rich, like if we ever, I don't know what could possibly happen.
But if we ever are, I will bet you $1 million. How about this? And all I want to see is, and what's going to happen is we're going to put a curtain up all the way so that it's just literally the tip. And whatever way you want to do it, that's a Red Man having a secret dildo behind the curtain.
No. We'll have a panel of judges. We'll have Jeremiah's wife, your wife, and my girlfriend watch.
Yeah, it's going to be like the Last Supper. We'll all just sit on one side of the table and just watch.
Tony, what if he has just a normal sized penis, just a long tongue? That's probably no? It's like Venom. Damn it. That's the life
I know, I'm just going to take a photo of it and cut out everything except the head and my tongue. Either you're shockingly flexible beyond belief.
He's just going to Photoshop Jesus.
Your dick is ridiculously huge. So if you would just leave it out all the time, you wouldn't even cover it up.
It's normal,
Oh my God. So, okay, that's enough of this. I'm finding out about these people's crazy things. I just sit next to you during all these episodes. So, oh, he has hemorrhoids.
I have an 11-inch clit.
Wow, no circumcision, huh? All right, Massey. Well, we talked to you last night. It was a fun interview today. Thanks for everything. There goes Massey, everyone. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. There goes Michael Bisping to go get a coffee right now. Oh, yeah.
I feel like I have to prove it to you guys now. I feel like you think I'm lying.
Oh my God! No, we don't. We definitely don't think we're lying. Like the fact is that we've all tried that before, right? And I'm not going to say that I have a huge penis because I like people to like me. You know what I mean? I can't give them one more reason. I always brag about it.
It's not huge. That's average size.
You know what would be a good way to measure this? Is if we just had you get your crotch 7 inches close to your face, I guess, right?
Yeah.
How do we do that? Should we do that right now?
Center stage, big boy. Center stage.
Get up here. You're hiding behind the table. Come on, Red Man. For the first time ever, exposed. Oh my God. Who's videotaping this? What do we have here? Hold on, wait. Get over there. Measure 7 inches from his crotch to his. Is this 7 inches, you think? Let's see how close. So you put it against, it has to be against the base of his crotch, not the tip of his penis. Remember that. We have to go from the root of the penis to, that's like 5 inches. Let's see, what is he? God, make the fucking noise to Red Man. You know what? I believe you now. You just saved me $1 million. It's a lot more flexible than I thought he was. There you go. You got within 7 inches. If we're talking about like a English exchange rate or something like that, it's like 16 inches.
I think he was cheating because I think he thought that the actual drumstick was an actual ice cream drumstick. So his vertebrae released from his head and he got way closer to his head.
Ryan, when you do it like that sitting down?
I just lay in my bed and
He just does it in the toilet.
huh?
Right.
Yeah.
Ew.
But if he does that, a bird might fly into his hemorrhoid.
I need a poo.
Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun here tonight or what? I know we are. It feels good to be healthy. I sort of feel like we might be even 20% stronger than 100 because we're sort of in recovery mode after the weights on last night and fucking sick though. Make some noise for your next comedian, James Nungy. James Nungy. Nungy? James Nungy? We have visuals on James.
Oh, you're done?
Nope.
That's just got 6 inches running
Right. People are just leaving at this point, confused. Is he up there? You got it, James Nungy up there? Yep. Any second now, James Nungy is going to walk out of one of these doors. It's very exciting. Could happen at any given second. Emily, are we going to have to blacklist somebody in London, England? Is it possible that you went from the front room to here being like, oh, fuck this shit. I'm scared to death. Is this James right here?
Oh, all right. Blacklisted. Is he coming? Did he accidentally go up instead of down from the balcony? Okay. Blacklisted. Oh, he's blacklisted. That's it. Put your hands together. He's blacklisted.
Yeah.
He'll never get to be on the show again.
Ever.
He just blew his chance. Is that James? Are you James Dungy? That's unreal. Okay, make some noise for Lee Hudson, everyone. Lee Hudson. There he is. Here comes Lee.
Yeah.
One more time for Lee Hudson.
So my mum's a dinner lady. Doesn't work at the school. That's just her favourite meal time. I'm still not over the death of Stephen Hawking. That guy was a huge inspiration to me. Not for his contribution to the world of theoretical physics, but because he lived till the age of 76 without doing a day of cardio. I think you need to be very wary of people who don't have kids, but like to use the phrase as smooth as a baby's bum. I became aware of pornography at a very young age, and it's a good job I wasn't ever molested, because I think I would have been the first kid to tell a paedophile to spit on it.
Wow! Look at that! Holy shit! Fuck yeah, right there, sir.
Oh yeah.
This is not your first time on stage at
No,
all.
it's not.
How long have you been on stand-up?
It'll be 2 years tomorrow.
Wow, you're fabulous. Those are unbelievably great jokes.
Yeah.
Really funny, especially that last one. I fucking love it. Let me ask you about the first one, though. You said your mom's a dinner lady. You have the fat one?
Just getting there.
When you say dinner lady, she doesn't work at a school. Do you guys call lunch ladies dinner ladies?
We did, yeah. It makes no sense.
It's so weird, because it's for lunch, right? But you really call them dinner ladies.
We do, yeah.
Even though you only eat lunch with them.
Correct.
You call it lunch. And you call lunch lunch.
Yeah.
So when you eat lunch at a school, it's dinner. But if you eat it anywhere else, it's lunch.
I didn't make the rules. I didn't make the 7 up.
If you go at dinner and the person that comes to your table, you call that the breakfast lady.
I have no idea.
You look like you might have some idea.
It's fair.
So you've been on stand-up for 2 years.
Yeah.
How can I make truly unbelievably great written jokes? One of my favorite performances in many episodes. Not to mention our Europe trip. I mean, we're gonna make great jokes. That's the fucking thing of this show. Is come out guns a-blazing with some fucking tight material, and we definitely have that. So talking about pants. Yeah. You're wearing skinny jeans, but not so much. A little bit of a husky build on you. A little bit. Let me guess.
I like my food. I'm on the red band diet.
Yeah, you have the kind of build of a guy that can touch the tip of his penis with his tongue. Lee, what's something athletic that you do? Like what you ever work out?
I used to play football, obviously not anymore. Yeah. Used to play basketball as well. Not anymore.
I cannot picture you playing basketball at all. Goodness.
His position was bench.
Pretty much.
Lee, what do you do for work?
I am an analyst in corporate finance.
Yep.
It's as boring as it sounds. Yeah.
Did I see you in those Mac PC commercials a while ago?
Possibly.
Maybe you can give our old friend Aldi some advice on not dressing like a person in finance when he goes out at night. You go undercover pretty well. You have the head that matches his outfit that he wore. So, Lee, tell us something more about yourself. You seem like a guy that's, you're a smart dude. You put it together. You fucking work. You're making money. You're having fun. You're actually writing, really, really good jokes. Tell us some interesting things about you that we might be surprised to know about you.
It's not that much interesting work in
some hobby of yours? Like me right now, I'm obsessed with learning how to fly planes. Your turn.
I play poker.
Hey, that's pretty cool. You play cash games like with friends, or you go to casinos.
I go to casinos now and then.
Is gambling legal here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think casinos and poker rooms for most of the time.
Yeah. You win. You do good.
Average.
You play by the math, sort of. Again, you're a smart guy. Don't take a lot of chances, right? But when you do, you have any tells, you think? Anything that people might notice? Any nervous tics that you notice that you do?
I go red card usually.
You get red? Yeah. That's probably what would happen. It seems like that. You care about the taking. That's a huge risk to you.
Yeah,
You're-
that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a girlfriend?
Yes.
How long have you been with her?
12 years.
Yeah. Wow. You're gonna pop the question any day? You're gonna ask her if she can shove a suppository up your butt?
Okay, we'll just see how it goes.
Quit wasting her time.
12 years. My goodness. What are you waiting?
Ugh.
I don't know. We're pretty happy, so why fuck that up?
We
We don't all just jump in after a couple of months like you, Tony.
Right. I mean, I know. Hey, wow. I'm pretty happy too, asshole. Sorry.
Yeah, mine doesn't need a green card, so we're cool.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. How dare you? Mine was going back to Australia regardless. I wanted her to stay for all you fucking trolls.
I really like your Stephen Hawking joke because that's like one of those true jokes that the cardio joke.
He especially liked it because he hasn't done cardio in 76 years either.
You know what's blackened on top of the stairway?
Oh yeah,
Stephen Hawking after a fire.
very good. I didn't realize Fraser Smith was texting you jokes before tonight's show. Wow. It's fun fact: Stephen Hawking could touch the tip of his dick with his tongue.
Well, his dick was twisted up.
Oh, yes. Yeah, it is.
Wow. Man, Lee, so what else? You and your wife sleep head to feet like Willy Wonka style? It's like an English thing. Willy Wonka was from England, right? Fuck yeah, this guy's proud of his Willy Wonka heritage. Fuck Leeds, but pro Willy Wonka. I like that.
We don't do that, but I do eat a lot of chocolate.
Yeah.
So you like black girls.
I'll tell you what, Lee, that set was so unbelievable tonight. Such a fucking rock solid minute. But why don't we make a deal with you right now? And when we come back for our next time here in London, which might be sooner than a lot of people think. We don't have a date yet. But it is. People have realized, the show has some traction. So, what do you say we make a deal with you right now that when you come back, you do another minute guaranteed, a brand new minute?
Sounds good.
There you go. Fucking unbelievable performance. Follow this guy on social media. That's Lee Hudson. Lee, real quick, wait, man, wait 1 second. Lee, why don't you tell us your social media so that people can follow you?
Just on Twitter, it's Lee H Comedy.
Lee H Comedy. There he goes. Lee Hudson, everybody.
Wow, that was great. It's 2 years.
That was amazing. It's amazing. 3 or 4 of the funniest jokes. One more time for Lee Hudson, everyone. Jesus Christ, look at all these drunks going back and forth to the bar. Maybe we should have closed the bar. They're like, really? You want to keep the bar open? I mean, okay. I'm like, what's weird about that? Oh, I see you guys are fucking alcoholics. Okay, we got another one-word name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Moose, everyone. Moose. Oh, look at that. Right here, right in the front. One more time for Moose.
That's the name. It's actually Mooch. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird name. I like the other comic. I'm half African, half Irish, half Lebanese, which genetically makes me the perfect terrorist. I grew up in Saudi Arabia with a multi-ethnic family, which was tricky. But one of the real positives, we celebrated double holidays like Christmas, Ramadan, Easter, September 11th. Oh, I'm joking. We didn't do Christmas. So in a new relationship, new relationships are hard, man. You get asked to do stuff you don't really want to do. For example, ice skating. Fun fact, I'm actually really good at ice skating. When I was a kid, me and my sister used to take turns choosing activities we'd do each weekend, and as a result, we did ice skating, horse riding. She was good at ketamine.
Ketamine. The drug.
Yeah.
Mooch. Hell yeah. Hey, fun set. How long have you been on stand up?
About 6 months now.
About 6 months. Hell yeah. What made you want to start it?
I've always enjoyed comedy, and then I just sort of finally got around to doing it. I did a little comedy course, and I think that was the spur I needed to
Right.
get up and do it.
So you did 3 courses.
Yeah, you are a big boy. He is. You are a big little Brit, aren't you?
I'm Irish Lebanese, so
You're a big Irish fucking Arab. Thank goodness. So that's interesting. I wonder how that works. Like you, what is that? Your bombs go off at just the right time. You blow up a rainbow.
Not yet.
Yeah. That's interesting. So your mom's Irish
Yes.
and your dad is Saudi Arabian.
No, Lebanese, but we actually lived in Saudi
Why
Arabia.
Saudi Arabia? How'd you end up there? A nice place to go to. Yeah, it's a great fucking place.
So it's in
11 of the 17 9/11 terrorists fucking from Saudi Arabia. Meanwhile, we didn't nuke those assholes. We don't want to blow up the fucking oil fields. I see some of you out there.
When I was a baby, I was in my mum's stomach. We were going to go live in Lebanon, but then a civil war sort of happened.
Let me ask you something. Hold on. Yes. Let's find out more about that. So after you were born, you went back into your mom's stomach.
When I was a fetus.
Oh, okay.
When I was 8 months, 7 months. I don't know.
Right.
I don't remember.
Yes, exactly. And you went there.
They were going to go live in Lebanon, but then a civil war sort of happened.
Right. Yeah.
And then my dad got a job in Saudi Arabia.
Those Middle Eastern people don't get along with anybody.
No,
Not even themselves.
I could say.
Yeah.
They're like the Brits.
And fuck that guy from Leeds. So that's interesting. Mooch. What do you do for work?
I'm an events organizer. So
What kind of events do you organize?
sort of like club nights and stuff like that.
Oh, really? So you're one of those guys who hands out business cards like you got anything to do tonight?
No. I just started helping Mike.
No, he's like, extra, read all about it. But right here.
You had the newspaper.
Yeah, okay, I did go there. Great, perfect.
What kind of parts, what kind of events?
Sort of house technology and bass, that sort of stuff.
Wow. Do you ever do any like DJing or anything?
I used to, but it's kind of it's quite hard to keep up with all the relevant stuff. There's better DJs out there. So
Do you play any music or anything, any instruments?
no, I want to say I play the drums, but I don't know.
Like, hey, Tony, by DJ, do you mean dinner jobs?
Dinner jobs. Yeah, are you a dinner lady?
No.
Out of all the people that say they know how to fight up here, I'm most afraid of you, by the way. You have that fucking head that looks like you could just take anything. Just like a wooden beam right to the skull. I feel like you'd be like,
No,
What did you just hit me with?
I did more. I'm a terrible fighter.
really? Is that how you've gotten into a fight?
I drink too much, and then I'm just like an idiot.
I think there's a theme here tonight. What's your drink of choice?
I'm on my friend as well.
Yeah.
What's on time?
Oh, it's not. Oh, yeah.
Drink of my choice, men's blood.
Wow. My goodness. My goodness. So interesting. Mooch, any hobbies or anything fun you do? You said you just started world open mic.
Yeah, I started in Vauxhall. Anybody who comes down to do comedy much about in Vauxhall?
Bolt?
Vauxhall.
German.
It's actually very good.
Oh, wow. What's the address? What? Wait, well, I'll just pull up my gay compass. And, anyway, so what's it like? Is that where you live?
No. I do a lot of the events I do are there, so I just use the same problem to do open mic.
Right. I sort of understand what you just said.
Should I try again?
Nah, don't do it. Why are you dressed like half a jar of peanut butter?
Trying to hide the belly. It was obviously not
See, well,
working.
that is the perfect time. Yeah. Like, hey, look up here at the yellow, everybody. That's it. Look at the yellow. Nothing down there. Oh, yeah.
A bumblebee and decided to give up.
Yeah, you fucking quitter bumblebee, you. So, how long have you been doing the open mic for?
I started in November. It's all fun. Trying to do it in a hosting is quite. It's a different game, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. Having to get control of the crowd from the very beginning and then maintain throughout the audience is something that's not easy at all. And I will be doing that in one-man shows Monday through Saturday at the Saturday Theater, opening for Tony Hinch Club and closing for Tony Hinch Club. Tickets still available for every single night for some reason. Well, Nooch, I'll tell you what, we got more names to get through. It's fun to get you up there. Congratulations. Comedians, go check out his open mic at Rothschild. Google it. When you're not Googling finance What song was that?
You Are Beautiful by Christina Aguilera.
Oh, wow. What? Play a little rip of that. Oh, I don't think it was the mic that was the problem, by the way. Beautiful. Make some noise for Jeremiah. I need feminist Stacy. Oh yeah, we got some crazy writing on this. So I think I got it. Next was for Kate Snodgrass. Kate Cat Snodgrass. K-A-T. If you started your name with K-A-T, then you are on Piltoni right now. Kate, Cat out getting a drink. What do you want to yell out to the bar? The cat just got pulled out. Oh my God.
How convenient. The woman is gone. The one woman that got pulled. How convenient.
I love how drunk that guy is, by the way. He just yelled at us. The cat just got pulled out. That's a dope. All right, Blacklist. Now, let's try. We're going to go back to. I have a feeling that that's just. I have a feeling that I have truly going off of instinct here in saying that I feel like that person is at the restroom of the bar, so we'll just go with her next. We'll give her another
Water
chance.
in the men's stall making some extra cash, right, guys?
Wow. There you go. For no reason whatsoever. She must be sucking dick. What a great. I'm here saying let's try to get the woman up here, and you say that she's blowing strangers in the bathroom. There you go. You're not bad cop, I guess.
Disgusting.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, how about David Akingada? Bad handwriting tonight, people. For those of you that are here in England, you speak and write very poorly. David Akingbola? David? Is anybody here even named David? Anybody, by round of applause, is anyone here named David? No, that's not what I asked, sir. So maybe we should have shut down the bar. Maybe this was irresponsible of us to just let people. Half the crowd is at the bar right now. Okay, I can get the fuck.
Yeah.
How about Jackson Egar? Jackson Egar. There we go. Jackson coming. Here you go. We got double thumbs up from the top shelf. Jackson making a launch trip. Jump. No, don't do it, Jackson. Jesus Christ. He's already in class. All the way up in the balcony. feel like that's an interesting way to go. There you go. Jackson Egar. One more time for Jackson, everybody.
Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, this is my first time watching Jokes on You live. I'm not gonna lie, Goldberg, I thought you were fat. You are a fat voice. Hey, give me you. Give me you, man. Give me you. It's fine. I'm sorry. So I'm Australian, and hey, come on. I am a cultured Australian. You know, like I went to that Australian bar you've got the Whipped Up. And shit, we really are 10 years behind. I walked inside there, and Theresa May is yet to fuck up Brexit. Tony Hinchcliffe is still a young, rising-coming comedian. Number one. The Jenners still have a father. We're that fucking far behind. But hey, next year we get Incident. It's being Australian, I am very, very good at picking up women.
I bet you are, you piece of shit. Well, my favorite thing is when people try to take digs at me and then bomb the rest of it. Jackson, first of all, compared to all other Canadians that you know, I'm 10 years younger.
Right.
You son of a bitch. Always remember that. Remember, they're all fucking old.
It's fair enough. You say that.
And I say that I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. You have to get this shit right.
We're 10 years behind, man. I'm sorry.
You're damn right you are.
Maybe you thought I had a fat voice, but my jokes have more substance than yours.
Yeah, exactly.
You hear that? Nobody talks to Macy like that. Go back to your prisoner's island.
Wow, look what happens when he hears the song. Wow, take it to the Soho, bro.
Go suck on a didgeridoo, you idiot.
My goodness, look at you. Somebody takes it in the Outback, huh? My goodness, Jackson. What brings you to London, England?
My visa ran out in Canada, so
Oh, you want to get married?
I'll send me back now. Are you Canadian?
Go on, your visa ran out. What?
Yeah, so just the UK and Commonwealth is the next country to accept me. So here I am.
Wow, you just go from country to country.
That's how I roll.
Wow, yeah, that's like some other land.
Has anybody ever told you you look like you eat a lot of Cliff Bars?
What the fuck's that mean?
One person is yourself. That's us.
So Jackson,
He looks like the guy on the side of the Cliff Bar.
okay, feminist Stacy not letting go, proving that she is a female comedian, not being able to drop a subject when it doesn't work. Come on, try again. Try to make the Cliff Bar thing.
Because he's got boots and he's got these things that he looks like he's climbing gear that's backstage.
You didn't have Cliff Bars out here.
I don't know. As soon as I said it, I was like, oh no. I'm thinking in the mirror, you're probably going to go. I on the podcast sisters and all my appreciated brothers and audience and oh no.
Wow.
I've never been to the theater. No.
Jackson, this is exciting. You're visiting England. You're listening to the Kilts.
It felt like I was redoing Jackson's set. Oh no.
And then you realize that Phil Tony's coming to England and you signed up for it. And you fucking did it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, my buddy up there, he can sign my name up, so I had to come up with the stats for the 30 minutes.
Wow, that's incredible. Wow, did he also sign up Pat Snodgrass and James Hanley?
We have a lot of friends here, and they don't have great names. So.
Wow. Hey, a word of advice for those of you that are fans of the show, don't do that. Don't sign someone up before the show. That's stupid. There's a lot of people that have spent months and years working very hard at this craft and would love an opportunity to get up here, rather than Jackson running fucking bullshit for us. Looking like he's about to fight in the gay military.
Hey, Tony, I am curious as a woman, this last statement that you said he's Australian, so he's good at picking up women. What did you mean by that?
Good question. Because you don't look like you're strong enough to pick up a woman.
Definitely Italian.
Wow. Jackson, you're about to get deported back to Australia.
I'm 0 and 4 from
What do you mean, 0 for 4 picking up chicks?
Yes.
Where were you trying to pick up chicks earlier?
Fortunately, in the gay bar. How is Red be that fast?
Did you really go to the gay bar?
I mean, there's still got gays at the bar, so I'm sure that is what makes it different.
So were you trying to pick up?
Oh, okay. Calm down with the gays. Okay, there are people.
So there were chicks at the bar.
There was chicks.
So what's your like pickup line? Pretend like I'm like a hot chick and we're at a bar. Come on, hit me with it. So you come up to me. What do you say? Now into the microphone and don't fucking touch me.
That's pretty exotic.
Yeah, go ahead. Here, I'll even start it. Hey, what's up, faggot?
Hey, get it.
All right, hold on. Let's see what he says. I want to hear what he says.
I've got good enough to say that's very hard to pull up.
Oh man, I don't even have a drink anymore. I don't even have a drink.
That's right. Well, being unemployed, do you like buying me a drink? Okay, yeah. Chandra, let's go. This guy's a pig.
Jackson, I'm asking honestly. Like, what's your?
I don't know. I'm quite willing to say it.
Come on, this is one of those questions where the truth is funnier than you trying to be funny. So let's try it one more time. We're at a bar. We want to see. Don't try to be funny. Look at me. Look at me. Don't try to be funny. Just do what you would normally do in untapped dialogue. Okay? Here we go. At a bar. Oh, hey, look at this chick. I could probably suck her own dick.
Yeah. Sarah?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. How'd you know my name? You fucking creep. Get away from me. Come on. All right. Sure. Yes, I'm Sarah. Yes. How's it going?
What's it? I'd meet. Can I make you before?
No, I think I saw you looking through my blinds last night.
That was me. I was from the return protest.
No, I don't think I've met you. What's your name?
Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
E-guard.
Oh, go wow. Oh, I'll never marry into that name.
It's fine. Last night he's out. It's fine.
Okay, I have to go. I just realized I have kids at home that need me, and he's out here. All right, Jackson, there you go. His first time ever on stage. He got signed up by a friend that made some. Hey, if you're gonna boo the man, fucking boo him.
Hear that, Trixie.
He was having the best time until that moment right there, by the way. His whole swagger changed after that boo. Like, fuck. Hey, it's the girl and I like it. I know.
Yeah, Katy Perry.
Make some noise for your next comedian, Hunter Smith, everyone. Hunter motherfucking Smith. There we go. Hunter. There you go. There you go. A nice stride. He's got a good face up to the stage. Into the octagon. One more time for Hunter Smith.
This is it. Holy shit, this is my fucking moment.
Oh my god.
You are all fucking projections. You are in my fucking universe. This is my world. My fucking world. I'm gonna make my all praise be to Allah. This is I am just the subject of this universe, and I have to give credit to my creator. All right, give a cheer if you are a projection.
Hunter, I don't think I've ever told anybody this before, but fuck you. If we strategically all got together and tried to write the worst 60-second set possible, all of us, with all of our, this entire squad, with all of our years of comedy experience, I don't think we'd be able to do exactly what you just did up here. Truly everything wrong. Made it about yourself, talked about how they were projections, took your time getting there, and then praised Allah. I know. For the big focus, like, it was pretty impressive. Feminist Stacy, what do you think?
Yes, I think the theater as a collective, as soon as you open your mouth and they heard the American accent, they were like, yuck. And then collectively, they heard your material and they're like, gobble yuck.
Hunter, are you from America? Is that right? Yes. I didn't even notice. I just only identified you as bad. Like, it's like, my brain didn't even get to like countries and shit. I'm just like, wow, this is what the worst looks and sounds like.
He's dressed like what people over here think the American stereotype is.
Hunter,
He's literally the worst representation of us. Then he praised Allah. Come on, you American pig.
my God, Hunter, where in America are you from?
Atlanta.
Atlanta, that's Atlanta.
Oh, only douchebags feel like that.
So true. It's the worst thing. Again, you are the worst, Hunter.
Sorry, that's degrading. Sorry, I gotta take that back. That's degrading to douchebags. Okay.
Yeah. So Hunter, what are you doing in London?
I study in Paris. I'm a master's student.
You're a master's student in Paris. Wow, and right when you can't get any douche here, a master's student in Paris. What are you studying in Paris? Douchebaggery?
Sustainable agriculture.
Oh, that's nice. Look at that. It's like, wow, it's getting booze. Wow, herbal booze. Like, I thought that was a redeeming quality, but obviously the Brits love their fucking gasoline. I like it.
Next up. To Mother Nature.
My goodness. Do you have any, oh God, I will. Oh my God, Hunter, relax. Have you come up with any forms of sustainable energy? You weren't able to sustain 60 seconds on this station, but anything you might be able to save the planet with?
The key is just cutting down on carbon emissions. We need to change the energy.
They fucking hate you, man. My God, you make Jackson Egard look like Bill Burr. Like, it's unbelievable. Fucking incredible. My God, you are a pure villain of some kind that I've never heard.
You know what? Fuck, great. All right?
Oh,
You fucking teeth, motherfucker! Fucking crooked ass teeth! I swear to God, wow. British people are missing a fucking chromosome. I haven't seen a good-looking person suck in here. You guys are fucking ugly.
I love it. I love it. It's truly gone full heel.
Tony,
Yeah.
at your command, I will swallow him with my vagina right now.
The crowd wants it. Hunter, let me ask you something. So clearly, you just went full heel. You were being a little bit silly, right? Like you committed to it. Let me ask you something. We're here. This is a one-night event. Give us one redeeming quality. Something to turn this whole thing around and have this crowd go fucking crazy.
All right. Tony, this was his make-a-wish.
Hunter, one redeeming quality. Something that you can tell this crowd that'll make us all love you at once.
All right, I dated this French girl and she was really cool, right?
All right, it wasn't working out, all right? And I broke up with her in person, like a good person. Everyone breaks up with their text these days, okay? Break up in person, all right? In person. It's good.
Wow. Okay, Hunter, before we...
London, if you have tomatoes, use them.
No, don't throw anything. Do not throw anything on the stage at any point for the rest of our entire existence. Hunter, I gotta keep the show moving along. There you go. So how long can you guys do for Hunter's Connect?
Yes, thank you, ladies.
But hey, I'll say this. I'll just say this. On your way, you can keep walking while I say it. I will say this, is that, you know, as bad as he was, it still takes a lot of balls to sign up, and it takes even more balls to sign up and then fucking commit to it once you get pulled out of the bucket. You know, so, whatever.
How do you go through life being not unlikable like that?
Yeah, I don't think as much as a world traveler, as much as he has to keep running from one place to the next. Like, I'm studying in Paris until they kick me out.
Right.
Very impressive.
Sorry about that.
I think they like it.
That's bad. Red is apologizing.
Cut the being on his back with his dick in his face 40 minutes ago. Sorry about that. That, no apology.
Wait, did you see that, guys?
So sorry. How do you guys like it when comedians do good on this stage? It's like, how many of you guys secretly in your hearts love to watch people bomb on this show? It's just what we give the people what they want. All right, this sounds like a very interesting name. Put your hands together for Delacour. In parentheses, Mr. Bean. Oh, wow.
So I arrived in London yesterday. I'm staying at an Airbnb. I went to the British Museum to check out the Egyptian exhibition, and apparently it turns out that the hieroglyph sign for the god of death, Osiris, is a snake on a rope. I don't drink and I don't smoke, which probably means that my sperm is really healthy. I found out that sperm only makes up for 1% of the whole semen, and the rest contains all kinds of healthy minerals and vitamins like B12, magnesium, and zinc. What I'm trying.
That was Delacour. Yeah, sure. You have something you wanted to finish? Sure. Go ahead, Mr. D. Delacour. Go ahead. Speak closer.
What I'm trying to say is that time is real. Regardless of your opinion. I don't know, it sounds a bit disgusting, but it's the truth. And I know that the truth can sometimes be hard to swallow.
All right. Delacour. Now, for those of you listening, only listening to the podcast, he's wearing a Mr. Bean mask with the eyes cut out, which might be the most British thing I've seen since arriving here in England. Do you guys love Mr. Bean? Wow. That is just clearly one thing we do not all agree on.
You like Mr. Bean? I like guys. You guys know this isn't really good though, right?
Wow, I always thought Mr. Bean looked like that. I always thought it looked like a mask on you. How many of you want this guy to take his mask off right now? No, like, come on, take the mask off. Hang out with us. Let's see your actual face. Oh, put it on. Put it on. No, I'm kidding. Bellic, I'm kidding. All right, so is that your real name, Delacour?
Yeah,
Delacour.
Why did you bring a spoiled banana on stage?
Yeah, that is
To throw it at black people at football games.
Jesus Christ.
No, they do that. Yeah, not me.
What are they doing? Who does that?
Racist people.
Oh my God. Is that here in England?
It's happened, right?
You guys do that? You throw bananas on a football field?
Okay, look at
There's one British guy that's literally.
Did we ask the black guy? Oh, shit, wrong
Actually, I've been walking around with the mask the whole day, and just to appear less intimidating, I always have like a banana phone with me. So if somebody's scared, I just say, "Do you want to call for help?"
Is that something Mr. Bean did or something?
No, I don't know.
What made you wear the Mr. Bean mask here tonight?
I don't know. I wanted to surprise my friend yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit
Over here. Look, over here. You wanted to surprise your friend.
Why did this man just give me his banana?
I'm sorry.
All right.
How did it become? Just drop it, feminist Stacy. Let's just keep the show moving along. Not that big of a deal. Here you go.
Yeah, I want to surprise my friend. Then,
Yeah, you wanted to surprise your friend?
yeah, when we were meeting up, so random, I sold a mask for £3.5. So I bought it.
Ooh, what a bargain!
And I've been wearing it all day today preparing for this. And kids really love it. I was walking in public and waving at people, doing this.
Has anybody ever told you you have serial killer energy?
Yes, he does. There's my fine.
I only did it because I thought he was going to kill me later.
I will say this: Bellacore is one of the coolest fucking names I've ever had heard. Is that your real name?
Yeah, it actually means, Belik means great in my language, and Beliko is like son of great, so it's kind of like great son.
Wow, wish I could say the same about anything that you did here tonight. Just because the show names don't mean a goddamn thing.
Yeah,
What is your country? Where are you from?
I'm from the land of yogurt.
Yogurt.
Yeah.
Wow, delicious. So it seems like you guys probably have a great culture over there. Actually, that's why I'm one of the top young risers. You're from the land of yogurt. You're Greek.
No, I'm Bulgarian. Actually, it's a misconception.
Is that true?
Yeah. I can tell you the whole story
It
about it.
sounds like the weirdest thing to try to like name Tony. Like it's like Bulgaria's bragging rights. Like we have nothing. What can we claim? Maybe we should claim something from the Greek. Let's do yogurt.
Tony, I just gotta get myself out of this hole.
Yeah.
Richard Evans, throwing bananas at black folk has been recognized as racism across Europe for decades.
Dude, that's just Europe.
This is fucking Europe! By the way, feminist Casey just read that from her journal. That's not even Wikipedia. And I wasn't saying, never mind.
Like, tell us something interesting about yourself. Like, what do you have any fun hobbies? Or anything? How old are you, first of all? You seem like a young dude.
I am 24.
24. You're rocking the Rick and Morty shirt. Representing. So tell us more about you. What is it like being a 24-year-old from Bulgaria?
Well, I live in Denmark. So
Why Denmark? What made you choose there?
I was going to study like environmental management because I wanted to save the world when I was really young.
Yeah, and the good thing you did, or else you could have ended up like fucking Jackson. Wait. Fuck. I got
Hunter.
Which one's the worst, Jackson or Hunter? Yeah. We just see Hunter jump off the balcony. That's fine.
Yeah. I work as a male cleaning lady.
Male cleaning lady. Right.
I seriously thought he said mayo cleaning lady for a second, and I was like, what is a mayonnaise cleaning lady?
Yeah. How long have you been a male cleaning lady for?
Maybe 2 years.
Yeah.
It was like,
What's the grossest thing you've stumbled upon?
That was my next question.
my grossest thing.
No. In cleaning hotel rooms, like crazy shit that you've seen. Like, there's a used condom on the floor.
Oh, there's this dead body that I put in here.
I don't know. I just made a cook joke, so for me there's nothing disgusting really about it. My boss, she actually saw one really disgusting thing. She saw like this apartment that was reported from the neighbors. They went in, everything was covered with like plates, cigarettes, beer bottles. But she said the worst was in the bathroom. Yeah. Because apparently the guy
I can't believe these people clean your apartment, right, man?
Yeah. I was not expecting women did that. Like this guy, he shit so much, he filled up the toilet, it got plugged, and then he started shitting next to the toilet.
Okay.
By the way,
No, Stacey, sit down. Stacey, it wasn't like that. Come on, you're gonna encourage
I
it.
think we all want to hear this song.
You and that guy, by the way, literally just that guy. I love it. There's two people. All right, now look. Well, that's fucking interesting, man. Well, we're going to try to fly through some more names. Yes, is there something you want to say?
I just want to say that Hugh Foley is my favorite.
Hey, look at you. So many good inside references. I got the snake on the rope joke, by the way.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. I appreciate everything. Take your medicine.
Don't slip on that banana.
How about one more time for another Bellator? Hey, is Francis here? Where's Francis at? Francis, are you around? Francis, can you hear me? Yes, is that you? Francis, what, did you have a heart out?
11 o'clock. Out of the building.
Oh, Jesus, maybe I shouldn't have said that out loud then. Now they're going to expect a whole other hour and 10 minutes of show. Right, of course. I got you. Oh, that's right. That was 11 on the extra charge, right? So that's overall. So that includes the merch and meet and greet and all that. We have amazing. We have Kill Tony posters, only literally a set amount custom made by Ryan to close out this European tour. You guys are gonna love them. Make sure you check them out on your way out. Literally, only 100 were made, and so it's very exclusive, very exciting. You're gonna love those. You know, official Tony Hitch Clip pins available. Double. What was that?
Because of its
Right.
for flags, CDs and just honey stickers. So
There you go. Absolutely. A little plug before we even get out there. You guys having fun? Keep the show moving on. See how many of these things we can get through before we have to get the fuck out. Okay. Make some noise for Ahmed Kamal. Ahmed Kamal. Here he comes. There we go. Good enough for Ahmed Kamal.
hi, I'm from Norway, and I was great. I don't know, yeah, so, yeah, I went for 3 years ago. For the first time, I did something really weird. I went down on a girl for the first time. It wasn't my mother, but the thing was, the thing is, like, I didn't know what to do with you know, when you go down on a girl, you get a lot of juice, and I didn't know what to do, so I just pretended like nothing after the sex, and then we sat on the couch, and she was like, you know what, Netflix, and I was like, yeah, I will watch that. And on the way home, yeah, it's true story. And on the way home, I was sitting on the bus, and I had to like take it out of my mouth. I took out Kleenex, and I started kissing out, and I take it out. And this guy next to me staring at me, and I just looked at him. He was like, "What do you do?" And I was like, pussy juice." And he was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Oh, you also pussy juice?" No, I have to grow. Okay.
Wow. Oh, Ahmed Kamal. Fucking amazing. I'll say this. I think the one guy had a better set than you.
Yeah.
What's his name? I think he got, well, not better set. I think he got more laughs than you, louder than once. But for some reason, I think you're my favorite comedian. It's such an interesting thing. Like, I don't think you got the big pops, but something about your style is so different and honest that, like, I can't wait to hear whatever the fuck the next thing you're going to say. And you had me ever since I just ate, I went down on a girl for the first time a few months ago. You're telling something that's honest, and your delivery style is so different than other people's. You sort of don't give a fuck. I like how you act like you're surprised sometimes when the things get a laugh. And you're like, oh, you guys done that for me? Everybody's like, so fun. You've been doing stand-up a while?
Yeah, I've been doing it for 5 years.
Fucking amazing, man. I mean, it really shows. It really shows. Again, going back to, oh, damn it, who's the guy that I said this? It was Lee Hudson, correct? Lee Hudson was the guy. Fuck yeah, there he is. So what I'm saying is, like, I think Lee has a more, conventional style of setup,
yeah.
super great wit punchline. But I feel like your delivery system is so original. I feel like I could watch you do like a 1 hour special here, and the whole time be like, what the fuck? This is crazy. It's so interesting. Your experience really shows. Yeah, really, really circle. It's like, I'm gonna make fun of this guy's nipples, but it's like, fuck that, no.
If you win that whole nipple,
Oh, is there something in the water that makes your nipples hard now? Why would Queen do that?
The nipple champion.
The nipple champions of the world. Oh yeah. So Ahmed Mamal, we've been doing stand-up for 5 years, all here in London.
No, me and my friend, we came here from Norway just to see this.
Wow! Man, that is so fucking cool. That warms our heart. That is amazing. What's it like living up in Norway?
It's nice. We're rich and stuff. So,
Really? Is that true?
Don't fool me. I'll buy you all the drinks.
Wow. Is that true? Norway's rich?
Wow, you really captured the hearts of this London.
Yeah.
It's weird because, like, you can have a normal job and make a lot of money.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because it's few people and a lot of oil, so we just sort of can just give it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's How did you end up there? Your parents live up there?
We immigrants, and then we flew to France, and we had a choice between America and Norway, and my mom was like, no thanks to America, and we, no thanks to you guys.
Assholes. Yeah, anti-Americans out there. God damn it. Remember the time we saved your ass in World War II? Yeah, my how easily we forget. Yeah. Without us, your old boy Winston Churchill would have looked like a real pussy. Oh, I have blood, sweat, and tears. The Germans were like, yeah, well, we got fucking tanks, you idiot. You almost lost that shit. Don't never forget. What was that? Was that you piece of shit? No, Norway sounds like the right fucking choice to me. So that's true. Everybody's rich there. What do you do for work there?
IT support.
Norway. The chaos ensued. Ahmed, is that true that you really been down with a girl for the first time recently?
Yeah.
I love that. That's so interesting.
And
So
why did you do it before now? Because I was scared to do it. Because, I don't know. Yeah.
What a pussy.
Yeah. It's hard to go that way. It's not. Shove your head in there. Start pleasing a woman now.
I'm going to say, we know you know how to please a woman. You know what might be interesting on that is if you show this audience what you did exactly. Like, you just show like a physical.
We have to find the clearance and we just go around.
Yeah, face them and just show us. Here's a little bit of music. Wow, wait, hold on, wait a second. You finger their asshole like you're in the pussy?
It's straight when you put your fingers in the vagina, like in, and then the circle of the. You get it. Yeah.
No, we don't get it. You have to show us. So you put it in the vagina.
Yeah, put it in the vagina, and then you get around it.
You go around the corner.
I'm on Tinder.
Here, show us that. I made him pussy your pussy for a second, Feminist Stacy. He was going to go for it.
Let's go now.
Man, that's so fun. Did you meet them? Was it like a one-night stand or was this your girlfriend?
No, it was nice.
Your ex? Damn, trying to get her back, huh? Maybe you want to go on double date with me. I eat pussy.
I'm a changed man.
Heck yeah. Did you eat it with the turtleneck on so you could down?
Yeah, I'm sophisticated about
Steve Jobs style.
It does look like you would eat pussy in a turtleneck.
You're so prim and proper. It's so funny. You're a turtleneck, okay, but a good style. I'm not messing with it at all. You're like a black Steve Jobs. You're like Steve Jobless. Oh yeah.
That's fun.
Man, Ahmed, again, like I just fucking love your setup here. I'd love to see more of you sometime.
Yes, you can come by and I'll buy you some.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, there he goes. Ahmed, real quick. All right. Ahmed, you have a social media handle or something? You want to yell at us or Twitter? Just yell it. Ahmed Mamal. Spell it.
Yeah.
Ahmed Mamal. So it's AHMEDMEOW. Follow him on Instagram. There you go. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? All right, make some noise for Rob Copeland, everyone. Rob Copeland. See what happens here. Could be your final, probably your final comedian of the night, everyone. And, oh wow, it's very excited. I like that. I love it. Oh, one more time for Rob Copeland.
Cheers. My name's Rob. Thank you very much. I'm 28. Pretty sure I'm a big old grown-up man boy now. How do I know? List of facts. Got a full-time job? Yes. Got a full-time girlfriend? Okay. Yeah. And third, last time I got a proper game of hide and seek. Okay. Anybody remember anybody playing right now? Can't remember last time I had a proper game of hide and seek. I'm not dead inside. I tried to instigate a little session of the day. I was with my girlfriend. She left the living room. Bit of fun. Just tucked myself behind the old curtains. There. One of our housemates came home. I sat on the sofa and started talking about how happy they were. I'd gone home. Cool boy. And then they got pretty scathing stuff about how immature they think I am, which in that moment,
There he is, Rob Copeland, everyone. Boy, oh boy. That's the type of wacky British comedy I expected to see here tonight. You wacky little English to you. The interesting thing is, you weren't bad enough to be considered one of the worst here today. But you also weren't good at all. Just like a glass of lukewarm water.
yeah.
All right. Look at it, he can't even help himself. Look at his shoulders just start going. Jerking off two dudes at once. So, Rob, that's your first time doing comedy?
No.
No. Oh, no. Okay, how are you doing it? Who wants to watch him kill himself on stage right now? Well, first we're going to have this guy with a sweater around his neck butt fuck you. Come on up, sir. Butt fuck him. No, it's okay. Don't do it. Rob, you have the wire around your neck. Are you about to hang yourself?
If you were
okay.
Suicide, I thought I'd bring it to life.
Very good. You rolled with the joke. Very good. Feminist taste.
So I usually don't comment on these sets or whatever, but I will say I didn't like your set. But I did appreciate his stage presence, and he actually used the stage.
It's true. It's true. He was very physical. He moved a lot. He does get like some points for that. But I guess that's also what you do when you don't have a funny thing to say. Start running around. Hey, what's over here? What's over there? Don't touch the thing. Stop. Get out of here. Over there. Jeremiah is looking for more comedy. I don't like touching or anything. Your hand's like a weird pink color.
It is, isn't it?
It's not a blood joke.
I already touched it, and I regret it.
Yeah. Rob, tell us something interesting about you. Give us like a redeeming quality that'll make us all like you about you. Like something about yourself that you think makes you different than everybody else that's ever been on full time.
Louis Theroux works on the table opposite me at the minute.
That was all one word. I have no idea what you just said. What was it? What did you say?
Do you know who Louis Theroux is? He's done a lot of documentaries about how weird his country is.
I'm a fan. I watch all documentaries.
He works on the table opposite me at the moment. And
he works at the table opposite of you.
Yeah.
Where do you work?
BBC.
What do you do there?
I'm a data wrangler, so like people shoot interviews, and then all the cards come to me, and then I process them, send them to the edit.
You're a big part of the. Wow. So you love BBC, huh? Big black cock. All right. Probably a common joke here, right? You know what, Rob? It was fun to get you up here, but we're running out of time fast, and I feel like we shouldn't end this show on you, so I'm going to get you out of Rob Copeland.
Come on!
You guys think we should finish this thing with somebody else? One more pull out of the fucking here? Let's see what happens here. I'm excited about this. What was that? Shut the fuck up. Make some noise for Henry Shearman, everyone. Henry Shearman. Here he comes. This is it. Perhaps we save the best for last. Let's see what happens here. Come on, it's your final comedian of the night. The rest of your energy, I need it. Henry Shearman. So, sex without condoms a bit like Russian roulette. Thanks, fuck, I shot another blank. My girlfriend and I actually don't use condoms. Pretty lucky because she's pro-choice. It's a bit better than the amateur choice, which was some like good band. I've got a mate who's got. Thank you. I've got a mate who's got shark eyes. Pretty good having an excuse to punch him in the nose whenever he comes near me. I have to deal with it, so I'm not big into religion, and he is. So anytime he's around me, I have to deal with it. Just any problem he has, that's God's plan. That's awful. It's God's plan, though. He gives and he takes. We did for you. Someone punched me. What you get from shark eyes with people for? That's all I got to say. It's all good. It's your first time ever doing stand up. Yeah, yeah, very good. I can tell. You gotta leave a little bit of space after those punchlines. You know, they didn't laugh right away, and you just rush right on to the next thing. Whereas I feel like some of these jokes were good enough that if you let them think about it, and let it sort of hit them, you know, some of the things were funny. Like the pro-choice one, I thought was a good joke. Like you know, you have a good brain for it. It has to be like different worded, you know what I mean? But it's good. So it's your first time doing stand-up. How old are you? 26. 26. Fuck yeah. Good-looking guy, good style. Life is good. What do you do for work? I'm a retail manager. A retail manager for where? It's sort of like the Australian version of GameStop. Are you Australian? Yeah, I flew back here for this. You flew here for Kiltony tonight. My sister. That's amazing. I'm going to shout out my sister a bit because she just had a kid 8 months ago. So it was a perfect opportunity to come out. Your sister had a kid 8 months ago, so it's a perfect opportunity to go to London. Well, kids got something to see us. Wait, what?
I said she had a baby out here in London. So.
Oh, sorry, she lives here. Oh, gotcha. All right, I thought you were like, I'm going to fuck away from my sister. And nobody running 8-month-old baby. 2 days is pretty hard. Love it. So you're staying with your sister? Yeah. Are you sleeping with the baby? No, they actually took her out of my room. So it's awesome because she was meant to be in that room. I love that. Yeah. This is your first time to London? No, I actually grew up here. So I spent like 10 years here. What sent you to Australia? Maybe you committed a crime and they were like, hey, I think it's time to go down to Australia. Sleeping babies is fun. Oh, yeah. So you work at a GameStop, basically in Australia. What else do you do there? Like, what do you like about Australia? Where do you live? Melbourne? Brisbane. Brisbane. Very fun. I love that place. I've been there. Twice. Did you ever see me perform live? Yeah. Oh, you did? I actually saw you at the sit-down comedy club. I love the sit-down comedy club. Yeah. And it's also just built weird. It's a very awesome. And it has the vocal sign as well. Yeah. Ridiculous. You know the place is good if I remember performing there. And that actually got me to Kiltony. So went from there and loved it. And you fell right into the fucking trap, sir. Now you're stuck. Henry, anything you want to say to the feminists next to you? What's it like being so close to such powerful feminists? I'm just disappointed Jolene wasn't, to be honest. Oh, man, listen to that criticism.
She could show up at any fucking moment.
Hey, look at that.
You might get jacked it up tonight if you don't watch yourself.
I actually got a girlfriend. She gave me a free pass to Jolene, so off the show. Wow, it's a shame you don't know how to play drums. You could probably summon her. We could probably bang off the show.
Wait, you're using your hall pass on Jolene? Jesus. I'm not feminist, and I find that disgusting.
Henry, how long you been with your girlfriend? Like 9 months, 10
Negative 1 minute.
Yeah. Where'd you meet her at? She worked at a store opposite me, so just met her at work, really. Oh, yeah. She was all like, hey, are you the guy that looks at the game stuff? Like, you have game. Whoa. So, you were working at the video game store, and you ran into her, and you're like, oh, I could probably control her. I was like, I could play that. Yeah, I gotcha. Very good. When you finger her, are you like A B A B A B B B B B A A? Unfortunately, it's not X Y yet. By the way, after I did that, I just okay. This is the part of the show where Brian just starts hitting random buttons while comedians are talking. Okay, yep, don't have enough time to do that joke now. That window's closed. You know about that though, Henry. Anyway, so it's interesting that you came here for this. How long are you staying for?
Going with 3 weeks.
Wow. Well, that's cool. Oh yeah, that baby's going to be 9 months old by the time you leave. Okie dokie. You have a question?
Yeah, you said you were going to bring children to Australia last time we were there.
Yeah, we are.
Fuck yeah. Cool.
Yeah, eventually. Yep, it's going to be a few months. Yep, everything's in the works. This went well, other than our Irish sick bug thing. So, yeah, anything's possible. You think you can do a better job? Really? Come on up. Come on, get up here. There you go. Henry Shearman. I want to see what the fuck this guy's about to do. We're about to close this shit with a bang. You guys want to see an English heckler get up here and fucking do something? Yeah, so do I. It's too big of a show. Well, there he goes, Henry Shearman. Make some noise for Henry. Come on up here. Come on up here. What's your name?
Clovis. Frederick. Messiah.
Clovis Henry. Wow. Look at this. Look at this Irish pimp that just came on stage. My God, you look like you smoked a pot of gold.
People sound posh. That's poppycock.
Wow. Oh no, they hate you. Clements, they hate you. Look, this, why are you guys
I'll into ecology. You recently employed a milk fund. So I've got some placement. I turned the public glass the other night. One of them said to me, your milk fund is fucked. Every woman on your milk fund, I want them. I was quite disconcerted, so I said to my wife when I got home,
hold on, give him a chance.
our milk fund has fucked everyone on our milk fund, barring one woman. Who is it? And she said, exclusive mission number 10.
Now you can do. Look, let me ask you $1 million question. Okay. How the fuck did you end up here tonight?
I have no idea.
What are you doing? Were you walking by and you're like, what's going on in the news area? Feel like there's one ticket available. You're like, damn it.
I had to say something about the guy before me.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
He was dying on his ass.
Oh my God.
So am I.
Lois, have you ever done comedy before?
No,
What brought you? I'm literally asking you, how'd you end up here? Is your son a fan of the show?
so I'm alcoholic.
You're an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Do you ever listen to the podcast?
All the time.
You listen to Kill Tony.
Loves it.
So you're a big fan of stand-up comedy.
Yeah, love it.
You didn't sign up tonight,
No, I didn't.
but you are. This is different. So, let me ask you this. I find this so interesting because this is oftentimes what happens. Is people love this show, they fall in love, then they think that they can do it, and then they find out the
I don't think I can do it.
Right. No, I love it. I love your charisma. I love your style. You're standing up here. You're having the time of your life, smiling. And tell us more about you, Clovis. Before we get out of here, we're running way over time. But I want to know more about you. Like, who dressed you tonight?
My mother.
Well, he needed his own sweater.
I mean, that's very exciting. What is that thing? Vomit proof?
It is.
Clovis, tell us something about you. What have you been doing your entire life?
I'm a drummer.
Wait, Jody.
Get your ass behind those drums. We're gonna have him next to the drum up. Fine. All right. Make some noise doing a drum solo. Make some motherfucking noise for Clovis, everybody, yeah? Here he is, Clovis, everybody. Oh, pop out of here. Now, let me remind you, and I might need your help on this one. Hold on, stay up there, Clovis, stay up there. Let me remind you that if Clovis wins this, he's the new drummer in the Kentucky band. And he gets to come back down later on you. So please, Jolena, summon the devil, summon this Mason, summon the devil, and please figure out a way to beat this guy. It's all about performance. It's about comedy. I present to you the undefeated champion of the Mexican drum-off, Silver Dominus. Fucking the drum. He threw the drumsticks. How many of you have Clovis winning? Get out of here, you old fuck! You old posh fuck! Go iron your pants! How many of you think Clovis won this thing? How many of you have Schulberg winning this thing? And still! Schulberg's fully erect right now, by the way. Hey, we gotta get out of here quick. Thank you so much. Remember, I'm at the Soho Theater all week. Tell your friends. Come see me do stand-up. Jeremiah has a podcast called Jeremiah Wonder. He's on all social media. Jeremiah stand-up. Schulberg's mostly sorry on all social media platforms. We're selling posters after the show. We are running so far behind on time. Help us get out of here by 11. Thank you so much. We love you. Good night.
Hey, this is Brendan coming to you live from Manchester, England for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Beautiful Tony Explain.
What the fuck is up, Manchester? Make some noise. We're here. We're live in goddamn England for the first time ever. Brian Redband is here.
What is up, guys?
Look at this. I got a drum set and a stool for some reason on the stage. This is exciting. You guys pumped for this or what, Manchester? You know, it's exciting to be here. This is our first time in England. We flew from Ireland today. We flew Ryanair. Anybody know about I'm getting verbal booze. An airline is getting booze here in Manchester. I'm excited to be here. A lot of my favorite things are extremely English. My favorite band of all time, my biggest artistic inspiration is Pink Floyd. My favorite language is English. A lot of my favorite things. I'm really excited about this.
You like crumpets, don't you?
Yes, trumpets, midgets. This is the home of midgets, right? It's good to be here at the Lowry. They gave us what appears to be the smallest venue in the entire place. They told us it was sold out a month ago, and wow, that's great. I'm glad we're performing in this gigantic closet. Good thing we flew 12 hours for this shit, huh? Basically, we're back in the belly room again.
Right.
We walked into this place and like, goddamn, here we fucking go. It's gonna be like a goddamn arena, and it's sold out. There's like 45 people here just crammed together. It's real exciting. But you know, a lot of people have social anxiety. It's hard to come out and be around a lot of people. So this is good for those of you that have social anxiety. You know what else is for you listeners that have anxiety? Infinite Secret. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. I absolutely love it. The Freezing Point topical cream, great for injuries. You know, I've been doing a lot of sports lately. Yeah. I've been running around and going to the gym a lot. I tore a quad and a bicep the other day. Put a little CBD on it. I was just bench pressing hundreds of pounds again.
I've been flying Ryanair. I'm very sore, and I wish I had some CBD to rub on my back and my neck right now.
Well, good thing is I brought some.
Oh, so maybe you can put it on me.
Yeah, I'll give you a little rundown.
All right.
There's a lot of great stuff. CBD PM helps you sleep at night. Yeah, banana CBD helps you recover from having too much fun. We had a night off in Ireland a couple nights ago, and yeah. So and a whole lot of other products. So check out Infinite CBD and see which one of their products is going to enhance your life. Go to the website infinitecbd.com. That's infinitecbd.com. And if you use the promo code Tony15, you will get 15% off any purchase. How many of you here in this audience like CBD? Where do you guys get it from? You have it delivered to you from Infinite CBD using the promo code Tony15. Is it legal here?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
It's a good-looking audience. There's a lot of facial hair in this crowd. There's also a lot of gentlemen here as well. Glasses, goatees. This is very polite. This is very this is sort of what I was expecting. There's a lot of distance in between us and this audience. A lot of space. We probably could have fit another 60 chairs in here and.
Yeah, right on stage.
But you know what? Who needs money when you have infinitecbd.com? You know what I mean? So I'm excited about things. And yeah, you guys like coffee? How many of you like coffee? Did you know that Caveman Coffee delivers here? And you can use the promo code KillTony and save 15%. You can drink the same coffee as me and Redband and Tate Fletcher and Joe Rogan and Brendan Schaub, all your favorite fucking people. Here we go. All right, that was a monkey. All right, and yeah. So yeah, What do you guys say we just get into this bad boy? Let's we got that out of the way. I'm excited about this.
Yes.
Wonder if there's a band. Makes me wonder. As we do with all of our radio shows, we're gonna go guestless tonight. We don't want any fucking wacky Manchester local comedians slowing us up. So but we did bring the band. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode of this show, they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. Last night, it was the return of Salvador, the mariachi saxophone player, and Jolina on the drums. Fucking Ireland was spoiled rotten. So let's see what happens tonight. Who knows what they're going to be? They stay character throughout the show. They're the best damn band in the land, all the way from the United States of America. Make some noise for Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. The Kill Tony Band. Woo! Wow. This is very exciting. They might be detectives. They might be newscasters. I'm not exactly sure. Whatever. You guys are detectives, right?
Select Nicolai, attorney at law.
You're an attorney? Oh, we've never had attorneys on this show, have we?
I guarantee I will get you off.
This is very exciting. And, clearly back here we have what appears to be Mexican Bill Clinton for some reason. How you doing, buddy?
I'm Jimmy Denver.
Jimmy Denver.
Yeah, I shot Legal Eagle.
Legal Eagle.
You got a fucking problem with that?
No, I'm excited. I'm glad you guys are here. We're going to have a lot of fun. Let me write down your names. It's Jimmy Eagle.
Jimmy Denver.
What?
Jimmy Denver.
Jimmy Denver and
Just call me Slick Nick.
Slick Nick. Jimmy Denver and Slick.
I guarantee I will get you off one way or another.
You're from here in England, it sounds like, huh?
Yeah, oi.
Great. I've never seen a British guy with Nigerian hair.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about that one. His dad was a captain.
Well, I'm excited to have you guys here. Super pumped. We have a bucket. You know what's interesting about Europe is we come all the way here and we don't get as many signups as we get anywhere in America.
Yeah. That's shy people out here, right?
Yeah, you guys are just here to fucking watch people bomb, huh? Well, you know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted and you're part of podcast history. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then. Hey, we brought, I don't know if you guys know this, but or else you're going to bring out the West Hollywood Bear. There's a West Hollywood Bear for you. This is what he sounds like when you run the time. There you go. Yeah, we brought the West Hollywood. We brought them from Los Angeles, and when we got here in Manchester today, I had to go, we lost them, and I had to go drag them out of Canal Street. All right, fuck it. So, you guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? This is Kill Tony Live, Manchester, England. I'm excited about this. I'm pumped. So, it's a tough position going first. You know, how many of you like to see comedians do good on this show? You want to see something interesting? How many of you literally want to see someone kill themselves on the stage tonight? Very good. Well, you never know what's going to happen. Anything can happen. And your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Achman Fagers. Achman Fagers. There he is.
Oh, we know this guy.
Hey, we know him. It's Ahib. Fagers. Fagers. He was on that. Make some noise for Ahib.
Thank you. Well, I'm from Germany and German's in the house. Great. Well, I hope this goes well. I don't want to be like my grandfather 7 years ago. He also got in the same tournament, and all he did was bomb. Well, I don't like Jews. What? I mean, what is it? Is it a beverage? Is it a food? Also don't like skateboarding. I'm more cat dog really kind of guy. So stupid.
Meow.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, you did. There you go. There it is. Aheen. Did I say that right? Aheen, right? Aheen Fingers. A little fun fact, Aheen was on last night in Dublin, Ireland. You're following us around. Right, that's very fucking cool. I love it. No, what's cooler than a German stopper?
Stopping with a punishable.
Hey.
I didn't like the London joke at first, but then you won me over with the Jew joke.
Alright. Well, Aheen, this was fun. You were German as fuck. You were on last night's episode. How was your travel day today? We were on the same flight.
Right.
Yeah.
It was pretty horrible.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Ryanair, they make you like open your window. They make you have like blind
It's
over.
down. You have to pay extra because it's totally blind. The airline was okay, but sharing the plane with Brian's bladder, that's
Brian's what? Brian's bladder.
That bladder.
Yeah, Brian pees a lot.
Yeah.
Get all over the place. Okie dokie. Aheen, tell us more about you. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what we talked about last night and what we didn't. You're the only person that was on last night's episode. I believe that even came today. You said on the episode that you're coming to Manchester. You got pulled out of the bucket first. So anyway, tell us more about you. Tell us something that we didn't find out yesterday.
Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna be in London tomorrow, and next day day off, then day after that, watch the 20 live show in London.
I love that at the Soho Theater. I'm going a 6-night run. If any of you get bored and want to take the tube down to London, what do you do for work?
Mailman, bike messenger, and tutor.
That's right, mailman, a bike messenger, and a tutor.
Right.
Do you teach people how to be a bike messenger?
No.
Or that's a separate thing. What do you
He
do?
teaches them to not become those two things.
What do you tutor?
Math and physics.
Oh, math. Oh. Oh. It's a lot of fun. You tutor like kids, young girls.
Nope.
Piss on them and shit on them. What do you? How old are the people that you tutor?
17, 18.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Yeah.
In the United States, that's considered underage.
What's the age of consent here in Europe? Wow. Somebody said 18.
And 2 guys said 16.
Yeah. It's incredible. Aheen, what's the youngest person you've ever been with since you've been grown up?
Feel free to not answer that question. As your legal advisor, I would advise against it.
21.
21. Wow. What'd you do to her? What's the craziest thing you did to her?
No, we slept together. I'm pretty vanilla.
Really? So when you say vanilla, that means you ate ice cream out of her ass or something like that?
Rocky Road.
All right.
Well, I think sex is something that doesn't really need to be fixed. It's pretty good.
You like it, just missionary position. Right. Do you like to...
This man has just been convicted as a serial killer.
Is that your move, missionary position?
It's all right.
Your favorite doggy styles that you don't have to look at your girlfriend in the eyes.
Tony, don't say doggy style to a mailman.
You ever have dogs chase you as a mailman?
2 times.
2 times. And do you run or do you ride your bicycle?
I ride my bike, but when they catch up, I have pepper spray.
Wow. So you've pepper sprayed
Just like a real German.
Man, you've pepper sprayed a dog before?
Pepper wheel.
2 times. Do you know what kind of dogs they were?
One was a German Shepherd, and the other one
German
was
Shepherd, but where you're from, they just call it Shepherds, right?
usually the small ones I work.
Right. Small ones.
You just kick those.
Exactly. And they They bark a lot and they run up to me, but then they don't know what to do.
How did you like Manchester today? Is it your first time in Manchester?
Yes, first time.
Yeah, what did you notice today? I noticed that the whole city sort of smells like poop a little bit. It's like a 3% touch of like poop in the air.
What's up with the cabs where you have to like face the opposite?
Yeah, it's so
way?
bizarre.
That is
Fucking ridiculous. You guys just find that acceptable? Nobody's gonna start marching for new cabs?
Yeah.
Where you face forward instead of facing both ways, and the driver has to be like, "Oh, put your bags fucking anywhere you possibly can."
Yeah, you're like sitting in a trunk. It's ridiculous.
You guys like that though, huh?
We're just used
I
to
don't want to have to fucking look at this cab driver. All right, Akeem. Well, you did it again. 2 nights in a row. You may be the first person ever to get on Kiltony back-to-back 2 nights in a row. But congratulations to you. Maybe we'll see it. Maybe you'll get pulled tomorrow in London. Akeem, thank you, everybody. Oh yeah, you can tell the way we set up the microphone. He's planning on Andre the Giant.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Good.
Oh,
Now, Gary Coleman.
Joe Rogan up next. All right, make some noise for your next comedian, Ryan Shannon, everyone. Ryan is Shannon. Here he is.
Oh shit. So happy after Valentine's Day. As I like to say, hotel maid appreciation day. Literally checked into the hotel down the street here. The lady doing the house cleaning was chugging a bottle of water, a hard hat. I walked by and I was like, oh my God, what's going on? Like, you have no idea. You gotta do it. Oh God. So, been single for 15 years. It's not a joke, that's just. Had a lot of ideas. Now, she just went.
Fuck yeah. Ryan Shannon. Yes, go ahead. Slip it.
You've been convicted of bombing in the first degree. How do you plead?
That
It could have been worse.
was very impressive, Brian. That was your first time doing stand-up?
Absolutely.
Definitely was. Absolutely. Hell yeah. So when you said that the cleaning lady was drinking water, you said, what did you say? How's your day going? And she's like, you have no idea. And then you stared out there and you were expecting something to happen. What were you expecting to happen?
A lot more than what happened.
Right. And then you said, oh God, and then you expected them to laugh at that, like, I'm not going to laugh at this. And then you sort of did like this, like one of those things, and they sort of laughed at that. And then you said you've been single 15 years. Is that true?
It's untrue.
So how old are you?
Not celibate, but 15 years single.
Oh, this guy fucks. Yeah. So why? Why do you think you've been single 15 years?
Not looking, just out there having fun.
Just out there having fun. So you're fucking everybody, right? So like, how does that go for you? How often do you get laid?
Not enough.
Have you ever fucked a German dude?
Funny. I live in Germany. Flew up here to see you guys.
Is that true? Are you fucking serious?
Absolutely.
You came from Germany. Are you fucking with us? Is this like one of your jokes?
Nope. Because that would be funny.
Man, that's crazy. So we've had 2 Germans. We came all the way to England just to have a bunch of goddamn Germans. Hell yeah. There's an angry Englishman in the front. Yeah. What is this shit? This is like when my tea gets cold. Wow. So what part of Germany do you live in?
I live in Stuttgart, but I'm from Texas.
You're from Steinberg. Is that anywhere near
Stuttgart?
Stuttgart. Is that anywhere near Wiener Schnitzel?
Big Wiener Schnitzel.
Okay. So Brian, when's like the last time you had sex with a girl? You made a point to say that you've been single for 15 years, but that you get around.
Didn't say that.
You said that you have sex.
I do.
Yeah. So like last time you had sex, what was that?
Sometimes. April. I
April?
think.
What was that her name?
Yeah.
Almost like a year ago.
April from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Okay. So Brian, when you had sex in April, which, by the way, pretty sure, what month is this?
Yeah, like I say, it's almost been a year. It's February.
April of 2018? Or is your dick so big you're fucking girls in the future right now?
Definitely not.
Fucking the DeLorean. Let's change the dial, man. April. So where was this girl? Was that a one-night stand?
Nope, that was a chick friend.
From the Czechoslovakia.
Check, please.
Yeah, basically.
Right. You said Czech friend.
Yeah, she's from Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. Is it that's different than Czechoslovakia? Yeah. Some of the fucking angry British chicks out there. Yeah, you fucking sound American. Okay, so Czech Republic. And what was that like? Was she different than most people that you've hooked up with? Anything weird about her? Sideways pussy or anything like that?
No. Pretty vanilla.
Whoa. Oh, I'm seeing a theme here.
You're not going to believe this. She's here right now.
Witness number one. April. All right. Wow. What do you do for a living?
IT consultant.
IT consultant. So you work on computers in Germany. Hell yeah. What do you do exactly? Like, what type of IT consulting do you do?
Basically front-end software integration.
Yeah, front-end integration. Enough about April, my friend. Wow, that's interesting. Do you have any special skills or hobbies? What do you like to do for fun?
So I moved to Germany mostly because I'm into base jumping in Switzerland.
You like base jumping?
Every day.
Very interesting. You, sir, shut the fuck up for the rest of the show. Should have gone to Switzerland. Fucking, you realize, like, you are our worst nightmare. It's like you contributing from the front, like, oh, I'm part of the team. The best base jumping in Switzerland. Have you ever thought about jumping without a pair of shoes?
Thinking about it right now.
Brian, I can't really put my finger on it. There's something like, I feel like you would make a great like telemarketing guy or something like that. You ever think about selling like OxyClean or anything? Can you give us like a pitch if you were going to sell us something like
something? OxyClean. Get it.
Wow, you're fucking natural. OxyClean. You have no idea. There you go. Your trademark. That's like your get her done. It's just like. All right, Brian. We've had enough goddamn Germans already. Let's keep this thing moving along. Let's get a Brit up here. Get a goddamn Englishman up here. An English woman.
Tell me when he was bombing, the tension was so thick it got knifed. There's a lot of knifing.
There's a lot of knifing here. Has anybody here ever been stabbed before by round of applause? Oh, one guy raised his hand.
Has anybody ever stabbed anyone?
The same God.
Is that true, sir? You were stabbed? Outside of a chip shop. That's like a potato store? I don't know what a chip shop is here.
Fries. Fish and chips.
Interesting. You guys have those restaurants that specialize in French fries? That's what we call them. A chip shop. I got stabbed at a fucking chip shop. Right. Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for your next comedian, Ben C. Everyone, Ben C. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Taking his time. He's very comfortable. Make some noise for Ben C. one more time, everybody. Oh, yeah.
Hello, everyone. We FaceTime because we're crowd, so I apologize. I'm a little bit nervous.
thank you everyone for coming over to the UK and seeing us. I'm from Liverpool and Scouse, so I'm going to slow my speech down a little tiny bit so you guys can actually understand what I'm saying. I'm going to put my hand up. My name's Ben, and guys, I can't urinate in public in front of other males. I can't go to Europe. I'm that creepy dude that you see waiting in line. And also, and I'm the guy. What's that guy doing? So I'm the guy who might make it look like I'm actually going to the cubicle so I can do cocaine, even though I don't do cocaine. I'll wait there so people don't think I can't be in public. And I want to say, guys, no, I'm a white, cisgendered male. And I want to say the real problem out there, guys, the real issue is tall male privilege. I'm a shorter male, and you tall guys, you've got it easy, man. Very quickly, you know, I'm probably more likely to be attacked and raped potentially, you know. I can hide in places, but if someone finds me, there's more chances that guys probably can go to kill me. Thank you very much, guys, again for coming over.
Hell yeah. Ben C. Ben C. clearly minutes away from turning completely into a werewolf. This is very exciting. You're a very hairy man. You think that you have all that like hair and facial hair and all that to overcompensate for your height? You think that like you're like I'm gonna show everyone how much of a manly man I am, and I'm gonna have a tall haircut. You know, people are gonna think I'm taller because my hair's so tall. You do?
I think for sure. I think probably Christian had a couple of inches there for sure.
No idea what the fuck you just said. There we go. It has begun.
These guys, sorry, you guys are full of stuff. It's because they tend to speak.
Come on, you already did it the first time, you doofuses. From those idiot soccer fans here that can't help themselves. Hey, non-city or nothing at all. What's it like? What's the difference between Liverpool and Manchester? Help us dumb Americans understand your silly little island country.
Okay, I think you know, Scottishes were well famous. The Beatles, obviously from Liverpool.
Oh, they are.
You know, I think we've got a good sense of humour over in Liverpool.
Yeah, you do? Yeah.
Best football team in the world, Liverpool FC, you know.
Wow.
Yeah. United fans, but yeah, Liverpool back on the rise, baby.
I love your ears, man. Anybody ever make fun of your ears before? Anybody ever tell you look like a goddamn Ryanair flight? You got wings, my friend.
Yeah, people have made fun of the ears over me.
Sorry, yeah. So Ben, what do you do for a living out in Liverpool?
Yeah, I'm currently doing a PhD.
You do a PhD. What are you studying?
I'm researching mixed martial arts and sports.
You're going to get a PhD in MMA?
Essentially, yeah.
Really?
Eventually.
Is that true?
That is for sure. So
you used to wrestle? You're a wrestler?
No, I actually did amateur MMA 10 years ago, back in 2006. I fought amateur MMA. But then being a little dude again, you know, wear and tear on the body, basically it was me and a lot of two-set women training to try and be MMA fighters, and you know, yeah, took a toll on the body. And
no idea what he's saying at all.
Yeah. It takes a toll on the body.
Oh, wow. Jesus.
Yeah, my lawyer over there, Nick, told me to try and mumble as much as possible and speak.
If you do not speak more clearly, you will be held in contempt of court.
So, what's your favorite go-to in MMA? You ever hit him with the old Liverpool? Like, is there like something that you do specifically? You just like confuse your opponent, talk to him, and it's like, what the fuck? And then you punch him right in your nose or something like that.
He does his signature move, the Beatles, and he just yells help.
Boom. There you go. Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, my go-to, Tony, in that respect would be to ask him a question and then punch him through.
Right.
Can I say that legally?
I wouldn't advise it.
Yeah, I agree with what you said 100%. One of the things that might grow Tony is you punch them in the throat. Yeah.
Because I'm so short, I can't reach the jaw, so the throat's something softer with these small, girlish hands.
Gaelish.
Girlish.
Gaelish.
Girl?
Yeah.
Like a young girl with my hands.
Girlish. Oh my god.
Sorry, it's Scouse accent.
It's amazing that some people in England speak the worst English I've ever heard in my entire life.
weird.
Come all the way out here and just can't really decipher it. What's your favorite thing about being British? You know, you have all these amazing English people here in front of you. You can really get them all on your side. What's your favorite thing?
Well, to be honest, Tony, we have a phrase in Liverpool, and we say we're Scouse, not English, because Liverpool comes above being part of England. To be honest with you guys, sorry to say that, like, don't Scouse.
I give you a chance to get these people on your side, and you made them all very mad.
Come to Liverpool next year, guys. We'll get a bigger venue, a better crowd, more people. You can get more.
Yeah, really? Will there be more people? Yeah, but you might have a bigger audience. You might have a bigger audience in Liverpool, but will you have as many staff members getting paid for doing nothing at the same time? What the fuck are you guys doing? Go walk around your fucking Lowry. There's nothing going on here. Jesus Christ, these fucking people. Whose paychecks do you think they're getting paid out of here tonight? Just fucking sitting there. Hey, gotta make sure, gotta hire women. It's all leaving. No security guards too. Anything happens, we know how to handle the situation. How would you beat up one of those women? What would be your first move? You're an MMA guy, you're covered in hair. What would you do? What would be your go-to on a woman?
It'll have to be a unique.
Listen to that tag in the middle of it. My God. Go ahead.
I've got a very dry mouth.
I bet you do.
I would say, with it being a smaller woman, we tend to go the handshake after to really make a choke, and then unconscious, but potentially hide the body behind the black hair.
Yeah.
Let's get dispose of the bodies there.
This is he's consulting his attorney here.
I dropped my client about 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, like I said, Monday, I think I might want to defend myself from now on, if that's possible.
Defend myself, indeed. That's exactly what you should do. Don't get stabbed out of it. Chip. Wow. Well, Ben, it was nice to meet you, man. Thanks for coming on the show. First time doing stand-up, right? First time ever. There you go. That's what we're doing. We're making a shirt. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, absolutely, indeed. We'll see you in Liverpool. There goes Ben. One of the largest stages we've performed on, combined with one of the smallest audiences. It's the real interesting things for like plays. I think. Yeah, I think so.
Middle school play.
Is anybody ever? We should do something special. I should fire my manager on tonight's episode live. The fuck is this place? Anyway, make some noise for your next comedian, Randy Stamper, everyone. Randy Stamper. Here he comes. One more time for Randy Stamper, everyone.
What's up, Manchester? Yeah, you heard Tony correctly. My name is Randy Stamper. That is not my my full name is actually Tyler Falcon. If you want to look me up, it's kind of sad. So, like our friend Brian, I also came from Germany to the show, and but one nice thing about coming up to England, like I might sound funny to you guys, but at least I can read up here. Like, yeah, my Deutsch is scheiße. But yeah, so I realized my parents fucked up. I realized my parents screwed up by naming me Randy Stamper when I was like 13 years old. Austin Powers came out, and I kept saying that Randy thing. But I realized my parents, they screwed up 13 years before that. But anyways.
All right, let's talk about it. Randy Stamper.
Were you really a porn star? No. But when they Tyler Falcon, you search it, it's just a bunch of gay porn movies. So,
Yeah, Red Band doing deep web research
Yeah.
on everything that you set up here. So Austin, what did you just say about Austin Powers?
He said that Ronnie Randy, baby. And, I've had Brits and Australians ask me if my name is legit Stamper Randy.
What did you just do there? What is Cloppy?
wow.
Did you really do that? Wow, that's very impressive, Randy. There you go. Okay, so man, you ate it real bad up here. That's very impressive. First time doing stand up, right?
Yeah, for sure.
What?
For sure, last time.
Yeah.
The first and last time.
Oh,
Unless you call it. Oh, no, we need you. No, we're
now, when you say Tyler Falcon, is that that was the name of your dog and like the street or what?
I thought it was middle name in the street you grew up on.
You grew up on Falcon Street?
Falcon Drive.
And your middle name's Tyler? Upper middle name. Randy Tyler?
Randall is my real.
Ooh, Randall Tyler. Randall Tyler, get your ass in here right now.
Yeah. And you're from Germany?
No, I live in Germany. I'm like the second guy to go.
Where you from?
Grew up in Ohio.
Hey, that's crazy. That's where Red Band and I are both from.
At Chillicothe.
Chillicothe. Oh yeah, the middle of fucking nowhere.
Exactly.
So, let me ask you something. There we go. Yep. The Ohio State fights on here and getting a huge applause here in Manchester.
What the fuck is this?
So, you are originally from Chillicothe. What made you move to Germany?
Same as Brian. Like I found a way to live in Europe and base jump in my free time.
Is that really true?
What is up with white people base jumping?
It's unbelievable.
In fact, I broke my leg pretty severely in October, so I've just been walking again for like a month or two.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you walked a few audience members here tonight. They got up and left during your set. So that was from you jumped off and like your leg hit the rocks as you were going down?
I had a parachute malfunction and ended up going through some trees and getting dropped about 15 feet.
You ever jump off the roof of a chip shop?
Parachute malfunction is my point.
Yeah. Pretty good. So you have an Austin Powers reference in your set. That I think it's tough to come to England and make a joke about one of their, icons. Austin Powers, very English.
National treasure, obviously.
Yeah. Tell us more about you, Randy. How long have you lived in Germany?
On and off for about 6 years. I floated between there and Hawaii for a long time. I lived in Hawaii for about 10 years.
Seems like a long flight.
Yeah, it's 18 hours of flying, plus layovers.
And how long have you looked like a young dad waiting for his son to escape up?
For probably about 5 years, I guess.
Are you scared to base jump again now since you injured yourself last time? Or you anything?
So this isn't my first accident, so it's
Yeah,
I wouldn't say it gets easier with time, but this one was more severe than the last one. But I'll go back to it. I'm gonna change a few things.
What are you going to change?
How I fly and where I fly. Actually, wow, great strategy.
Randy, so it's so interesting that multiple people, just German bass jumpers
So-
there.
Tomorrow night in London, we'll have like 7 jumpers there.
Life is too safe for white people. They gotta figure out a way to make it dangerous.
I guess so. I've never in my life seen a black bass jumper, right? Oh, hell no!
Funny story.
Oh, hell no! Look at this guy.
Black bass jumpers feel like unicorns because there aren't that many of them, but they're out there.
What the fuck did you just say to me? The fuck did you just say? Did you say unicorn?
No, black bass jumpers exist.
black base jumpers.
When you jump, does it look like the Jordan logo?
Whoa, there it is. Those Strawberry fans over here. If you hung out with a black base jumper,
Yeah, one of them.
how does that work? So they take your wallet and jump? Later, bitch. Later, Randall Tyler, you fucking bitch ass bitch. Got your wallet, bitch. You gonna break your leg trying to get it back. Break yourself, fool. You ever have a crime committed to you on you from a black man? You're from Ohio. It's happened. It's happened to both of us. I mean, it happened with white people too. Not really. Just really black people have committed crimes. For me, but you ever happened to you?
No.
You ever have a crime committed on you from a white person? Have you ever been raped, perhaps, or
Molested as a child?
I've got my wallet stolen.
yeah? Who stole your wallet? Who do you think? Where'd that happen at?
Charleston, South Carolina. I've had my passport stolen a couple times.
Jeez, a couple times.
Yeah, once in Thailand and once in Hawaii.
Wow, what the fuck would they want to do with your passport? Oh shit, Thai guy. My name is Randy Snapper. I look like I'm from Thailand, but I'm super American German. Look at my passport.
I like base jump all time.
It sounds scary, but you can give it a try. Alright. So bad at accents.
Remember, he was in that movie, Die Hard. Remember?
Oh, he was the guy. Yeah, that guy. Yes, you are correct. Fuck yeah.
If he keeps base jumping, he's probably going to die hard.
Has anyone ever told you look like a young Hans Gruber?
No, never got that.
No.
You look like Deadpool got laid off. Or Ryan Reynolds, whatever.
I like your style though, Randy. There's something about you. I feel like there's something that you could tell us right now that would bust this thing wide open. I feel like you're sitting on a secret of some kind. You once did something. Or you ever have a threesome, but with two other dudes?
With the right dudes, it wouldn't be opposed to it, I guess. Wait, threesome with two dudes. Wait, never mind.
Wow, you really walked into that one.
We just saw Randy peek his head out of the closet and go back in again. Oh, God. Hey, anybody out here see my passport? Okay. Hell yeah.
Let the courtroom show this is a closeted homosexual.
Well, Randall, I'll tell you what. You've a rough set, perhaps the worst of the night so far. But that my favorite interview. There's something about you. It's just so fucking. Oh, look at you looking out there, absorbing it. So where do you go from here? What's your next move? You're going to London tomorrow.
Yeah, we're taking the train down tomorrow.
Yeah, what time are you taking the train down to London?
12-ish.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's another thing that my manager could have booked better. We're taking the train, but at like 10 a.m. for some fucking reason.
Yeah, it runs like every 6 hours. It runs like every hour or something.
Oh, yeah. Does anyone ever run a train on you?
No, not yet.
Whoa, you looked right up there.
Looking at that nose.
Damn.
With the right two guys, I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
What do you think about that, Nick Eagle? Or Slick Nick?
Slick Nick. I'd like to approach the bench with some new evidence. A gay man semen.
All right, there he goes, Randy Stamper, everyone. Come on, make some noise for him. There he goes. Hell yeah. Randy motherfucking Stamper. There he goes. Right back to obscurity. It's amazing how fast it happens. He sort of looked like the comedian that was on before. It's like a thing going on here. A lot of hair.
Yes, a lot of
You guys having fun out there? Are you guys enjoying the show?
yeah.
Yeah, they pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise from Mark Nick McIntosh. Mark Nick McIntosh. Mark Nick McIntosh, my friend. Mark Nick McIntosh.
Hi guys. So I was having a bad dream the other night. This really bad dream kind of started with me. But do you ever think when dreams are really bad, it's about a body part? It might be your body part trying to talk to you, so you literally keep falling out your face. It might be your teeth saying, hey, you never know. So when I was having a dream where the skin fell off of my belly, yeah, I wonder what my belly's trying to tell you. You fucking wonder. What? Maybe. So, but it wasn't like it fell off like it melted off, it folded off, it like peeled off. It was like a banana that you had. It was like 10% a wee nubbin left inside it. That was the skin of my penis, and I was left to run around the streets asking my neighbours for help for driving to the hospital, and I couldn't get there because they wouldn't drive me because they said I was drunk and.
Fuck yeah. There he is, Mark. So Mark, I'm going to talk to you for a second here. How long have you been doing stand-up? Talk in the microphone. 3rd grade, 4th grade? Were you the class clown over in Hogwarts?
This is my first thinking.
Yeah, there you go.
Tony, are you mad this guy stole your outfit?
What?
He stole your outfit.
Come on, I do not dress like Mark McIntosh.
I had good names for
one thing that really stood out to me during your set is how amazing you say the word RoboCop. Can you do that again for me?
RoboCop? RoboCop?
All right.
I don't say it right. RoboCop.
RoboCop.
I don't say it right.
Man, you're a little rambly, little jittery Englishman, huh? You drink a lot of caffeinated tea or something like that? You're a little bit antsy. You're a squirmy little fella. Yeah? How old are you, Mark?
20?
20?
28.
28.
28.
28. Yeah, sure. There you go. And I'm Timberland. You're still connected to the pole.
Yeah, that's right. I'm 28.
Good. So go back up to the mic stand. Put the cord around the other way. Look at that. Yep. Get that shit. Get it behind you, not in front of you. Move it. You got this, Mark.
I'm 28.
28. Okay. Looks like we're not going to make any advancements on that front. So Mark, tell us more about you. What do you do for a living? How do you make money? How do you survive?
He's the world's clowniest race car driver. He came here in a Hot Wheels tonight.
You are.
I wish.
Yeah.
I work in a box factory. I make boxes for whiskey, bottles.
Balls?
For bottles? Bottles of whiskey. I make boxes for bottles of whiskey.
So you're a boxer.
Westgate is a type of what? Beer? Water?
Oh.
Whiskey.
What just happened to your voice when you said whiskey?
Whiskey.
He ejaculated and then had a seizure at the same time.
Whiskey.
So you make boxes that whiskey gets put into.
Yeah.
And that sounds like a job that really anybody could do. How'd you get into the box factory?
It's funny. I was actually warned not to do it when I was 15 on a school trip.
15?
15. So
15.
15. So
14?
15 years ago.
Uh-huh.
He accidentally fell into a bottle of whiskey and he shit me in a box.
So you've been working there ever since you were 15?
No, I worked there a year, but I went there on a school trip when I was 15, and I was warned, don't work in the box factory.
Well, yeah, that's just like common knowledge. Yeah. And what kind of school trip takes you to a box factory? What kind of education is that giving you?
Welcome to the whiskey box factory. That's the work here, whatever you do. And don't throw any bigger than you are here tonight. Yeah. Stayed the same size since you ever visited. Did you notice that? You never grew after visiting the box factory that bad. But your spirit grew.
I like how you said that small people are from here before you started as well.
I have no idea what you just said. I love it. I like your style. Is that your real name, Mark McIntosh?
It is Mark McIntosh.
Oh,
but I haven't.
really?
Yes, he had a thimble of alcohol.
What did you drink today? What does it take to get a guy like Mark? I'm just gonna keep calling you Mick McIntosh.
Just beer and cider. Not
Yeah.
mixed together though. Just
Yeah. How many beers and how many ciders?
I don't know. Like grasses don't count.
Grasses?
Grasses don't count.
Grasses
Like
don't.
nobody likes somebody who can. Like I need somebody who count how many drinks I've had.
Asian people like people that count.
Yeah. Nobody likes somebody who counts how many drinks you've had. Fuck that. Like I don't need.
How many of you want to beat the shit out of Mark McIntosh right now?
I like this guy.
You do? What do you like about
I
him?
don't know. I like his style. He's got a cool energy. I think we're gonna beat this game.
No, I like it. No, I agree. I like you too. There's something sort of adorable about you. If you were at Hogwarts, what do you think the sorting hat would? What camp do you think it would put you in?
I'll be like.
Okie dokie. Man,
It would put him in the friend zone immediately.
Mark, when you're not putting whiskey in boxes, and, what do you like to do for fun? What's a hobby of yours other than drinking?
The cards.
What kind of cards do you play? Switch.
Switch is a game we play where you flip over the first and next game. Instead of poker, where I don't know, it's definitely, you don't pay for money, you play for free.
Pride? How can you have pride? You work at a box factory.
I love it.
You're gambling with what little you've got left to try and get a bit more out of them.
Pride, would that be white?
Mark,
When
what's
some
your...
in Scotland, there's only white man. Scotland, Scotland. But
Alright, it's not that easy. That's you talking.
I'm not saying they're not welcome, man.
I said shut up! Mark, what's your least favorite race of people?
Oh man.
Wow, he's very excited to answer this question.
It's really hard to have my least favorite race of people. But yeah, and I can't even say us. Do you know what? Like,
Black people, very good.
I don't dislike them. But what do you mean by them?
Wait, Chinese people think you take a long time to order in the Chinese restaurant?
And I think that they're Russian.
Wow.
And I don't like to be rushed. I'm at school. I think that they judge me. I think they say to school.
How do you know that they're mad at you, that they think you ordered? You must order now. You won't sit down, order. You little shit.
I don't want to be this guy. I want to see the very short. Make your order now so I can go base jump.
I have Thai passport. Well, Mark,
But you don't like people just because they rush you when you order the food.
That's correct.
No further questions.
what do you end up ordering? What do you usually order when you get Chinese food?
Sharp ribs.
I like the crispy shredded beef. The udon noodles. I like the udon noodles as well.
There you go. You don't even know what you want.
Yeah,
That's
pretty fast.
Why you not say that when you get here? 10 minutes ago, udon noodle, shredded beef. You piece of shit. Spoiled white boy. All right.
You want to get a fuck off here then?
I hate it when people ask if like, hey, you want me to go? It's like
I kind of feel like you're done, you know. Like, I'm used.
You all right? Mark McIntosh, everybody.
Thank you.
There he goes. There he is. He wants one of those little fucking fist bump.
There you go. Look at him, he's adorable. He just walked underneath a man's seat to get back to his. The little thing.
He's sitting in a box.
Oh, okay. This is very cool. This has to be our first female of not just the night, but also our European trip. We had an Ashley pulled out of the bucket yesterday. It turns out that was a dude. I brought it up as, oh, finally a woman, Ashley, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, it's an Irish thing. We have an Ashley. And, but this has to be a woman. Make some noise for Amanda. If you signed up and your name's Amanda, you have bad handwriting. Amanda South. Amanda with an S. Last name, here she comes. Come on, people, make some fucking noise for Amanda.
Hi, my name is Margaret Smith, and I'm going to get married in May. And I'm going to go to Jamaica, and her mates up here and saying that said, oh, Mark, I really, really want this from the dolphins. It looks so adorable. And Mark's like, they keep them in cages, and they're horrible, and they're so sad. And I was like, no, Mark, they're so happy too. Look at the pictures, Mark, they're so happy. And Mark's like, they keep them in cages. So I then went to my trusty device and looked up Google, and in fact, they keep them in cages. And I was so upset, and I was like, no, this is not happening. And Mark's like, Amanda, they keep them in cages. And Mark's like, what do you think dolphins do? Do you think you wake up in the morning like, it's 9 a.m. Okay, Mrs. D, I love to see the white people now. Let's swim with the dolphins. And I'm like, yeah, Mark, that's what I think should happen. And then I was upset for a while. And then Mark said, so Mark, are you still going to swim with the dolphins? And I'm like, yeah.
Amanda Smith. Oh, yeah. You did it. That was adorable. Again, no fucking idea what you said. What are you talking about? Look, it's dolphins, and I'm like, okay, vlog and and then the dolphin said, hey, what about Mom? And then I'm like, Mom, that's because you know dolphins do. And then he said, you're adorable. Maybe it's just I haven't seen another woman in 48 hours, but how was that? Was that your first time ever doing stand-up? With the earmark on the Matthew on stage, absolutely. I have no idea what you said. What did you say?
Yeah.
That's your husband? Wait, hold on.
Wait a second.
I didn't find out that Mark McIntosh is married.
But it's going to get married to me.
He's gonna get married to you. Are you guys are engaged? You're engaged to the guy that was just up here last. What? Wow. That's incredible. I can't believe that. Out of the entire interview process I've had with him.
And how long will you have most of your gets your will?
It's incredible. He dared you to come on, and you came up here and somehow, without anybody understanding, you had a better set than he did. That's mind-blowing. That's going to eat at him forever. The wedding may be off at this point. When are you planning on getting married to? The 18th of May.
Are you going to have it? Refrigerator box? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, we have quite a way.
Oh, yeah.
We spent all our money on honeymoon. We wanted to spend, I'm going to be calling you and have a bit so.
I know exactly what the fuck it is. It's like, what's going to change when you get married? What do you think is going to change? Is he going to get off the top bunk and come and sleep with you? Hey, come on here. Hey, come on here. I'll put you in a box with a bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, this isn't a joke about him working at the box factory, but do big things come in small packages?
Well, what's your, wow, that kid is.
Wait, were you asking if she has a big vagina? Or I want to, never mind.
Amanda, what do you do for work? You work in finance. Oh yeah, I would not trust you with any of my money at all, ever. What do you do in finance?
You work in pensions.
You work in what?
Pensions.
Paintings.
Pensions.
Wow, what is your accent? Like, are you,
We're from Glasgow. We came down specifically.
oh, this is so cool. So you're Scottish.
We're
Wow, very cool. Look at that. Very interesting. So,
Quite a diverse show, you know, many shades of white people.
for sure, you play bagpipes or anything like that?
Unfortunately, my papa tried to make me play bagpipes, but I wasn't interested.
Your papa tried to get you to learn how to do it. He plays, right? No, but he wanted to watch you blow in tubes. Your own father, like, come on, blow me out. Come on, put the fucking tube in your mouth, you dirty bitch. He tried to get you to play. How long did he try to get you to play that for?
I think he would still probably try to.
Just till the cops showed up.
I love it. Man, that's incredible. So how far is Scotland from here? How long was that flight?
Got the coach time, so it was like 6 hours.
You got the what?
The bus coach.
Oh, you drove a bus.
No, I think I don't think we got on.
You got on the bus. No, I know you didn't drive. Yeah, no, I didn't say that right at all. I had a feeling you didn't drive the bus from Scotland to here. Okay, let's see. Wow, where did you meet Mark at? Where were you guys at?
My best friend Kelly have known since like the first year at 12. Is known Mark since then, but I never met him until I was 19 at a bar, and I thought he was really creepy, so I tried to avoid him.
You thought he was really what? Lippy?
Creepy.
Oh, creepy. Oh yeah, what did you think was the creepiest thing about him?
I just leave me alone.
Oh yeah,
I
it's just
had
fun.
to get this next bus. It was like 3 a.m. and I was scared to get on myself. And Mark was like, "Oh, I'm here. Come and sit beside me." And I was like, "Well, it's either that guy or I get murdered." So I sat beside him.
Aww.
And then 10 minutes into the journey, I was like, "This guy's alright."
Let the jury know this woman was brutally raped on November 12th, 2015.
So how long has it been now that you and Mark have been together? 7.5 years. Wow. Fuck.
What is that in elf years? No further questions.
You ever cheat on him? No? All those long hours that he's at the box factory, you never go hook up with a bass jumper or anything like that? Craziest thing Mark's ever done to you sexually?
We went to Japan.
Oh, you went to Japan. Oh yeah, I know what that means.
Nonsense.
Yeah, fucking yeah. I see Japan, you see China. All right. What did you do when you were in Japan? Did he put udon noodles in your butt or something like that? Yes, sure.
I see Japan, you see China, I put an octopus in your vagina.
Wow. Very good.
We went to like a department store. It's like the equivalent of a pin shop, and we got a vibrator. It's like a wee full like adult, and then I had like little beats.
I really wish I knew what you were saying. Can you guys understand that? Yeah, you guys can. Man, this is crazy. I had no idea that we were going to have such a hard time deciphering. Like, we need like a thing. Can either one of you do nothing ladies over there? Either one of you know sign language or anything like that? Can you sign to me what these wacky Scots are saying? All right. You get to leave Scotland a lot. You get to Japan. You're obviously in England right now. What's your favorite place that you've ever been?
Well, I would say to but I'm so Democrat.
So you're a Democrat. What'd you say?
I'm so Democrat.
Oh. Yeah.
So you get high.
No.
Good answer.
Okay, well, Amanda, I'm pretty convinced. I know this might be a bold thing to say, but I'm pretty convinced that you may have signed up here on a fluke because your boyfriend dared you to, and I'm pretty sure you may have had the best set so far tonight out of any comedian. Maybe it's because you didn't put as much pressure on yourself. Maybe it was just a dare. A lot of people I think have probably been thinking about this for months or whatever since we announced it, and maybe they got in their head a little bit. You were just loose and likable and sweet little thing. So thanks for coming on the show. There she goes, Amanda Smith.
Thanks, son of a bitch.
You had a better set than her. Actually, yeah, I think that's. He was on last night. I reminded he's a fucking German assassin. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for Massey, everyone. Massey. Come on. Here he is. It's Massey.
So I've been traveling for the past 6 years, and I just moved back to England, my country. Find that it's been overrun by a bunch of dirty, stinking homeless people. They're multiplying. They're just letting anyone be homeless now. Even morons. Homeless people camp out at cash machines and ask you for change, like you're just going to give them a £10 note. Like, why don't they just wait by a change machine and have more luck? Hang around in like arcades and bowling alleys. At least in a bowling alley, they can change their shoes. If I saw a homeless person asking for money and he was wearing bowling shoes, I'd give him a fiver, but mate, I want to support this. Homeless people have dogs now. Like 50% of homeless people have dogs. How does that make any sense? Just eat the dog. Half of your problems are solved then. You may have to cross out hungry on your sign, but just write lonely in there. I'll give you some money. Maybe I spent too much time with people. They don't have any homeless people though. They don't have any dogs either, so that's it.
Okay. Massey, welcome to the show. Hell yeah. Good to have you here. You are, this is your first time doing stand-up?
We did it for a few years.
Oh, cool. Very cool. Welcome all here in Manchester. This is where you're from?
No, from
Portugal. Oh, hell yeah. I said the one chick with the groggy voice is from Liverpool, too. Fuck yeah, you have you almost have the same hair texture as Slick Nick over there. You guys both have perms. Okie dokie. So, Massey, you talked about England is overrun with homeless people. Is that true?
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Is that true?
I mean, in Liverpool, there's like 50 homeless people now, and there used to be. I knew all 4 homeless people.
Wait, you just say 50?
I've seen them on every corner. When we normally have 4, that's it.
You should come to Los Angeles if you're going to see the homeless people. Yeah, also come to Los Angeles if you want to see a bunch of nice weather and like fun things and good things that you could do. It also doesn't smell a little bit like poop. You guys notice that at all, or you're just used to it? Yeah, you're used to it. That's funny. Yeah. So you made fun of homeless people. Meanwhile, you look homeless. Do you know that?
Yep. What
do you do for a living?
I work for an escape room.
Wow, I love that.
When did you escape?
My wife is obsessed with escape rooms. Anytime I've realized that it's like a fucking like super shortcut. It's like a cheat mode in my relationship. If I, like for example, a couple weeks ago, I was hanging out at the Comedy Store, and it was a night where I just had a podcast, and I didn't have a set that night. I'm pretty busy, always working and whatnot. So I told her, I'm like, I'll probably be home at about 9 p.m. tonight. I got done with my podcast. I go to the back bar and I just have one drink, and Ron White's sitting there. Next thing you know, we're throwing back tequila. We're smoking pot, right? I don't get home until 1 a.m. She was a little disappointed. She's like, I just wanted to hang out. I'm like, you know what? Please say we can go to an escape room tomorrow. And she loses her fucking mind. People love escape rooms. They like solving riddles. How long have you been in the escape room game?
About 2 years.
2 years. What's the craziest thing, Nat? Because for those of you that don't know, there's always someone like you that looks like some it's sort of like part of the creepiness of the whole adventure. It's like
Hipster Frankenstein.
yeah, it's like I gotta rape us at some point. Like, but you're watching on cameras. They have a walkie-talkie, right? So if they need to communicate with you and want a hint or something, they can ask you. So what's the craziest thing that's ever gone down at your escape room?
There's a guy in Toronto, so I work in Toronto, and he comes in with a different girl every week to do the same room. He just goes to his first date. That's the chick.
That motherfucker.
Amazing. It's a beast.
Wow. And they're just like, oh my god, you're so smart. Yeah, let's get the fuck up.
Same different girl. Tony, you know what I do? I go to escape rooms when they're closed and I break in. On the door.
It's a good move. What do you like to do for fun, Matthew?
Do like a lot of traveling.
Yeah. What's some of your favorite places that you've been to?
Vietnam.
Really? What do you love about Vietnam?
Me and my friends.
It's another country up for those who don't know that America had to beat its ass in a war. You guys remember that? Remember that when you thought you can have our fucking country, you fucking dorks?
They don't like you guys over there.
What?
They really don't like you guys over there. They put a presentation on.
Yeah.
And there was this girl talking. She's like, look at this young girl. She's only 6 years old and she already killed many Americans. And this is like an educational thing we show.
Jesus.
Yeah, they fucking made it.
6-year-old girl killing Americans.
Like guerrilla warfare. Yeah.
Wow. Jeez. Don't call them that. Yeah. So, Vietnam, they don't like Americans, but what do you like about Vietnam? What's your favorite?
6-year-old hookers.
I kill so many Americans.
We did a motorbike trip through Vietnam. Just travel adventure.
How many times have you been to Vietnam?
I've only been to once.
And you live in Toronto.
So I live like between Toronto and England. I go there for work and I work here as well.
Wait, Toronto and England. You live in between Toronto and England.
So I go out there for work a few times a year. I'm a Canadian resident, and then it's a Canadian.
I thought there was some type of fucking
spy.
Oh god. What's that Tom Hanks movie where he's in? Alright, forget it. Fuck yeah, man. What else? What else do you like about life?
Right, it's awesome. Been going for it with the Rubik's Cube lately.
Really? That's your thing? Do you have one on you?
I wish I did.
Does anybody have a Rubik's Cube?
Get this guy with me.
So that's your thing. You got really good at Rubik's Cube.
Well, this me and my friends.
You have friends here with you that are in the Rubik's Cube game?
There is a community of Rubik's Cube.
And how long have you been pro?
No.
You ever think about base jumping and trying to figure out the Rubik's Cube before you hit the ground? That would be tonight's episode in a nutshell. How fast is what's your average?
Average around 45.
45 seconds. Right. So
Right.
you just peel the stickers off like I do.
Right, yeah.
Why don't you open with saying, I have autism?
My goodness. Matthew, you're a good-looking guy. You're wearing all black. You seem like you have a girlfriend?
I'm taking a few years off.
Yeah. Why? Why is that?
Because they just get in the way of you doing stuff like living your dreams, like Rubik's Cube and stuff like that.
Like what? Like
Jesus.
Like your last girlfriend. Like what did she keep you? Like, what? How long were you
Stop
with
me
her?
from doing Rubik's Cube. Like,
Yeah.
it's actually quite sad when I think that I gave up a relationship to get into cubing.
Wait, you call it cubing?
Wow.
You broke up with that bitch so I can clean the cube.
Yeah. Goodbye, pubes. Hello, pubes. My God. Really? So, like, where do you and your buddies, like, Rubik's Cube at? You guys all have separate Rubik's Cubes, and you're like, all right, guys, ready, and go.
We've all got several Rubik's Cubes.
Just imagine how horrible this weekend was that you would leave her for a Rubik's Cube.
Several.
Did she have a vagina? Was it just like sealed shut down there or something like that? Like, oh, I gotta get out of this, get in the Rubik's Cube game.
I got a question. Are there different brands that make Rubik's Cubes? Is there one that is like a professional style Rubik's Cube?
There are different brands. Yeah.
What's your favorite go-to?
GAN is my favorite.
Wow, you actually have favorite brands.
Oh,
This is
man.
awesome.
Currently, a GAN is my main cube.
Yeah.
You would do the triangle one?
No,
You were a fan of you were a fan of the triangle one.
Yeah. I thought my bitches started just doing triangle Rubik's Cubes.
I love it. Well, Massey, very interesting. Maybe you'll make some Instagram Rubik's Cube videos and tag us in them so we can see what the hell you're talking about or something like
And
that.
take a picture of your ex-girlfriend. I want to see how horrible she looks.
Yeah. See that. So, put your hands together for Massey, everybody.
Thank you.
We only have 3 names left in the bucket. We're going to get through every name tonight. How about that? Make some noise for your next comedian. Spoonsy, everyone. Spoonsy.
What's the crack on Quincy? As an Irishman, I've had a phone getting English food. This one guy used to fuck about it. He used to get the fucking blind drunk man. Every so I head and think, so this one night where she's in top of me doing the thing. It was not until I reach around and try and put my finger in her palm that I realised my neck was beating tooth. I swear to God, man, I've been fucking this ball for a solid 10 minutes without realising. So, a couple of weeks later, right, see the ball, we're at it again. And at the point of climax, she screams out that she loves me. And man, I don't know about this, but that took me back a bit, right? So naturally, after, I'm like, what the fuck was all that about earlier? And she goes, oh, what I meant to say was, I love your dick. I'm thinking, man, if you come up to me and ask me to write you a list of the top 3 things you don't say, I would go, I love you. Scream what you want to do faster. How long is my dick been in your arsenal?
Fuck yeah. A lady from Liverpool. Love that stuff. Spoonsy, let's talk about it. What'd you put in her arse? What was that? Your middle finger. You went like that. Is that your first go-to finger? You don't start with the pinky, get it warmed up. You go straight to the fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You need to surprise you, like you were the biggest person.
Wow. Okay, there we go. No need to have that soundboard out again. There you go. So, man, is that a true story? You really did that?
True story.
You always shove a finger in girls' butts? That's like one of your things? That once it's in there, you're like, yeah, you fucking dirty slut. You love it. Like that?
This girl was pretty kinky, like the right in my life. So
Yeah.
she
was pretty kinky, and your middle finger was pretty stinky. See what I did there? Just writing fucking songs. 1 in the R's, 2 in the fucking smartest. All right. So Spoonsy, that's your go-to move, middle finger. Yeah. And you said she was a kinky girl. What are some other things that you would do to this girl? You're Irish?
I'm Irish.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, so what are some other things that she was into other than a finger in the butt?
I don't know. We used to write for ours, and she was really into cooking. So,
There you go.
like really, that's I had to let her go because she's fucking.
Right.
I had to let her go because I had a Rubik's Cube career to take advantage of.
You said she was really into cooking?
Cocaine.
Oh.
Cooking. She don't lie. She don't lie. She don't lie. Bum, 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 bum. Cooking.
So you said you were fucking her for like 10 minutes and you had no idea it was in her ass, and she has a pretty loose asshole, I guess. So
Yeah, there was a lot of people going on.
A lot of what? Baby
Oh,
oil.
yeah.
A lot of baby oil. Really?
that's pedophilia. With baby oil.
That's a good point. That actually is a good point. I wonder if, so, Spoonsy, what do you do for a living? Is your first time doing stand-up? 100% first time. And
Tell us, what do you do for work?
I'm a graphic designer.
Graphic designer. My least favorite answer in the history of the show. So you make things on the fucking internet.
Well, yeah, it's one of the biggest brands I work on in the street in America.
Huh?
One of the biggest brands I work on in America.
Yeah, what's the brand? Whoa, I fucking love Gorilla Glue. I actually got into basically a fist fight with a bottle of Gorilla Glue last week, and because the thing fucking opened up, tippity top, and it just started pouring out everywhere, and I didn't really notice it. So then I had it on my fingers. I had one of those fucking situations. Okie dokie. What happened?
Yes.
I ended up having to get like nail polish remover, right? Yeah, Gorilla Glue was almost impossible. I was quite frightened actually because I couldn't tell whether my skin was falling off or if it was the Gorilla Glue. You had it. Well, I mean,
I feel like the girls you date should glue their ass cheeks together.
Yeah. That's so cool.
Oh yeah.
Is your real name Spoonsy?
No.
Lurksy?
Why Spoonsy? Why did you pick that?
My friend gave it to me about 10 years ago after a house party.
Yeah, why?
I live in the country back in Northern Ireland, so I had this house party. I went on for hours and hours and I didn't get shut down. So it was chaos. Like, there was windows broken, doors with fringes and all that. And I got a bit too drunk. Seeing it was a night party, people were handing me drinks all the time. I got a bit too drunk. The girl I was with took me to my bed to let me calm down a bit. My head was all over the place. And I spent like 2 hours just spinning. Just like that. And the whole house was getting fucking trashed.
Yeah.
So I walked into school on the Monday, and my friend just came to me and was crazy.
Wow, that's the longest answer that I possibly could have gotten to that question.
So many things with performance.
I was like a one-man play being performed here.
Wow.
It all started with a party. I had too much to drink, as you do. Late at that night, my friend would walk in on me. Now, I was eating a girl's butthole like yogurt. And that's how I got the name Spoonsy.
I love it. The perfect Jeremiah plays Spoonsy almost better than Spoonsy does. You're a great reenactor. All right, Spoonsy. Well, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show, brother. Oh yeah, go have fun. There's only 2 more names left. 2 more. 2 more. See what happens here. Make some noise for one word name, Lewis, everyone. Just Lewis. Let's see what happens here. Lewis, here he comes from the way back. Way back. Here he comes. Come on, one more time for Lewis, everybody.
What's up, guys? My name's Lewis. I grew up in an all-white household, which is weird. I come from Bradford. My mum's white, my stepdad's white, and I've got a half sister who's white and blonde and doesn't look like me. So that was confusing, but I think I came out of it okay. Although I do burst into tears whenever I hear Bow Bow Black Sheep. It's what my stepdad used to sing when he was giving me the belt. In fact, he didn't even call it the belt, he just said, drop your pants, you're getting 3 bags full. I do think all that whiteness rubbed off on me though. I've got no rhythm. I can't dance. I hate rap music. I do like white girls and fried chicken, but so does everybody else. That doesn't fucking mean anything. I can't score any black points for that. My real dad leaned into all the stereotypes. He had dreadlocks, he smoked weed, he listened to reggae, and he got my mother pregnant, just a nice, normal-looking white lady. And when she was 7 months pregnant with me, he left her for a bigger, fatter, whiter woman, which is worth 4,000 black points if you're interested.
Boom, look at that. Lewis. That's how it's done right there. I can understand. Bunch of applause breaks. Fucking Amazing. How long have you been with stand-up?
That was my first time.
What? Wow. Look out. Lewis, how old are you?
I'm 28.
28 years old. And this is something that you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I've been listening to like American podcasts for like since like 2013.
Oh, yeah.
I used to have this job where I worked from home, so I just used to listen to like Bill Burr and
Yeah.
you know,
Tony Hinchcliffe and whatnot.
yeah.
Yeah, very good. So, what were you doing for work in, what was your stay-at-home job?
I used to draw floor plans for like real estate agents.
Flop one?
Floor plans.
Floor plan.
Yeah. Like,
Yes.
like a layout.
Flop on. Flop on.
So yeah.
Thought it was some type of food or something. Then it's a floor plan.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Did you study like architecture or something?
No. A guy just he offered me the job. I go into it. He said, "If you can come to my house, and you can do it within a few hours. Like I'll be able to tell." And he just gave me a computer and said, "If you need me."
And that's what you still do that for work?
No. He decided it was easier to hire people in Czechoslovakia. And like about a third of the price, so eventually there was just not enough work for me. So
Wow.
I had to quit that.
Yeah, those people work for cheap.
Yeah.
You mentioned the city of Bradford.
Bradford.
Bradford. I got a huge laugh. Well, explain to us. You don't know.
Bradford is the third most multicultural city in England, after London, Birmingham.
Multicultural. Multicultural? Multicultural. What types of people are there?
All types.
Wow.
Everyone.
Why do you
Guilty people.
Why do you think they all go to Bradford?
I have no idea.
I've never even heard of that city before.
Yeah, it's not really known for anything. We don't have, like, Manchester has, like, Oasis and, like, Stone Roses and stuff, and we have the Asian guy from One Direction, so.
And what are you exactly? What are your parents?
My mum's Irish and English, and my real dad was Caribbean.
Caribbean?
Yeah.
You close to that?
No, I haven't seen him since I was 15.
Wow, he really is from the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Do you remember the last thing he said to you before he left back to the? Is he still in the Caribbean?
No, I think he went out to get some chicken and never came back. So.
Wow! Oh my God!
Wait, is that real? Because I want to know where that chicken place is. Good enough to leave your family. I'll just say over 7 seas to fried chicken across the world.
That's fun. Do you have any hobbies? You want a Rubik's Cube or
No, I play guitar. I play Lego, got comedy shows and music shows and stuff like that.
You are the second member of the Blue Band group who's had on in Europe. You ever think about contacting your dad and maybe visiting him and hanging out or something like that?
No, I've got nothing to say. I didn't see him from like being born to like 11 years old, and then I saw him for a few years, and then he just kind of dropped me off one day and stopped ringing. So,
Do you have any brothers or sisters?
yeah, I've got a half sister who's white. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you ever throw a finger in it?
Nah,
Just a half sister, guys. Come on.
just half a thing.
Half a finger? Half a finger? There you go. There you go. It's not incest. It's only a half a finger.
But
What else? What else are you into? You what else? Any hobbies or anything other than that?
no, that's it really. So we see comedy show. I saw Bill Burr in Manchester last year. We went to the Comedy Store in Manchester last month.
Oh, the Comedy Store in Manchester. They have a comedy store.
Yeah, they do. I think they've got one in Manchester and I think one in London.
Very cool. Very fucking cool. Very, 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 very cool.
I feel like you're getting bored of us, like,
Getting what?
you're getting bored of us, like,
Getting what of you?
bored.
Bored.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you know what? I wasn't gonna bring it up, but actually we got extremely sick today. All of us have been like deathbed sick, and we probably shouldn't even have come out to do this, but we decided, we never even questioned whether we should do it. We were just napping in the green room up until seconds before showtime. We been shitting and throwing up continuously all day.
Yeah, I puked on an airplane in a Ziploc bag.
Yeah, and you know, we did this all for you guys, so we never felt worse. I'm also listening to this episode thinking of what the fuck, what am I doing? Like, I guess it affects me being, I'm very rarely sick. And I am, I'm just completely fucking out of it right now. Like, I just have the words Bradford and floor plan on this piece of paper here. Nothing I can do with it. Like, there's nowhere I can go. I was just going to keep saying that's so cool over and over again until we hit like 8 or 9 minutes, or until Joel said something. But since you brought up me seeming bored, I figured I would defend myself and tell you that I'm probably going to fucking die tonight here in Manchester.
All of us.
Yeah, it's really, really bad.
Do you think you're going to pursue comedy after this?
I think I'm going to try. You know, I felt really good. Yeah.
I think you definitely should.
You seem like you got it. You know.
We have we're going to let you go, and I'll tell you this: if we come back to we win and come back to Manchester again, we'll give you a guaranteed spot next time. How about that? There you go.
Thank you.
Our new Manchester regular, Lewis. One word name. One last name is in the bucket. I got it right here, in between my fingertips. This is it. You guys ready to finish this puppy pie or what? Come on. Is it really, did me telling you that we're all deathly sick really affect you that much? All right, make some noise for Guy Black. Guy Black.
Hey everybody, my name is Guy Black. My driver's license, my passport, and most strangers all call me Black Guy. A lot of people think it's a stage name or something, but it's not. I was actually named after my dad's description. I don't even know why they called me that either, because like my man's brother, whoever he was before me, his sister is white, but I was born super white. I had straight blonde hair, baby blue eyes, a tiny little penis. As time's going on, slowly I'm getting a bit blacker. You said I'm getting black points, so I've got the big black afro, the dark chocolate eyes, and rhythm. Speaking of my dick, right? Joe never told me that it's the biggest of the five, but like 3 have told me it's the smoothest. Okay.
Fuck yeah, Guy Black, ladies and gentlemen.
That was sedative, man.
That was great. Your father, Will Smith, is very proud of you right now. Really? Who told you that? Really? Will Smith's your dad. How long did she keep that lie going
Until I was like 7 years.
Wow. Was that sad for you to find out that he wasn't your dad? Like,
Yeah,
God
right.
damn it, Mom.
He saw just the 2 of this music video and he was like, oh no.
Hell yeah. So you are Guy Black. You are a black guy. That's the thing. You have black guy hair. The same skin tone as Lewis, but we'll let that slide. Not much darker than Lewis, who's just up here, but he has a Caribbean dad. Is your dad in your life?
More than his.
What?
More than his.
More than his.
You hear that? Take that, Luke.
You're wearing a sweatsuit. You seem very comfortable up here. You dress comfortable all the time. Yeah, that's your thing. What do you do for a living?
I started in a warehouse at FedEx.
FedEx warehouse. What did you do before that? Before this job?
I was doing like house and office removals, so looking everything.
Huh. Yeah.
Let's talk about your smooth dick.
That's true. Do you really have a smooth dick? Has somebody told you that you have a smooth dick?
Yeah, like 3 people.
Really? They say that it's smooth.
Approach the bench. One of them is going to suck it right now.
Yeah. Like, are they talking about like a girl like touches it and they're like, oh my god, your dick is so smooth, like that? That's what you're saying. Like it's soft and
And also wears sunglasses and plays with a saxophone.
So smooth. Oh yeah.
It's got a picture of Santana and Rob Thomas on it.
My goodness. Do you play any music?
A little bit of guitar.
Yeah, a little bit of guitar. What songs do you know?
Does anything with chords?
Anything with what?
Chords. Play chords.
God.
He plays chords. Chords.
Leeds next to Bradford, so when the album as well.
Where are you from?
Leeds is next to Bradford, so very close to it.
Okay. How far is Leeds from here?
Like an hour.
Okay. Did you take the train today?
Yeah.
That's fun. Anything crazy happen on the train?
No boring train.
Real boring.
What kind of penal care do you use for your smooth dick?
Lots of breakfast.
Cocoa butter. I didn't want to say it, but
Well,
you guys are really leading the witness thing.
leading the witness.
I got a food.
We are leading a witness.
I've never seen the opposite of a Goldberg happen before. And Matt just is like, yeah, we're done here.
Yeah. Little fun fact, Gilbert's the only one out of us that isn't deathly ill. So
I'm starting to feel like
man, Guy Black, tell us something else that's interesting about you. What makes you different than the other people that we've seen here tonight?
I'm English. Most people are English.
You hear that? Take that. He's English.
Fucking Germans. Yeah, English through and through. You ever have any race issues? People ever racist to you?
Yeah, I lived in a place called Dartmouth, which is like an old mining town, and it's super racist. Like, I used to go to a college there, and I stepped outside, and he literally was called the N-word as soon as I stepped out of the college.
But what was the tone?
Look at this happy little.
But, yeah, it was a woman from a chip shop on a train who said, "There ain't no black in the Union Jack. Go back."
Oh, wow.
And you were like, your rhyme skills are dope.
Yeah.
So it's a mining town? Could you just say you're just in the mines all day? I've never seen a racist hip-hop artist before.
Guy, what is the blackest thing about you? Is there something that you do that you're like, God damn, am I a black guy sometimes?
Yeah, when you look in the mirror, what is the trait that you're like, it feels good to be black today?
You ever find yourself singing in the shower like skibidi doo 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 ba doo 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 favorite part of tonight's show was
literally sliding off of the seat.
Yeah, what do you ever do anything that's super black?
I only like black girls.
Hey, oh yeah. Fuck yeah.
Why? Why don't you like black girls?
I see them like sister.
Yeah, damn right. Sister act. What's your favorite type of white girl? You like redheads, or brunette, blonde? Redheads and blondes. Hell yeah, they like you too. You're damn right. Those dirty, dirty hoes. You know what I'm saying?
Describe what the women looked like who said that you had a smooth dick.
Those redheads? Ooh, yeah.
Better than saying that you were rough dick, like, oh, this was a cobblestone.
Herps. What's your favorite thing about redhead girls?
The white skin.
Yeah, it's so white. It's just like, oh, you fucking bitch.
You can see the veins in your tits. I hate that. Oh my god.
I used to have the biggest crush when I was like 11 or 12. I used to have it was like one of my first real crushes on this redheaded girl at this roller skating rink that I used to go to every Saturday.
and she was the fastest roller skater, man. And she had her own skates. She had the thick wheels. Like she was just fucking glide, right? Hot redheaded 12-year-old, as weird as that sounds. But back then I was 12 too. And she was the first girl that I knew that started dating a black guy. Like I saw her skating one day with a black guy, and like the black guy was skating backwards, like holding her hands, and he had like cool roller skates too, right? And it was like he could obviously skate fast. And I'm like, fuck, this is where racism began for me. I can pinpoint it to that guy that fell in love with the girl that I had a big crush on. You ever roller skate?
No.
Wow.
All right, Guy Black. Well, thank you so much. Fun times, great set. There you go, Guy Black. Thank you guys so much. I'm sorry that we. I mean, I think we had fun still, right? That was an episode of Carlton. The first episode, little fun fact for you, for those of you that are diehard fans. First episode ever of this show in which I was sick. First episode ever in which multiple of us were sick, and first episode ever in which 3 of us were sick. Pretty fucking crazy. We got a little 24-hour bug of some kind, perhaps, but hanging out with those dirty Irish fucks last night, perhaps. Maybe it was from just flying Ryanair. Who knows? But I'm glad that we stuck with it. I'm glad that you guys made it out tonight. I'm glad that you hung out with us and stuck with us. Hell yeah. Oh, that's fucking awesome. We had a blast with you guys. Make sure you try out Infinite CBD and Caveman Coffee. How about another hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everyone? He's got an unbelievable podcast called Jeremiah Wonders, where he does characters and a bunch of fun stuff. Jeremiah,
Yes.
what else is going on?
Yes, Russell Peters is my guest next week on Jeremiah Wonders.
International superstar Russell Peters.
And then follow me on social media if you're not doing so already at Jeremiah Stand Up, and I'll be out in the lobby selling some CDs and Kill Tony stickers and stuff.
There you go. There you go. Selling posters. We got Ryan J. about limited edition posters, so that's a cool thing. Any that we're going to sell out in London tomorrow, so make sure that if you get a chance to snag one here. How about another hand for the great and powerful children, Joel Jimenez, everyone? It is. Wow. Powerful.
I mean, what a dream come true, guys. Shout out to Ludwig Drums. Shout out to Menchie Music. I feel sick again.
No, you don't. You're not sick. You can't say that.
Feeling hot.
Well,
I'll be selling my bug out in the lobby.
Yeah, I have Tony Hinchcliffe pins with my face and my name on them. If you want to catch the bug that I have, come up to me and like touch me or whatever. You know, we can say that you got sick from one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
It's good weight loss. My sickness is gone. Come say hello.
Yes, no, it's true. We're fine. We're on the recovery mode. I don't think it's contagious anymore. Do nothing, lady. How long are you contagious for with the bugs? There you go. I love it. There you go. Still sticking to the name and doing nothing. Okay, I love it. Brian Redman, we did it. This is Man Smith.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, guys. Good night. Love you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Dublin, Ireland for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. You know what Tony next week. Hello, Dublin. Thanks for fucking doing to the podcast listener. Yippee doo dah goddamn day. We're here. Brian Redman's here, everybody. Wow, we are in Wheeling live for our first ever night in Dublin, Ireland.
Yeah.
How exciting is this?
Great.
This is only the third country you've ever been to, right behind America and Canada, so good on you, as they would say here. This is mental, they would say here. This is it's a crazy time, and we're super excited. You guys know what's up. Anything can happen. We were here last night. We flew in yesterday afternoon, and we had our first ever night in Dublin. We went to just like every other dumbass American tourist, we went to the Temple Bar area.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck you. I'm sorry, fuck you. And we got pretty well liquored up. Brian, you have anything you want to tell this audience of what you did last night?
I guess in the middle of the night I walked out.
Yes. Wait a second. What do you think you did?
I don't remember anything. But, I went outside the hotel room, took a piss in the hallway, and then I was locked out, so I had to go in the lobby with my boxers.
Closed the very door behind him. His bathroom door closed behind him.
Oh God!
And then he wakes up, he's standing there in the hallway.
Yeah, and I had to walk down to the lobby. This is at 7 a.m.
In his underwear.
Yeah, no shirt, just hairy, gross monster coming.
Yeah, it was the hair was the right there, I'm sure.
You haven't seen my back, Tony. You
And
haven't seen
then,
my
and then tell these fine people what the man at the hotel desk told you.
He goes, oh, this is actually quite normal.
Imagine that. The old don't kill yourself. Oh, it happens all the time.
Yeah.
People always piss in the hallway, come down in their boxers.
Sometimes it's worse, he said.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So excited about that.
Jesus.
We're going guestless tonight, as we do with all of our road shows. Keep this thing moving along. We don't need some janky Irish comedian slowing us up, right? I invited Conor McGregor last night on Twitter. I hit him up in the DMs, didn't get a response. That was the one guy that I would have let sit in with us. We do have a third microphone plugged in just in fucking case he shows up at some point. Get the fuck out of his way. But yeah, so we don't need a guest because we have other shit going on that I'm excited about. We have, I don't know if you guys like coffee here. Anybody coffee drinkers during the day? I don't know if you guys know this, but you have to try delicious American caveman coffee. It's just the best goddamn coffee.
It's probably not even out here. Probably can't be shipped here, but
I brought it all. I brought it with me. It's so delicious that I just bring pictures and pictures of caveman coffee with me. And you can get caveman coffee too, all you listeners all around the world. Use the promo code KILLTONY and save 15%. Sometimes I drink too much coffee, it makes me a little anxious, so I calm it down with a little infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. You like it too?
yeah, I don't know if it's legal here, but you know what? But no, it's great. It comes in a lot of different ways. They have like creams, lotions, like if you have a sore neck, or they have loops if you want to do that.
Yeah, if you pissed in the hallway and your anxiety starts bumping a little bit, rub some on your forehead. Get your mind right.
Yeah, I mean it's great. No, I highly love it. It's great for everything, and it's right now our friends over at Infinite CBD have a nice little thing that you go to their website.
Yeah, go to infinitecbd.com, use the promo code Tony15, and you get 15% off any purchase. That's infinitecbd.com. You
off any purchase that you make. There you go. You guys ready to start this shiitake or what? Live from Dublin, Ireland for the first time ever. This is so exciting. But before we get to that bucket, maybe we should bring. Did the band come with us? Is that possible? On our first ever world tour? They sure did. You guys know how this works. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's a brand new character, like the Gym Rats. I don't know if anybody caught them a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
They were guys that go to the gym a lot that also had koala eaters.
Yeah, they look like koala bears.
And but you never know. They were Italian mafia guys on Monday's episode. Who knows what they'll be tonight? Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. I never know. They're always curtained off in a different room. I have no idea what they're going to be. So let's see what happens tonight, shall we? They're the best goddamn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. They're going to be coming out that door in a second. Whoa! The horseman. Whoa! Whoa! Jolena is here, ladies and gentlemen, with the mariachi, Jeremiah Watkins. This is incredible. These are two very, very, very famous characters from the show. Wow, band leader with the saxophone. What is your name again?
Salvador,
that's right. And I'm sorry, Salvador, but I actually know the young lady sitting behind you. It's been a long time since she's been on the show. By far, one of the most famous characters in the show history. Make some noise for Jolena, everybody.
What's up? Yeah, man, I'm gonna get fucked up, Bob. What's up, man?
Jolena, for you podcast listeners, came out and did a shot of Jameson and that's a Guinness. So
Now I have Guinness, full Guinness.
So at this rate, she might turn into Bill Billingsley at any moment.
so we hurried this up. I have a quinceañera to perform us on the street.
Well, here we are. We got Salvador, we got Jolena, and we have a bucket. Interesting one this time. This is the first place we've ever gone to in which less than 20 people have signed up. Such a bunch of tough guys out here in Ireland. Fearless. We have more sign-ups literally everywhere we've ever gone. You can name it. Raleigh, North Carolina, 3 times as many sign-ups.
Yeah.
LA,
about 200.
Yeah. But here we got 14 of Ireland's finest. And earlier it was in the 6. Like we were like, oh shit. We literally had to have the guy make an announcement. We didn't have enough people signed up for the first time ever. You have to understand what we're saying. 300 and what? 30 something?
Yeah.
330 some fucking episodes. We've never had less people sign up for the chance to get on the show than you. You. So many people I can tell. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna face my fears.
That kind of makes sense, though. I mean, it doesn't make sense because there's so many like famous Irish comedians.
Yeah, so many of it. There's that good old Gallagher and
Gabriel Iglesias, George Lopez.
How did you guys get here, by the way? Salvador, Jolena.
In a giant suitcase full. Sometimes I hide underneath my head.
We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I have a bucket filled to the brim with 13 names of Irish people. Could be their first time. Maybe they're the biggest comedian in the city. We don't know what's going to happen. You get pulled out of the bucket. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Then wrap it up then. We brought the West Hollywood Bear with us. Wrap up, we're going to have the West Hollywood Bear. It sounds like this. No, it doesn't sound like that. It doesn't make any sense. Very good. We brought the West Hollywood Bear with us, and we had to drag him out of the George. He was at the George.
There you go. Nailed it. Thank you to our taxi cab driver for answering my. What's the name?
Bunch of fruitcakes.
Yeah, he did. That is what he said. I go to the cab driver. I go, is there a gay area of Ireland? Like a whole, like, you know, like LA, we have West Hollywood, you guys have a gay area? He's like, no, but we have a bar. All the fruitcakes is what he said. We're like, Jesus Christ. He also said, you know, we'll give you another quote from him. Joel at one point goes, you guys have a lot of people from different like countries, a lot of immigrants that come and become cab drivers. He goes, oh, the worst is the Nigerians. Can't make this shit up. The Apollo 13 would have lost their goddamn minds if they heard that. And after you perform stand-up comedy, if you get pulled out of the bucket, we talk to you, we find out more about you, figure out what the fuck makes you different than everybody else that's ever been on this show. And we are ready to begin. Dublin, Ireland, are you ready to actually start this shit? Slow it down. Anything can happen. This is the first stop on the first ever Bill Tony World Tour. Dublin, you are number one. And it starts now with your first comedian getting 60 seconds uninterrupted, going by the name of Aiden Shields. Stairways right down the middle. Right down the middle here, Aiden. Yeah.
All right. Oh, Ireland. In shout. Fuck yeah. I love Ireland. I love Ireland. Fucking hell, man. Right. Shit. Yeah. Man, fucking. Holy fuck. Yeah. Shit. That's my first joke, man. Yeah, man. Fuck it. Oh, shit. Yeah, man. I'm an Irish Canadian. I love Ireland. You guys smoke weed? You're a weed smoker? I smoke weed. I used to smoke weed. You know, they got glamorized with like the Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg smoke weed. Fuck bitches. I used to smoke weed. Couldn't even talk to bitches. Didn't help that I called them bitches, but you know, I did get a lady. I did get a girl, ladies and gentlemen. Pregnant. Yeah, young mothers are cool. Young mothers are cool. Young mother, my missus, she did that thing that all young mothers do. She changed her Facebook profile picture to the picture.
Change tequila. All right.
Hey, what you got against young mothers, eh?
Aiden, okay, let's talk about it. You love Ireland, you love Ireland, you love Ireland, you love Ireland. You pandering fuck.
That was 46. Yeah. That's not how
for people's drinks, like Gallagher, everybody's wet. In the front row now. So, Aiden, before we get to you, let me just remind a lot of the people that we have pre-gamed here today and whatnot, that during the people's 60 seconds, you're not allowed to yell out anything. No one wants to hear fucking people yell Belfast, get it together, anything from you. If you want, you could maybe check in. You could ask for Jeremy maybe at that place over there. You still possibly maybe could sign up. But if you didn't sign up for the show, you don't have the fucking balls or the right to yell at anybody that did. So no more of that. Aiden's the only one that probably helped Aiden a little bit. Let's face it, this guy didn't have a fucking thing to talk about in the world.
Was that your first time on stage? No, not at all.
Oh, wow. This is Irish Dublin's number one comedian here. Aiden, how did you become Dublin's favorite comedian? I just tell them that I love them over and over again. I don't have a single punchline.
I took his stand-up comedy class, actually. You want to hear one of my jokes?
Yeah.
I love Ireland.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Aiden, that set was bumpier than the cobblestone street at the Temple Bar.
I know.
Yeah. Is that true, though? You smoked weed and you got a lady pregnant?
Yeah.
How is that joke going to end? What did she put on her Facebook profile?
she changed her Facebook profile picture to the picture of the baby. I thought, oh, that's sweet. But now when my friends come look for me on Facebook, it just looks like Aiden Shields is in a relationship with a baby.
Yeah, okay.
You got it.
Wow.
I like to think about Ireland.
My goodness. So, how old is your baby?
1.5.
You still with the girl that you got pregnant?
Yeah.
With
I've
your-
got a
you have a 14-year-old from a previous relationship. How old are you?
I'm 35.
35 years
Oh,
old.
we're Mexican, and that's even crazy for us. I was gonna say that 14-year-old's ready to be a mom already.
My goodness. Did you plan on staying with the girl that you got pregnant, or was it just like, was it a one-night stand? How long were you with her until you got pregnant?
Yeah.
No.
Wait. No, I mean,
You know, your 14-year-old daughter.
for the record. No, I was with her for about 3 years, and then we split, and then, we had a new girl, had a different kid.
And so, how long were you with the girl that has her own impact?
About 5-6 years.
Oh.
Have you heard of condoms?
Coming from a Mexican.
Watch this. I love Ireland.
Jolene gets it. So Aiden, how long have you been stand up?
About 6 years.
6?
Yeah, so I know.
My goodness, Aiden. 6 years, and what do you do for work? How do you make a living? I know it's not for stand up.
Yeah, I'm not really working from home, but I'm an English language teacher. I teach a lot of Mexican.
You're a teacher of what?
English language teacher. I'm teaching.
You teaching?
As a farmer.
Wait,
There's
everybody
Mexicans here.
stand up for me. I love Ireland.
Yeah. So there's Mexicans here in Ireland. There's a lot of Mexicans, which was actually my first job.
A lot of Mexicans in Ireland.
Yeah.
Really? What do you consider a lot? One?
Probably about 10 and up. This is
Oh, there you go. Okay. So why are you not teaching right now if you're a teacher?
because I'm just nursing some injuries.
What injuries?
I had a shattered hip and leg for the last year.
How'd you shatter your hip?
I got punched by a scumbag of government.
You got punched in your hip?
They got serious punches here.
You got your ass beat by a midget?
I got
Who shattered your hip?
It was the Notre Dame logo.
How did that happen? What did you guys were wearing? Why did this fight happen?
I just an O'Connell school.
They tried to steal his product.
Yeah.
Come on.
Aiden, stick with me over here. How does the fight happen?
Just some two scumbags just rolled up on me, and one of them just hit me from behind.
They just sucker punched, right?
Yeah, sucker punched. I felt badly, shot it in the hip.
Are you sure they didn't see your comedy set before that, or
They
something?
might have. They might have.
Salvador?
It was his two kids hitting him from his side. Dad, stop pursuing stand-up. You need to raise us.
Man, you gotta get hit pretty hard to shatter your hip. Just wait to just like crack me from behind and whatever. Going up.
You felt like a bitch. Yeah.
It was a serious hit. It would have killed an ordinary man.
Wow. So is there a comedy scene out here? Is there, is there a comedy club?
Yeah, there's a comedy club on Monday night, and we do that shows.
And you come here, you do it. Yeah, how often do you perform in your 6 years? Once, twice a week? Something?
Yeah, probably about once a week. I run a few shows up where I live with shit.
What do you do for fun? Or like, what does a guy like you do for a hobby?
With other, you know, trying to take care of two kids, you know, there's not a whole lot of hobby time, but what I do is probably psychedelics.
Yeah.
You know,
What kind of psychedelics do you do?
just I'm gonna hand with some mushrooms. It's Brian, you know,
Anything
type of energy. I heard
coatings like that. We call it something else.
No one was that. Yeah. You know, like sulfidine and stuff, but
Is the 14-year-old a girl or a boy?
14-year-old's a boy.
And what's going on with him? Any recent developments with him? Is he have pukes and shit?
Haven't checked, you know. But no, I mean, his voice is broken. It sounds a bit broken.
Yeah.
He's good.
Does he bring any girls back to your place yet?
No, not yet. He seems shy enough. But I think I'll be that all right. Do that. I'll be the head guy.
So,
Yeah. You know?
what do you think's the coolest thing about you? Like, if you had to convince us that you're a cool guy that's gonna be a cool dad,
There's no good answer.
what would be like a thing about you that people think is cool?
I don't know.
Like, watch it. Here's my thing. I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Okay, your turn.
Right.
I love Ireland.
Yeah. I love Ireland. Ireland. Fall to Ireland. Give me a fucking job. Here we go.
Wow. I love it. You want did you just ask for a job?
I did, yeah.
It's the coolest thing about you.
Yeah. Probably past that. I don't know. What can I say?
There must be something. Like there's something you once like saved a person's life that was drowning or something like that.
I did save a guy one time who this was over in Canada.
Yeah, you were in Canada?
Yeah. I used to live in Canada. Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Then what happened?
And then my parents divorced and I had to come back.
Wow, you are cool.
Love that.
The guy in Canada that you saved, what was going on there? What did you save him from?
He was a janitor. And me and my friend were rollerblading down this hill.
Oh, wow.
Like Ray Norton.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
So you're rollerblading down the hill, you and your buddy, you're holding hands, rollerblading down the hill, it's like normal dudes.
Yeah.
And then you save the guy on rollerblades. Yes, Salvador?
He gave the guy CPR to his dick. That's 60 stairs.
So you're rollerblading down the hill, and then what?
And my friend went through the glass. There were like glass doors at the bottom of the hill. He didn't break fast enough, and he went through the glass, ripped out a big lump of his arm. And the janitor or the caretaker came over and was like, "Oh, does this guy have some fucking? Is he a hemophiliac? Because I don't want to, I'm a hemophiliac, and if he has, he started talking about some diseases. I was a 10-year-old kid, I didn't know, so I just blocked my friend's wound to stop this caretaker.
Would you block it with?
My hands. And
You just figured
it was real fucking lifesaver.
your friend probably lost his arm from an infection.
My friend actually,
and right on the open roof.
my friend ratted me out and said that we had made a pact that if one of us was to go through a window, that the other one would jump up front. Even though I got him an ambulance and saved him and took him out, shit, he was just real dick up front.
There you go.
Cool story, bro.
There you go. That is definitely the coolest thing about you. It finally found it out. Aiden, it was a pleasure. You got it started. It's the hardest spot on the whole show.
Yeah.
Aiden Shields, everybody. On Twitter, it's Aiden Shields. AIDAN Shields. That guy fucking loves Ireland so much. I thought we loved Ireland, but no. Now I'm realizing some people love Ireland more than us. Okay, this appears as though it is a name. Make some noise for Achim Kunitake. Achim Kunitake. Here we go. It's right down the middle.
Hey, I'm from Germany, and you're from now? Great.
I'm very German. My favorite month is March. Right. My least favorite month is July. Obviously. Well, I can make these jokes. I lost my grandfather in the Holocaust war, and during his lunch break, he told me a present. So, but speaking of dying,
Finish it.
well, everybody must die in this heat, right? So, me too. That's why I only drive around in my car when I'm really tired.
There you go. And Chip put it top here. Thank you.
It also is good. Thank you.
A German man in Ireland, right? With a very Asian name.
No. Oh no, that's just my Twitter.
Oh, your name is a Chip. Ahim.
Yeah.
With a C in it?
Yeah.
Silent C?
Well,
right. Oh, it doesn't sound German at all. Ahim.
It is a German name.
It's a German name. And so you live here in Ireland?
No. I just came to Philly.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, that is so fucking cool. That's fucking awesome.
Thanks.
Hey, I figured that the Germans would invade England before Ireland.
I will be in Manchester tomorrow.
Really?
Yes, and London. Yeah.
Wow.
And I'm going to see one of those.
Holy shit, you're my fucking hero. My God. You have good taste. I'm glad that the big fan of mine was you and not Aiden Shields from earlier because
I think this one has the right idea.
yeah. Man, Akeem. So that is so fucking cool. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
First time. Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
I don't know if you know this, but you did a lot better than the last guy, and he's been doing it 6 years. That was really good.
Thank you.
Is there any comedy in Germany? Like, is it?
Why do you keep asking this question? Everybody has Netflix around the world, right?
It's surprising in Germany. There's comedy.
Yes, one of the most powerful countries in the world. I wonder if they have stand-up comedy.
That's not popular in a lot of places.
What are you talking about? Yes, the Schindler's List theme song. So cool of it. What do you think's the most German thing about you?
I'm always in time.
I like that. Very good. Do you have any Nazi relatives or anything? I'm sorry that we just keep making those wacky World War II jokes, but it was sort of a big deal.
Also, this one started it.
Yeah. I literally was watching my favorite thing on Netflix that I've literally watched like 15 times from beginning to end is World War II in color. They went and colorized everything, so we could really clearly see how big of piece of shits you guys were. Pretty amazing. And I realized like Ireland didn't get touched at all because England's in between it, and plus there's nothing here that you guys would want to take over anyway. Yes, let's get Ireland where there are trees and moss. Yes, that's what we need. The industry of grass. We don't have enough hills and creeks. We need
Hey, also, if there's a bomb, they could take Clover. Take Clover?
Oh, yes, take Clover. Clover again. Okay. All right. I love Ireland. So, Ahim, that's your first time doing stand-up. How old are you?
37.
37. What do you do for work?
Well, I'm a mailman, a bike messenger, and a tutor.
A mailman and a bike messenger. So not only are you funnier than Aiden Shields, you also have 3 more jobs than him.
mailman, a bike messenger, and a, what was the third one?
Tutor.
And a tutor. Oh yeah, maybe you can teach Aiken Shields how to do stand-up comedy. Go with Salvador.
Yes. Do you have it? Do you have any children?
Nope. Hey.
And he knows how to fall out.
We actually have Aiken Shields on the phone right now. Oh, you just killed himself. Wow, I mean, this must be so fucking exciting for you. You just fucking killed on Kill Tony. You're killing through the interview part. Tell us something else interesting about you. What else is it? What else makes you a special German guy?
You like shit porn?
Yeah, that's a good question. Germans are into some kinky stuff. What's the kinkiest thing you've ever done with an animal?
Nothing. Nothing like that.
Nothing like that.
No.
Come on, it must be something. You want to jerk off a tiger or something like that?
Nope.
No? You ever been tied up?
Nope.
No? You ever tie someone up? You ever wear one of those leather masks that Germans like to wear while getting like shit on and pissed on?
You ever been jacketed off by a chola?
Hey! Because if you had your first time on stage, you could have your first time getting jacked it off as well.
Well,
Just say the word.
technically not my first stage, but doing stand-up.
Oh yeah, what have you done on stage before?
I play piano, concerts and stuff, and played in the band.
Wow, what do you play? What instrument do you play in a band? Piano?
Yeah.
Wow, we have piano. People are part of bands in Germany. Huh? Wow, you tickle the ivories.
Right.
Do you tickle them with a feather sometimes in the bedroom? You kinky German fuck. Tell us the truth. He's like, really? Nothing kinky about me at all. A dildo falls out of his ass. I don't know how that got up there. I'm just a normal German guy.
I'm pretty boring in this department, I swear.
No, I don't know if you saw the last comedian. That's no. Wow. So that's so fun. What's it like being a mailman in Germany? You wear like a goofy like hat with a feather coming out. Like, hello everyone, I'm German. More mail coming every day.
I really good at that. No, I remember a cut like this in this podcast.
Listen to podcasts,
Right.
Deliver mail.
Yeah.
Your style, dude. You have a Pittsburgh Steelers hat on as an American football team. What's up with that?
I like American.
Really?
Yeah. Have you ever been to America? So, you ever been to the U.S.? Not yet.
Well, guess what? We have an all expense paid trip. Yes, you're flying Ryanair all the way to. If you can survive it, if you can survive 11 hours staring at the seat in front of you, which just says what to do if the plane goes down. I know. I literally, it's the weirdest shit. I can't believe it. We did. The fun fact is we like to spend money on. We like to spend our money on food and drinks and shit, so we have no problem sort of swallowing our pride and flying for cheap. But holy fucking shit, that was the worst. This flight, we flew directly into London and maybe 1 hour flight on Ryanair yesterday. We have a Ryanair back to Manchester, Ohio, and literally, holy fucking shit. Like we've complained a lot about Spirit Airlines. That's the American version of that. But wow, Spirit is fucking Qantas compared to what you guys have going on. Literally, like the flight attendant, they would never work in America. But because the flight attendants on Ryanair literally are the loudest assholes on the plane. Like they're ridiculous. They kept waking me up and go back to this flight. This lady's like, woo! Behind the curtain, like, what is going on? I kept trying to swipe and exit out of the emergency evacuation plans. I'm like, this can't be right.
She was like, I'm being fingered by a German postman back here.
Hey, are you flying to Manchester tomorrow, Ryanair?
Right.
What time's your flight?
10 a.m.
I'm pretty sure we're all flying together, dude. So I love it. That's so cool. What's cooler than that? Congratulations, Naheem, ladies and gentlemen. It's first time ever.
That was cool.
That's just cool.
Hey, does somebody want to buy me a pint of Guinness right now?
Hey, Jolena wants a Guinness. Can we get a Guinness for your Jolena, Jeremy?
Does anybody have horchata in the back or Salvador?
You guys having fun out there? You know how it works? Very good. Pathetic for another name up. See what happens. Well, this should be interesting. Make some noise for PM Spunk, everyone. Here he is.
I'm a hino, not a wino. I'm the proud owner of my cock, so I don't need a gyno. Fuck the lino. Hooray. I've got the right defenseless against wet water in the grave. Hey, the Fianna Falls. Fuck them muppets at the ball. You make my dreams come true, said Paul. I know. When it comes to poetry, I am toast. The best in the world at what I do. Who? The fuck is Alice? Started inside my mind, it is a motherfucking palace. And sure, look, if you get lost, you can look, yeah, you will find me. Time after time, if you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting. Time after time. Time after time. Every day produce rhyme after rhyme. If being the best is a crime, you can lock me up and throw away the key. Thank you.
There you go. Wow. They love this. First of all, let me start off by saying you are my favorite member of the band REM. Salvador?
This is my favorite bridge troll I've ever seen. Hey, I always wonder what the Blue Man Group looks like without makeup.
Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, this guy looks like a member of the Blue Man Group if he wasn't wearing makeup. Holy fucking shit.
Why does this guy look super German, not like the other guy?
It's true.
Oh, this guy is scary.
Well, PM Spunk, let me be the first. This is your first time doing stand-up since going through chemotherapy, correct?
Yes.
First time doing stand-up?
Oh, a year and a half.
Year and a half. And Salvador.
When was the last time you defeated Superman?
When was that? So PM Spunk, so you've been doing it a year and a half. Is everything you do rhyme? Are you like a poet?
Yeah, totally, yeah.
Like Eminem if he was actual Eminem.
Yeah. Your head is shaped like an M&M. So that's fucking awesome. How old are you, PM?
25. 25.
35. Okay, very good. Man, you have a really thick accent. Hell yeah. Very, very, very thick accent. Multi-time. So PM, holy shit. You're an interesting looking fella. Not a hair on your goddamn body.
I got one more question.
Yes, Jolene.
Do you feel vulnerable when you leave the house without your shell?
No. You're going to hell.
You may think I look like a turtle, but I am not underneath that's wearing a girdle.
I'm triple five.
So, PM Spunk. Been doing it a year and a half. Everything rhymes. Tell us more about you. What are you doing now? You're not doing comedy.
Spoken word.
Spoken word. Oh yeah.
Can you do an American accent? Like, can you turn off your accent completely and try to act
Can
like
you
one?
like an impression of one of us?
Like, totally.
That actually helps. That actually helps.
You just said a word that we said. It still sounded, yeah, Salvador.
I think you should try to answer the next person doing his best talking instrument.
I think so too. I agree with that. Okay, so you do your best Tony Hinchcliffe impression and answer the question, what do you do for a living? It's you. What do you do for a living?
Canadian / spoken word.
That sounds just like me. Spoken word. No, it's good. That's what you're good. Wait. He's got it. Do it more. Go. I've never won. Hold on. Don't alpha. Okay, yeah, forget it. We got it. So, Ian, I don't understand. What exactly do you do for a living? How do you make money?
Yeah, spoken word and comedy.
People pay for that.
Yeah.
You make a living.
I have a gig now in St. Patrick's Day Festival. I'm getting a paid gig, so you know,
One day of the year, you
oh, the company scene over here is a bit shit, so they'll probably have to go abroad to England, like, you know.
no. It said something about he sells hair for a living. Okay.
No, Velcro eyebrows is
Velcro is what you sell. Yes, now I understand completely. So, you're 35 and you've been doing this a year and a half. What were you doing before spoken word and comedy?
I can't.
What?
He said
IKEA. Oh! Wow. Oh my God. You said IKEA, but I couldn't put it together what you said. That makes sense, sort of.
You're harder to understand than their instructions.
What's the flap up with?
Wow. How long did you work at IKEA for?
Oh, too long. Oh, no.
Yeah. You have a girlfriend?
Yes. Oh, 6 months.
6 months. Is she also heroin?
Well, she has no quarters down below, do you know,
She is. For a guy that does spoken word, I cannot understand the fucking thing you're saying at all. You said what? She has what?
she's not cute.
She has no views.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
I think you should do the rest of the interview like you answer normally, but then he asks you again and be like very blunt like you are. I said, well, I know that she's got no views. Wait, that's interesting because you seem like the bald cunt in a relationship.
Well, PM, we're gonna keep getting people up here flying through names. So it's very different, and I love it when people are doing different things to being original. How about another game from PM Spunk, everyone? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, thank you.
No.
Fuck yeah. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like watching people bomb? Ooh, wow. You guys are some evil fucks.
Punching people.
Okay, what's the noise for Chris OD? OLD? OAD? Chris OD? Old? Chris Old?
Chris Ode.
Great
There
job.
he is.
How's it going, everyone? Before I get started, I want to say a quick hello to Mr. Freddie Mercury and Mr. Harvey Weinstein. And discount Celine Dion. Oh, fuck. Where to go from here? So today's my birthday. Thank you very much. So recently, my buddy started dating a girl from Japan. Anybody from Japan here? Didn't think so. In fact, she was from Fukushima. Said it brought me to World Tennis before. Thinkers.
Hey, Chris. OD? What is your last name? OD? Oh, okay. OD. So it must be Chris O'Donnell, right? No. Okay, Chris. I wouldn't want to give my last name either if I performed like that. You called me Freddie Mercury, but you're the one that could have used some AIDS up there. Son of a bitch.
Yeah. By your handwriting, I thought you didn't have any arms. I was like expecting somebody with a wheelchair to come up here or something.
Yeah, your handwriting just got motherfucking roasted. You fucking dork. Is it really your birthday? Oh, that's crazy. It's your birthday and you're wearing the sweater your grandma got you for Christmas. That's so cool. Everything's a celebration on you, Chris. How old are you today?
24.
Wow, 24. I don't know. After that last guy, I thought I heard 34 for a second, too. What the fuck? What the fuck? So what's up, Chris? First time ever on stage?
First time.
Damn right it is. Very good. It's the first time for everything. It's also probably your last time on stage.
Absolutely.
This true you're dating a girl from Japan?
No.
Not true? Just a joke.
No, we made it up at work today. So.
What?
I made it up at work today.
You made it up at work today. That you dated a girl from Japan, and then what? How'd that end?
She was from Fukushima and brought a whole movie into the word tentacle club.
Oh, God.
Why? I know Rick has a good time, so.
Wait, and you made that up only today? That's
so many layers. The Fukushima joke bombed harder than the Fukushima bomb did. So you aren't dating anyone.
No, all right,
You have a missus. Mrs. O'Donnell back at the home right now. The redhead taking care of the babies. Is taking care of little Charlie and Willie and Billy Bob.
No, she's here.
Oh,
romantic.
Not anymore, man. She ran out after you said it. What a special Valentine's Day treat. So you guys went out getting like the sweater and the dress shirt underneath. Took her out for dinner before this?
Yes, sir.
Where'd you guys go for dinner? You guys go to Gallagher's Box Stick. Ate some stew. What'd you eat?
Hard Rock Cafe. That's Mexican food.
You had Mexican food. The blueberry.
Yes, sir. Good one.
Did you think of that? So let's talk about it. What did you eat?
I got a 24-ounce sirloin steak.
That's true.
is that what you call her pussy?
What do you do for work, Chris?
I work for a multinational telecom company. Telecoms.
Telecom. What is that? So that's what exactly? What do you do?
T-Mobile.
Oh, okay. How long you been doing that for?
A year.
Is that fun? What do you do? You sit in a cubicle?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. What do you have? Do you have anything cool in your cubicle other than pictures of your wife? Do you have anything cool like an action figure or a toilet paper roll or something like that?
Vision board, yeah.
Oh yeah. What do you have on your vision board?
Right here.
Right here. It happened. Man, tell us something interesting about you, Chris.
Wow, I guess it's time to die now. I did everything on my bucket list. Kill Tony.
Tell us that you have any like special hobbies. You ever go rollerblading with a friend or anything like that?
I have won 4 iron stomach competitions.
Iron what?
Iron stomach.
Iron stomach competition. Now I have no fucking idea what that is. So you can explain what that means exactly, Chris.
Eating a whole load of shit that probably should be eaten. I thought that.
That's a return.
So, man, I wish I would have known that. Does anybody have a bunch of stuff where you eat a bunch of shit in front of us right now?
What
What was up in the green room? Did they have food up there? Not really, huh?
What are some of the stuff that you eat? Alternatively, I can down a pint of Guinness in about 3 seconds.
Is that true?
Absolutely.
Really? There you go. Let's see it. That's the fucking answer to the question. All right, sure. Here we go.
2, 1.
Wow. 3.5. My goodness. Salvador.
Yeah, this has got interesting.
How many of those Guinnesses do you think you could throw down that fast?
Keep them coming for free and I'll do it again.
Wow. You ever throw up?
You ever be in a hallway of a hotel and
Yeah, it happens all the time. My goodness. So, wow. What's the craziest amount of anything that you've ever eaten or consumed?
Well, there was about 10 rounds and the cook booked a free skiing holiday.
Skiing holiday.
Yeah, it was about a grand.
10 rounds of what? Pints of Guinness?
No, there was no drinking because
I have no idea what
Countess
the closest thing to an iron stomach that I have is you could iron clothes on my stomach. Wash poured out, you pieces of shit. So like, what did you consume? I've never seen one of these competitions.
Fast food sandwich. Yummy.
Do you have to pay to be in this competition?
No, it's
you do it for free, and the person that comes in second place gets nothing.
Wow.
Oh, cat food sandwiches is called Gato Surprise, right?
My goodness. I should have known this because you came up here and you ate shit during your 60 seconds on stage.
Is there anything grosser than that?
Yeah, your wife's pussy.
Hey. It's rude.
Happy Valentine's. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for bringing your special lady to the show.
Did your wife have a gross pussy?
You know the best.
Really? Not the best? That's good.
The best. The best.
And guess what, everybody? We have his wife's pussy right behind his curtain.
Hey.
I love it when Brian gets like comfortable when he like literally drew a pussy on my set list tonight. He's like, "Oh, come on, Tony."
All right, back to you. Wow. Well, Chris, I'll tell you what, man. I have more respect for anyone that has the balls to sign up and the balls to want to do this and to, it takes a fucking lot to come in front of these monsters. You're surrounded by fucking monsters that wanted to watch you fail, and you came up here and you got some reactions. So come on, it's the first time. Make some noise for Chris. All right. Wait a second.
How the fuck is that possible? This person already went up. Aiden Shields signed up twice.
Oh, what a liar. What a fucking liar. You owe me a pint.
Time after time? How did you have that ready like that?
But he signs up time after time.
The fuck? Come on, hey, let's see how loud this place can do Aiden Shields right now. Signing up twice. We don't sign up twice. Fuck with the button. Okay, make some noise for Richie Sheehan. Richie Sheehan. Here comes Richie. Oh, fuck yeah. Come on, make some noise for Richie.
Right, so my name is Richie Sheehy. I come from a long line of transgenders. I used to know Michael Jackson. He used to call me King George. But anyway, I met Cher in LA actually, and she inspired this song. Is it heartbreak? I wanna know. How can I tell if I got to the throne? Does it smell like you? Oh no, the BBC if he charges more. Oh no, don't be naive if you wanna know if you got the glow in the smell. If there's a bit of a place, you couldn't ascertain if it numbs your face. That could be no cocaine if you wanna know if you got the glow in the
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, crushing and makes that act like find out what you wanna know. If it's cold, if it really is, you'll be talking tears. What is it here? Oh, wrong. Oh no, nothing wrong. And you're not listening to all I say. If you wanna know if you got the blows in the spill. Won't know if you wanna know if you got the blows.
Fuck yeah. Wow. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Very, very, very rarely do musical acts work well on this show, but you got a fucking set of pipes on you, Mr. Sheehy.
Thanks very much.
God damn.
I want you to know that you have BO. Also, I did.
There you go. Man, your rhyming is good as PM Spunk up here. You could do Irish spoken word for a living at the rate that you're rhyming. Richie Sheehy, you fucking did it. How's it going, man?
Looking pretty good, man.
So, you obviously do musical comedy.
I do, yeah.
Wait a second. How the fuck is Aiden Shields?
This is the funniest. Ari Shafir is. I was going to say Ari Shafir is here. And I actually.
How has Aiden Shields signed your guitar? I have two
This
pieces
is
of
this.
paper with Aiden
So,
Shields'
like,
we've been in a car accident. So
like, to be fair to Aiden,
I can't annoy this guy.
Did
You
he-
know what I do? It's the one thing that I see. It's right there.
there's Ari's.
I understand that Ari signed your fucking guitar. I'm not asking about
I
Ari.
know.
Ari loves signing things because once he signs it, he decreases its value so you can buy it. Oh, now that I signed it, you can sell it to me for $5 so I can resell it for 20. It's free.
So Aiden,
Is that a Yamaha or a Yamaha? Let me sign that. Oh yeah.
so yeah,
Six-string to a two-string.
I actually signed that. I signed Aiden up. I signed Aiden me up, and then Aiden came in late, and then signed it again. So it's
Oh, that's
it's
your fault. Very good.
It's his fault. No, he knew it.
So that's one of your like hit songs.
Yeah, it's one like doing like a minute. You know what I mean? Or
Right.
Like,
Yeah. So you always set it up. Share. You bet share. Is that her song?
Yeah, but she covered it from like from the 60s. Yeah, it's usually going to belong to like yeah, it's just something like that.
How long have you been doing musical comedy for?
About 3.5 years.
3.5 years. That's fucking cool.
Is cocaine hard to get out?
If you talk to the right people, then
You do coke?
yeah.
Bunch of goddamn animals in this room there.
Keep it away from Jeremiah. Okay, it's a pro tip right there.
There you go.
Salmon don't like the party.
I actually gave Ari acid in Edinburgh, and then he went fucking off AWOL in Asia for a couple of months.
Yeah, you gave Ari acid.
Yeah,
and you went to Asia for a couple months.
Yeah.
You think you went to Asia because of the acid you gave him?
He said it. Yeah. He said he was acid in the podcast. Changed his perspective.
You should probably say allegedly. Bro.
Wow. So, Richie, you ever have anything crazy happen to you after doing drugs or anything like that? You ever have somebody fly through the store window that you were working at after rollerblading through?
You ever made friends with Ada Cheetos?
I don't really have this sounds just not known, but I woke up after Endy on an Endy course, and it was a random video I didn't expect anything to happen to, like that stupid viral. So I went up and it was still buzzing on Endy, and I was just like, fuck, my phone just going, Salah, what?
Empty.
Salah, it's a Liverpool, I was fourth biggest Liverpool fan, it was on a Liverpool fan so pro.
I have no idea what he's saying.
I made a viral video as a different.
The audience, as soon as he said that, recognized it.
Yes, what is it? Molly. Molly. There you go. Yeah, we call it Molly.
All right.
It seems like that's what Irish people would call it, but for some reason you have a different word about it. Oh, I like Molly Malone's.
They call it flogging.
Richie, when you're not doing drugs or performing, what else do you do? What does your life consist of?
Every Tuesday I go into the post office.
Every Tuesday you go to the post office? Is that
social welfare?
For what?
Social welfare.
Social welfare?
Yeah.
Oh, they give you money?
Yeah.
I didn't know you could use food stamps for cocaine.
Social welfare.
I know I think comedy.
How long have you been on social welfare for?
About 6 months.
About 6 months. What were you doing for money before that?
I used to know. Yeah.
Were you on social welfare then too?
No, I wasn't. I was working as a tour guide.
Tour guide?
Yeah.
Amsterdam.
That tour guide is a red light district.
Yeah. I was, yeah. I actually once had to give a tour to I was just told it was a private tour. You always take a private tour to school.
You say Adrian Shields on the
No, it was a tour anyway. It's like I turn up and it's like 10-year-old kids, and like I'm supposed to bring them through the red light district and stuff. And, at one point, it's
Yes, continue with the story that you were telling that Jolena just for some reason interrupted for no reason.
I had one prepared, like their teacher was there, and I was like, "Am I supposed to do the red light?" And she's like, "Yeah, do it." I'm just like, "Okay." And then like I'm walking these kids down and fucking through this narrow little alleyway with windows in the side.
True. You said the word true there.
Did they?
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
Speak fucking American.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're walking the kids through.
Down the alleyway, and there's like windows in the side with girls, and there's this like one little legend kid is like, "Hey, ladies," knocking on the window, and then I have to try like tell them about the red light district, but try to live edit my actual tour because I now realize that 10-year-old kids like so. That was strange.
How many of the 10-year-olds did you fuck?
Yeah.
Get to the good part of the story.
Not enough.
Did you sing on a song while you were walking through like, how much is that pussy in the window? Yeah. Well, Richie, I mean, you had a great fucking set. don't know. Maybe if you want, you can. Stand on the other side of Jeremiah and Joel and back him up on guitar. Maybe if. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe, sure. Yeah. Why don't you take a chair, set it over there? You run along if you want. You want a Guinness or something? Can we have a Guinness? Richie, you want a drink? Sure, get a Guinness for Richie. I'll sit up here. Is that okay with you, band leader Jeremiah? Can play guitar a little bit? I don't know. Seems like a special thing. He had a good set. Joined the band.
Grandpa Chris is gonna be big.
All right, hold another name out of the bucket. Hey, we're going to got a lady up here. Put your fucking hands together for Ashley Forbes. Here we go. Ashley Forbes. I'm fucking sorry. I forgot. That's the Irish.
I'm not a lady. I'm not a lady. First of all, I get that out there. So, I went to Curtin Mines recently, like, I was went down to BC World, like, I was going through, like, I don't want to be racist. You know what I mean? A lot of Indians work there, and it's called curries. What the fuck's going on, like? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck's going on there, like? So, I've never done stand-up comedian on stage. I'm fucking absolutely shitting myself. Like, fuck that. I once, like, fucking went on an adventure. It was good fun, like. You know what I mean? Like, fun, like, but nothing like being up here. Fuck that shit. Fucking hell.
This is amazing. I literally. I literally have no fucking idea what you just said at all. I think it's some of your Irish accents are so much thicker than others. My favorite part though is when the audience is just cracking up and like, what did I miss? I know. It's like a good fucking joke.
Something about Indian guy and furry. What was that again?
We have a shop over here, the BC World, but it's owned by Cruise. But there's a lot of Indian guys that work there, so.
Oh, that's just racist, fool.
I don't know with. I'm not racist, but.
Is racism pretty strong out here? Somebody put that cross out.
No,
Ireland's racist.
I think the racism stronger than your ponytail, man. Damn.
My goodness, Ashley, I'm sorry for bringing you up like a female. Salvador?
I don't mean to be crass, but this is the ugliest female I've ever seen.
I don't think that's true, bro.
Ashley, for those of you listening to the podcast, looks like the Geico Caveman crossed with the Geico Caveman. So you look like a fucking Geico Caveman.
What's a Geico Caveman?
Oh, you don't know what that is? Oh, you get some of car insurance out there. That's good. Ashley, I'm looking at all the extra length on your belt hanging from your pants. Did you just lose 220 pounds? Wow, look at this. You guys should touch tips.
Oh, they're touching tips.
Whoa, look at that. What's going on here? My God. These people look like they just got back from a fucking weight loss convention or something. Hey, look at all these extra bell booms. My my God.
Hey, that was this pinata was for later.
Ashley, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Never done it for me life.
In me life, first time. Oh man, that's fun.
To be honest, I was fucking shitting myself.
You were shitting myself.
Yeah.
There you go. Yes,
Big time.
indeed. There was a long pause there, probably because I brought you up like a female, right? I forgot. Ashley.
To be honest, I knew that was gonna.
Yeah, no, I mean, probably. If there's someone named Stephanie, I'm probably going to do the same thing. But here, Ashley is a popular men's name, right? It's also,
My mom's English, and it's a.
yeah. How many of you think this guy's mom's a cunt?
I agree.
Do you agree with that? Does your mom have the same facial hair that you do?
No.
Do you and her get along?
Yeah.
She's cool. Yeah. So what were you saying? Your mom's British, and that's an English thing.
Yeah, I was feeling that.
Right. No, I
It's
know.
off.
No, I get it. It's like how we're with Mexicans.
Oh yeah. I was like, Irish people, but
Right. Irish people and Americans. Okay, I guess I sort of get.
American.
No, I gotcha, Ashley. So this is your first time doing stand-up. How old are you?
I'm 24.
24. And what do you do for work? How do you see?
In between jobs.
You going to? I know you too, man. I know you. You going to the post office on Tuesdays?
Collect that though.
What jobs are you in between right now?
I was my first job. I was in for.
What?
I was in
Shut the fuck up! I know who you are. I got you. It's him? You taking the blame for that? Alright, here's the deal. Next time you yell out, anybody behind you is allowed to pour the drink on your fucking head. Yeah.
Hey, Tony, I don't think anybody in Ireland's ready to give up their drink.
Yeah. And plus, he'll just lean back. I'm fucking drink it. So what was the last job that you had?
for industrial cleaners.
Oh yeah, you're a fucking super janitor.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, my people are taking all of our jobs out here.
You have a girlfriend? Your Valentine's Day, your face is covered in pubes.
Yeah. Single at the moment.
Single at the moment. It usually happens when a guy's in between jobs. Usually,
Yeah.
for some reason, women aren't just spreading it quick.
Pick that pussy up, tickle that asshole.
Lick that
Oh,
pussy
geez.
and tickle that asshole. That guy's doing the Nazi insignia right there. That's always fun to have in a show. So, what do you do for fun? You're in between jobs first time stand up. How do you pass the time? What's a guy like?
YouTube, comics, like fucking Xbox.
YouTube, Xbox,
and just
what do you do? What do you do on Xbox?
play games.
Wait, did you say YouTube comments?
Oh,
I thought you were a literal troll.
I just want to reel that on the over.
Shut up. All right, back to you, Tucker.
What else? You play any instruments or anything like that? No. You into sports?
No.
No. You lacked at that.
Because I just never.
Right. But you ride a bicycle.
I ride 2 beers. Yeah, I ride a
That's cool. That's a good tell. I can always tell a guy with a bicycle head. You know what I mean? It's like you're aerodynamically built to ride a bicycle. It's like the universe knew you would be poor. It's like give this guy a head for a bicycle. You got. All right, Ashley. Well, I mean, any other fun facts about you? Any you have 8 toes? You ever fucking skydive? Well,
I've been to New Zealand.
Yo, you've been to New Zealand. What'd you do there?
I went to the volcano ain't knowing shit. I mean, look on it.
You need to go ring into it.
No,
All right.
Yes, it's true. He looks like a hobbit went to Vietnam instead of Mordor.
So you went to New Zealand, went to a volcano. Why New Zealand of all places?
hey, I feel so bad. Look,
Yeah, Ryanair had a good deal.
they can't.
We'll fly you straight into a fucking volcano.
We don't have anything to do with this flight whatsoever.
Very good at it. Very good at it.
What?
What to do with
Great, man. You fucking, we have fun with you up here. We're gonna keep flying through this bucket, dude. Ashley Quartz, everyone. There he goes. Is that Ed Sheeran? Wow. Putting it together with a band.
I know what this crowd wants.
This is an interesting one because it appears as though it has been scratched out after being written down. So let's just see what happens. Andy Mack, is that person going to come to the stage? If I say their name, Andy Mack. Seems scratched out. Somehow a scratched out name ended up in this bucket. So let me just remind you, the least sign-ups you've ever had for the show, 2 of them were Aiden Shields and 1 was a scratched out name. Wow, this is very revealing. Very revealing. Ireland with a tough exterior, but a soft on the inside. It's like Conor McGregor, all those tattoos of tigers, and then he gets choked out like a. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you didn't show up and I'm friends with Nate Diaz. What do you want me to do? Oh my God. And Richie, you signed up twice too. You son of a bitch. Get out of here. This is unbelievable. See, you signed Aiden up and Aiden signed you up? You guys are all fucking retarded.
So let's go back. Let's do another count now.
What's that making? Well, we're going to find out here at the end because I'm swirling around 4 names right now at the tip of my fingertips. This is called fucking Hollywood acting right here with your say, all the names,
Bunch of shy guys out
All right. Make some noise for Jim, Sheep, Shop, Shoot, anything like that? Jim. Here he comes. Here he comes. Make way for Jim. Come on, guys, all at once. Make some noise for Jim.
Yeah, so I recently moved back in with my parents, which, as I'm sure you can all imagine, has been a fucking dream come true for everyone involved. But my parents see they're good people, like they know I'm time poor, so if I ever get something in the mail, it comes pre-opened, pre-read, and summarized. I got my dad there as well. He's really good at giving advice. You see, I came to him when I was getting into stand-up comedy. I said, Dad, I'm a bit nervous. He said, Jim, you got nothing to be nervous about. Here's why. See, great comedy is born from great tragedy. And you are by far the most tragic cunt I know. And it was at that point, ladies and gentlemen, that my mother chimed in. She said, Jim, your life's not tragic, but your fucking hairline. Top of your head looks like Stevie Wonder's best attempt at frying eggs. It's a fucking mess up there. Going to a barber's been an experience for me. You gotta walk in and take a look at your order, a short cut, and say, praise of Jesus Christ, you'll be careful with the time. Thank you very much.
Fuck yeah. Jim, what's your last name?
That's my Twitter handle, but it's really sure.
Jim. Oh,
Yeah.
Not bad.
Oh!
Lizzie, listen. Yes.
Can that was the tightest set I've seen all night, and the tightest pants I've seen all night.
Definitely the tightest pants. I love it. Well, I love your, there's a thing you do on your punchlines. You know this, where you crouch down very like Dane Cookish when you get in. I don't know. Cross the road to get to the other side. Yes, thank you, Red Band, for doubling up on that. Yeah, you really needed your backup on that physical contact. Thank you.
Is there a reason why you do that? I mean, like, do you like Dane Cook not much, or is it?
It's a bit of nervous energy, maybe. I like to get a bit intense, get a bit into it, you know. No, I've been doing this maybe less than a year.
Cool, very cool. What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Buddy, just like you should probably give it a go. Then I did it, and that was pretty much it. So
Say that again?
My friend, a friend of mine, the friend.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I can barely hear you over the dump ditch in the front row. That's the nicest thing I'll say to you all night. So you might want to fucking get in shape and start paying attention, because
Hey, Tony.
I think that hurt your feelings.
Tony, can I put the dunce hat on her?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. There you go, lady. Now, if you behave yourself for a few minutes, we'll take it off of you. I don't need to hear any of your shiny shit. I had a feeling this would happen when we found out the show was on Valentine's Day. I'm like, oh man, there's gonna be some fucking. Gonna be some of the fans' girlfriends at the show. Come on, I want to go with you. I like comedy too. Come on, I know how to behave myself. We can have drinks beforehand. I'll be fine. Oh yeah, dude, that gun's hat fucking works. She silenced up real quick. I like it. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. Good job, babe. Hold it for a few more minutes. We'll take it off. Then you can.
Tonight is not the only VD she's celebrating.
Oh yeah.
I might have to take the hat off her. She's so sad.
Poor thing. No, she's doing just fine. She's getting her vitamin attention right now. So silent stuff. So Jim Sheep. Oh yeah. Wow, this lady hates this chick in front of her. Wow. Oh, yeah, she's giving a standing ovation. All right, very good, you little fucking firecracker. You sit down. Sit down before we put the fucking dunce hat on you.
Tonight after the show, Ireland mud wrestling.
She really does look so sad. And the hat looks sad too, by getting limp. The hat's now frowning like, why do I have to be on this bill, bitch?
You need to get a 4hymns.com. Talk to a doctor. Get that thing hard in no time.
And put up the go to hymns.com.
Here at Bill Tony, we make comedians and audience members stuff.
It looks like the sorting hat did not put their Indian on.
Yeah. All right, back to you, Jim Sheep. So you've been doing this for about a year. How do you make money?
Working advertising.
Yeah. What do you advertise for?
Bits and pieces, cars, milk.
Cars and milk.
Do you need to advertise milk? I mean, like, it's just like a thing, you know? Like, you either need it or you don't, you know?
That I just did. But I'm a cow's udder.
That's our next big promotion.
Like, do you like write the ads ever?
No, just liaison between the people who want to make the ads and the people who make them. So I'm not really talented at work. So yeah.
Wow, you just got booed.
I think you mean boo. You should boo this now.
Oh.
But Jim, tell us something
anything else, what makes you different than all the other comedians that have ever been on Kill Tony? Is there any fun facts about you?
Used to play the drums, so.
What? Alright, well, I mean, it's one of those things. Hey! Alright, for those of you that don't know, maybe this is your first time seeing the show live, but a little fun fact about this show is anytime someone comes on, do you know about this?
I don't know.
Oh,
I think there's something there.
better yet, my friend. Well, Jim, what would you say if I told you that there is a chance that you will no longer be working in advertising? There is a chance that after tonight, there is a chance that you will be flying back to Los Angeles with us. You'll have to go to Manchester, you'll have to go to London, England, and then all the way to LA because you are about to have a drum solo off.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Listen to me, Jim. And if you win, and it's all about performance, all right? It's all about, fucking coming out and making the crowd go absolutely crazy. So if you win, you're the new drummer of the Kill Tony band.
Okay. All right, it can happen so quickly. Chrome and Chris got replaced tonight.
But listen, Jim, I must warn you that, showmanship and the comedic part and everything has a lot to do with this. And I must also warn you, Joelberg is undefeated all time. This is a Mexican drummer.
Mexican.
Yes.
Okay, shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Ireland. Hey! You sort of got the right idea. Is there anything else you want to take off before doing the All right. Here he goes, doing a drum solo. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first ever time in Ireland, I give you an Irish Mexican drummer. Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Sheets. Hey, Jim Sheets. All right. And now I give you Joel Markovic. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise defending his throne. It's Joel.
Wow.
over 2 minutes. That's my blood thing.
I've never seen a woman put a sock around her clit before.
That was unbelievable. I just saw Gilbert's asshole, for those of you wondering, when he put his foot behind his head.
A tortilla coming out of there.
I think he might want to build a wall around that asshole, Joel.
I think I speak for everyone's eyes in here by saying, bitch, you need a wax.
My goodness. Chip, step back up to that microphone.
Some of my pubes are Earl Grey.
How many of you had Jim winning that? How many of you had Gilbert winning it? Well, Jim, looks like you're going to work in advertising for the rest of your life.
Looks like it, yeah.
You were really good.
You were great, man, and congratulations on getting picked on the show. Fun times, Jim Sheep, everyone.
Thank you.
How about we give a hand to the young lady in the front row who is well behaved? She's having fun again. Everybody loves you. No, there's no you being happy after that. You've made up your mind. Now you're going to be unhappy for the rest of
Are
your
you
life.
tickless?
You are? I don't know. Is that true, guy next door? Is she tickling?
Give her a little tickle right here.
Give her a little poke. Let's see if she's tickling. Give her a little tickle. What is this, a first date? You're afraid to touch her? All the more reason to poke her, my friend. All right. Thanks for not. How you doing? I think everybody heard that exhale for 12 seconds. Jolena, you look like you just got fucked by everybody in the room. Hey, nice hairy oldest.
I like to do the show, but also, I mean, it was just what a trip to be doing this tonight. Sorry, I had a weird moment now. Let's keep going.
This is Joel's first ever time in a country other than America. How fucking cool is that? It's all right, let's keep this fun loop moving along. Make some noise for Scott Stevenson. Scott Stevenson. And back again. Your heart is true. You're a man and a confidant.
G'day. How are you? So, parents once, think about it growing up. How many times did I lie to you? Tooth Fairy, Santa Claus, religion. But I'll go on better. My dad lied us by being faithful to my mum. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, my father had the affair. You know, I was angry, I was disappointed, I was bitter, slightly impressed. Think about that. Time management. How many times do you want to go on to you about it? Here's him, can't find his own fucking underwear, but he's able to keep 2 different lives going. Fuck. Anyway, then I felt one of the emotions, like a bitch. Because all grown up, you know, this happened. And I was like, Dad, I don't know if I have to find a girl for me. And he's like, son, I've got 2 women on the go. But after I found out, I realized I watched 12 Years a Slave with my dad. He's probably thinking, fuck, I have so much in common with this man. Living in a prison. I fantasize about escaping.
Yeah, Scott Stevenson. Great set, man. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
You've been doing stand-up a few years.
First time.
First time.
Oh, can I say something?
Yes, you can say
Thank you.
something.
The reason I'm here, I've already seen him out there, is Aaron Khan.
Yeah.
He was on a podcast called the Banquet Podcast with Colin Gibbs.
and Colin Gas was going on about, oh, Iron McCann's on Kill Tony. I thought, what? I gave him some loot. Next thing, I was just watching his highlights, and I was like, oh, this is pretty good. I'll keep watching. Next thing,
He's talking about Aaron McNeil, the most famous Irish comedian that we've had on Kill Tony. He's a Kill Tony legend. So Scott, that's your fucking first time. That is so cool.
yeah, generally.
Aaron's sort of like a mentor to you. So
No, literally, you've never met me before. Yeah, I literally just hearing the podcast. He was bigger than I thought he was, like every height. Like every height. In fairness, I said to my brother, yeah, I was like, look, Aaron's pretty tall.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So Scott, this is your first time doing stand-up comedy. What have you been doing your whole life up until this point?
Well, to be honest, at this point, I've just been fucking around.
Fucking around. What does that mean, fucking around?
I don't know if you have the same thing, but you know, everyone, like your parents, like expect certain things from you.
Yeah.
Up until a point, I've let them down on every point. Like whenever I found out about the affair, I was like, I'm the oldest son, give me the man at the house, but then I left for New Zealand.
Did you see this?
Yeah. No, well, yeah, I saw the Mountains of Mordor.
Hey, you look like Wayne Rooney with an eating problem, man.
Wayne Rooney?
Wayne Rooney, man, Manchester United, Everton. Mexicans like football, dog.
The reason I'm so fat is every time I fuck your wife, she gives me a cookie.
Wow.
I'm so glad I can't understand anything you just said, eh?
He said he fucked your wife.
Oh, was that after you got off the wall, Humpty Dumpty? All right.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Scott Stevenson does look like a gigantic 3-year-old boy. I mean, look at you, you big baby. You sleep in a big crib?
No, just regular bed.
It's fire that you use. Sometimes you sit around in a big diaper and pout around. Oh, we lost the fucking defense cap girl. Decided on being mad. They left. So funny. Oh my god, I feel so bad for that fucking guy. Imagine that. Imagine you have.
I feel bad for him.
Imagine you have that kind of girlfriend that's like loud to the point to where it interrupts me, to the point to where I have to call it out, and then she gets so mad that she has to leave and ruin his night. Now he has to deal with that for the rest of the night, and he's probably not going to get any pussy. She seems like the kind of chick though that'll like wake him up in the middle of the night and be like, "Fuck me, put it in me, just put it in, just put it in." She just lays there. Come on, shove it in. Come on, shove it in me. Because she wants to fuck, but like she can't like enjoy it. Yes, Jeremiah.
Yeah, I would love it if she just had to go to the restroom and she's on her way back.
And she runs back in. She's like,
Oh no. You almost got me to do a genuine spit take there for a second. That is so fucking funny. It came back in. I finally won her back over. She's just like, wow. Do you ever have to do anything so that people don't think you're a baby? Like, do you ever do things like,
Yeah, when did you take your first steps?
just to be clear, it's a genetic thing. If you over here, Tony, see this boy stand up, Jimmy? See the boy behind? Yeah, he's 22.
He's 22? So wait, so you're saying that he looks young too?
Yeah, just runs the family.
Your brother? Yeah. Look here real quick. Let's break it down. Scott Stevenson's brother, what's his name?
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
J-A-M-I-E.
Oh, Jamie Stevenson. Wow, look at this fucking gigantic. Look at
it's young Jamie.
Oh my god. I don't know, dude. How old are you?
27.
27. He's like, dude, for some reason, you look more like a baby than the 22-year-old guy. Right, man.
Right, man.
Look
Look at this fucking little kid. What are you doing? Jerking off? Get your hand out of your pocket.
They look like they were both born on a rugby team. Shit, the reason I went to New Zealand was for rugby, so he's exactly.
Wow. Why were you going there for rugby?
In that grey area where I'm slightly better than amateur, but not as good as professional.
You play rugby?
Yeah.
You're shaped like the ball.
Yeah. Means if you've got no corners to follow.
Fucking incredible. Wow. Do you play rugby too?
Or not anymore.
Your younger brother also has a deeper voice than you.
No, he's written on since 16. Whenever everyone was meant to hit puberty, he went all straight.
Let's see which one of you has the bigger cock right now. How many of you have the No, Jolene said that.
All soccer cock.
Let's see,
if you want to go backstage, Tiffany had it.
Shit. So Jamie, let me ask you a question. You just watched your brother do stand-up comedy. Do you feel like proud of him? Or
Yeah, that was good. Yeah.
What do you stand-up comedy something you've ever thought about doing?
No.
What do you want to be when you grow up? You continue your brother's bloated size.
No. Whenever it's going to be IT and stuff like that.
IT? Yeah. That's what you're looking forward to? Yeah. I just want to live my dream of sitting behind a computer for keyboard. I work on the 9 to 5, so I don't have to go to the post office on Tuesdays. Okay. Well, I'll tell you this, Scott. Fucking congratulations, man. And it was a pleasure to meet you and your little brother, Jamie. Congratulations on your guys' genetics. I feel like you guys are going to look at both like toddlers even when you're elderly on your deathbed.
Come back to me when I'm 40. It should be good. With me when I'm 40, it should be good. 100% good.
You're my favorite member of the Fantastic Four, dude. You better shut your mouth and go sit down, you fucking.
There you go, Scott Stevenson. Yeah. Well, good news is that Scott Stevenson's mentor and role model is a very famous character from Kiltony's history. He's always been by far the biggest representative of Ireland. You know him from living in a house with 30 people and for some reason paying more rent than all of us. You know him as the king of the month of January. Ladies and gentlemen, make the noise for your very own Eric McDowell. What the fuck is happening? Don't let me. Get back from LA, back to Dublin, back in the fucking local tender, crushing it, can't wait, right? Fucking LA tender, nightmares, can't have it, right? LA tender, swiping for those girls is like applying for a job that you know you're fucking underqualified for, right? But you're like, fuck it, I'll throw my name in the hat, see what happens. Maybe they'll call me back like the state, right? That's with this one girl, right? And she said to me that she was a big believer in astrology, right? Like, I'm a Virgo. You know what that means? My parents fucked in and around Christmas. That's all it means, right? And she pre-warned me. She said, listen, I might be a little bit moody tonight because like my moon is in like Sagittarius. And I was like, oh, so what you're trying to say, long-winded, is you're fucking mental, right? But obviously I wasn't the date, right? Obviously I wasn't the date. And there was shit that happened in LA I thought only existed in the movies, right? Girls got cookies, a real fucking thing, right? Seeing this little girl like, yeah, they're shipping these cookies to the side. This is like delivery for pedophiles. Like, you know, boom. There's the man. Wow. Amazing, man. Fucking incredible set. Really great stuff.
Do you really use Tinder? Because, you know, I didn't even think about using Tinder out here, but the first one I pulled up, yikes.
What are we doing?
You do well. You do well. She'll be whiter than your hotel already. So yeah.
Oh my god. Aaron, I fucking love your set, man. You have so much swagger. I can tell that you brought a lot of that LA confidence back with you. That's fucking awesome. You're staying there in the pocket, delivering jokes. You're the only person that's been on the show tonight that's done, 5, 6 spots on the show before?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
You know, you were in this spot back in LA. You were lucky enough to get pulled out of the bucket the day before you had to come back to Ireland.
Yeah.
I told you that we just booked Ireland and that you would get a spot when we go to Ireland. You just fucking nailed it, dude, right down the barrel.
Do you miss LA? I don't miss living with 30 other fuckers, but I do miss it. Like, I don't have to wank me like every game's just fucking Splinter Cell or something, you know?
Right.
I can just do it in peace.
Why do you look like you could be one of the Stevenson brothers?
What the fuck? It's like the dad.
Yeah. These are all shaped like fucking giant babies. But I'll tell you what, Aaron, we're gonna keep fucking flying through this shit. We have a couple names left in the bucket, but I mean, as far as I know, I'm pretty sure that while you're still sort of in the how long have you been stand up?
6 years.
6 years, and I'm telling you right now that with the Kill Tony bass behind you, I mean, I don't see what can stop you from being one of the biggest Irish comedians ever. So, congratulations. Aaron McMahon, ladies and gentlemen, come on! Not easy to do a minute like that. Yeah, the fucking Golden Girls. Back we go. Let's fly through a couple real quick and then finish up this thing. Is that okay with you guys? We're already running into overtime. If you want, we'll end it now. All right. Make some motherfucking noise for Jack Byrne, everyone. Here we go.
I must have been at that row of fucking elite nation, yeah. I can relate. I know. 3 or 4 years ago, I got punched in the face by a ginger guy, yeah. Over 5 weeks of my life, anytime I think tonight, throwing hands, fuck it. We're going. Didn't matter. I just wanted to murder a black man. I mean, a ginger person, yeah. Yeah, no, my friend, no, he's a substance abuse issue, yeah. And I like drinking olive oil. Started out as a weekend thing, yeah. But as we all know, addiction is a slippery slope. And then feminism, man. Any feminists here? Yeah, fuck off. I know a few feminists, yeah, they're always going on about equality, yeah. Oh, equality this, equality that, but just complaining about male gaze. Or the male gaze, oh, I'm sick of the male gaze. Well, male gaze are fucking people too, yeah. What's that all about at all? Thank you.
Hell yeah. Jack Byrne. Jack, how's it going? You just gave a big gasp, a big exhale there. So
I'm nervous.
You're nervous. Is this your first time performing in
front of
human beings? Wow. Heck yeah. This is your biggest performance since you ran back and forth across America in the hit movie Forrest Gump. Look at you.
I thought it's thank you.
Anyway, I don't know what that was. I don't know if you're saying that Forrest got AIDS at the end.
Got AIDS, did he not?
But they sort of. That's what it sort of is.
Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Oh no! Spoiler alert!
I
suppose you see that this weekend in Latina.
So Jack, tell us some shit about you. How long have you been working at the Tesco?
Yeah, right.
What do you do for work, Jack?
I work in a bar.
You work in a bar. What do you do at the bar?
Clean.
You clean the bar. Fuck yeah.
Like a fucking Mexican too.
Heck yeah. You might be the dirtiest cleaner I've ever seen in my life. Man, how long have you been doing that for?
About 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years. And the bartender? very loud. The bartender tips you out at the end of the night.
I make the fair ceremony.
Or you a few bucks, right? Or you get paid an hour.
Hourly, yeah. Whatever I'm trying
And whatever you find on the floor. Hell yeah. What's the coolest thing you've ever found on the floor at a bar at the end of the night other than your current girlfriend?
I thought it was.
What's that groan? Happy Valentine's Day.
I'm
So
saying
weird that you guys groan at and don't groan at, by the way. If you really think you found his girlfriend on the bar floor, working and shit. Oh, alright.
Hey, nothing.
Fuck yeah.
I'm
We're
on the few phones.
a few phones. Yeah. What do? You resell those?
The Chinese, yeah.
Yeah, to Chinese people. Just go straight up to the first Chinese person you see, like, how much for this?
You people made this, right?
Me not resell. Me not resell phones. That's amazing. Anyway, okay, that's my Ali Wong impression, everybody.
I am a self-regulate. Look at my glasses. I got either small eyes or big eyes when I'm serious. But I'm pregnant, don't forget.
Oh, you love Ali Wong? Oh, I liked you before this point. Oh, no, I'm kidding. We're all gigantic Ali Wong fans. All gigantic. Totally don't have to just say that if I want to work with Netflix again. No, I truly love her. She's so fucking funny. So funny. So funny. Anyway, so Jack, why do you look like that?
Laziness, primarily, yeah.
Primarily what?
I just lazy. I stopped brushing my hair and it just happened.
Hey, what the fuck happened here? Everybody shut the fuck up. Start talking about Ali Wong, the whole place loses itself. Just like, so does he like her? Does he doesn't his own? Has she ever been a guest? I don't know why. So Jack, yeah, you look like you just got shot out of a cannon and landed here.
That's how I feel.
So tell us something else about you. Is there any other fun facts about Jack Byrne that might surprise us? You once on the English Channel or something like that.
He once appeared in all of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies.
I sing. I like to sing.
Really? Can you give us a little example of like one of your verses?
Let me give it a go, yeah.
What do you know how to sing? Can you name a song?
You know, sitting on the dock of the boat.
Yeah, you want a little backup on guitar or something? Would that help you?
Just sing.
Okay. How about to the drums? Do you like that tempo? Faster, slower?
Yeah.
Well, that's gonna have vocals on it, Brian. Yeah. Here he is singing a little tune for you, Jack Byrne, man.
Sitting in the morning sun, I'll be sitting when the evening comes. Watch as the ships go out, and I'll watch you go back in again. No, I'm sitting on the top of the gate, watching the tide roll away. Just sitting on the dock of the gate, wasting time.
That was great. That was great. There you go. Make some noise one more time for Jack Byrne.
Thank you.
Yeah, we just
One
did.
more fast one. One last
We can do one quick last one.
All right, one last one. I don't know. You guys got chatty during that one. Are you sure you want one more?
Is there a girl in there? Is there a female?
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, there's a female.
It's probably still going to be a guy. Oh, Ashley, Stephanie, Melanie?
I don't think so. There's
Are they allowed to talk on stage?
There's a Lee, a Gordo, and a Tony. Which one should we go with? Unfortunately for you, sir, you've been heckly and annoying all night. So Lee Kenny's out. What do you guys think? Tony or Gordo? I mean, the name of the show's still Tony, right? But Gordo's a pretty cool Irish.
And Gordo needs fat in Mexico. So,
Is that true?
yeah.
Is that true?
He's right. It does.
How many of you think it should be Gordy? How many of you think it should be Tony? Sounds like Tony. Starts with a Tony, ends with a Tony. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night. Sorry to Gordo Brennan. Make some noise for Tony Zaniga. Zaniga.
Hi, everyone. Violent accent, you guys can probably understand. My wife just had a baby. Not the reaction I had. It is mine. But no, my wife and I are more of a doctors. So that kind of got me thinking, like, what can you say to a dog owner that you couldn't say to someone who has a child? What kind is she? Are you gonna breed her? Sorry, that's actually what that is my
Tony Zaniga. Why do you not have an Irish accent?
because I'm American.
You're American. Where are you from? Where are you from?
The best state ever.
Ohio?
Michigan.
Oh, you son of a bitch. That's why you bombed and only did 46 seconds. So, Tony, you do stand-up in Michigan?
I do not. This is my first time.
Wow, that is so cool. What the fuck are you doing here?
I live here.
You live here. Why do you live here in Dublin?
My
You're
wife.
married to an Irish girl.
Yeah, my wife's
You
Irish.
meet her online?
No, we actually met in probably like the most cliche way possible.
Yeah? Okay.
I was traveling. I lived abroad at the time.
Uh-huh.
She was
And then you
traveling.
met abroad. Very cool.
Pretty much. No, I was traveling abroad. I worked out of the States at the time, and then she was traveling back here. And we met in New York City on New Year's Eve in Times Square.
Wow. That's fucking interesting.
Wow.
So cool.
It's just so I slept with a lot of Buckeyes before, right? Like
A lot of what?
Buckeyes.
A lot of Buckeyes?
Honestly.
Yeah. She's from. I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on now. I missed it. How long have you lived in Dublin?
I lived here about 2 years full time, but I've
2 years.
been here on and off like last 6 or 7.
What's your favorite thing about Dublin? These fuckers that you answer your stage tonight, Tony. You answer these questions right down the barrel. What's your favorite thing about Dublin?
Food's great.
You're damn right it is. I really gotta give you guys fucking credit. The meals that we've had since we've gotten here are unfucking believable. Truly, truly, I mean that from the bottom of my heart. We're obsessed with food, and every fucking bite we've agreed is unreal.
Yeah, I had a burrito earlier. It was super authentic.
I'm going to tell you what, Tony, and I know we've only had a minute to talk with you and whatnot, but there's something that just doesn't feel right ending this show with an American tonight, so I'm going to let you go. Tony Zaniga, we got to get him up. This is Destiny right here, your final comedian of the night, Ireland's own, Gordo Brennan, everybody. Where the fuck is Gordo? Here he is. Come on. Your final comedian of the night.
All right, I'm going to keep this shit short. Because it's Valentine's night, I got something to big. I'm not sitting at home with my laptop watching 3-point Wikipedia. No, I'm single right now. You couldn't figure that out. Turns out there isn't much demand in the romantic marketplace for a perverted 26-year-old living home with his parents. There's even less demand for one who looks like a perverted 46-year-old living at home with his parents. I only dress like this to make myself look. I only dress like this to make myself look younger and cooler, you know. But so far, I've just been told that I look like a hipster neo-Nazi. And you know, that's so unfair. That's really unfair because hipsters so 2012. And me and the lads haven't been on a march since that Ryanair flight to Charlottesville. And you know, my friends, they say to me, both of them. I'm not going to get in before the second war, so sorry, lads. Cheers.
There you go. Gordo Brandon. Hey, wait a second. Are you just the poetry guy with glasses and a mustache?
No, he's a Monopoly guy with glasses.
Yeah, this is a the next show. This is if the Monopoly guy started doing human growth hormone. Jolena.
Tony, this fool looks like a cholo. Hey, I'm ready to marry this boy. Can I get a selfie, dog?
Oh shit, Jolena wants a selfie, Gordo. Look at that. There you go. Fuck yeah.
It looks like you are both going directly to jail.
Gordo, you ever done stand-up before?
Yeah, once or twice.
Yeah, once or twice here in Dublin.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where you're born and raised?
Yeah.
And the playground is where you spent most of your days?
How many times have you been in solitary confinement? That shit gets me wet, dog.
What do you do? What do you do?
I'm an artist.
You're an artist. You paint?
No, I draw the doll.
You draw what? You draw what?
I'm on benefits. I'm on benefits.
You're a what?
I'm on benefits.
Oh, you go to the post office on Tuesday.
Well, I thought you did graffiti. Go on, get out of here.
Heck yeah. How long have you been unemployed for?
About a year.
About a year. What was the last job that you had?
I was a marketing and sales executive for a construction company. Boring as fuck.
Do you have any special sexual maneuvers that you do when you're making love to another man?
He leaves it in and he's like, chance.
You ever blow a load on a girl's community chest? You ever shove it in her Mediterranean Avenue? Oh shit, little firecracker like Zanel. Hell yeah, hello. Queen in the house. You ever in the old cobblestone driveway, huh? Hello.
Yeah, have you ever been the cook of the Irish? Yeah, I knew I wasn't gonna work.
You ever have a one night stand with that girl and then you make her go on her boardwalk and she
Okay. All right. What is the craziest thing you've ever done sexually to another person before we get out of here? We're running. This may be the longest episode of Kill Tony ever.
My last girlfriend told me I was pretty vanilla. So
you were pretty what?
I was pretty vanilla.
Vanilla?
Yeah, so I waited until her time to blunt and showed her I was more of a raspberry ripple.
There you go, Gordo Brennan, ladies and gentlemen. Gordo Brennan. Sure. Gordo Brennan, everyone. There you go. You can leave now, Gordo. Gordo Brennan, everybody. We did it, everybody. This is what an episode of Kill Tony is. It's the longest episode in our show's history. Live from Wheeling, Dublin, Ireland. You know, when we started this fucking podcast almost almost six years ago, it was never really, we never really fucking thought that we would be taking a podcast around the world, not to mention having unbelievable fire, fucking awesome crowds like you guys to come out. So,
Thank you so much for being part of history, of our history, and making us feel so welcome. There's nothing, we've been talking about it all week. There's nothing cooler than the fact that we sold out this show weeks ago, and really, in all of our many years of being aligned with comedy comedians, is one of our biggest accomplishments. So thank you so much, and I'll tell you this. I promise you this. We have to go to Manchester and London, and I think you guys are going to give them a real fucking run for their money. So thank you so much. Drink your favorite coffee. Buy your Infinite CBD. Go to BetDSI and bet on coin flips and whatnot. How about another hand for the great and powerful Salvador, Jeremiah Watkins? He has his own podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. Always amazing stuff going on there. What's up?
Yes, Russell Peters is my guest next week. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up if you're not doing so already. And I just want to thank everybody here because this is my first time outside in North America.
Yeah. How about one more time for the great and powerful Jolina Joel Tolbert? Yeah. Mostly sorry on all social media. Ooh. Anything you want to say, Joel?
I mean, this is one of the coolest things I ever got to do. Shout out to Ludwig Drums. Also, big salute to Robbie Keane, man. He did a lot for us. Back row, man. Shout out. We love you, man. Thank you, Ireland.
How about one more time for the great, powerful Brian Rickon, everybody. I love you guys. Thank you. Good night.
Hey, this is Rickon coming to you live from Stand Up Live in Phoenix, Arizona for a brand new episode of Kill Tony in a Fontana.
Phoenix, Arizona, make some fucking noise. Wow, look at us. Brian Redman's here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, am I excited about this. Our return to Stand Up Live in Phoenix, Arizona. This fucking place, this is one of the biggest comedy clubs in the country. And it's packed here today for 3 p.m. show. People still staggering in as we speak, signing up as they come in. If anybody hasn't had the chance to sign up yet, your last chance, it's right over there. That bucket's going to be coming up to me via KC over there any second. And here we are. Destiny will prevail here tonight, right? And I'm excited. We're all in town because every year me and a huge group of friends go to the Royal Rumble for WWE, wherever that will be. How many of you are going to the Royal Rumble tomorrow, huh? Well, one of the fun things that I did, actually, is I went over to our friends over at BetDSI, and I actually placed a bet on who I think is going to win tomorrow. I went all in on The Rock. I think The Rock is going to make a return. And you can bet on anything at betdsi.com. They have over 20 years in the business. You can bet on sports, reality TV.
Yeah, you can even bet on Master Chef Junior, which is about to start. Yeah. If you want to get into some kid gambling, which that's what I like to do. But no, you could do a TV series. You could do Game of Thrones. You could do Walking Dead. You guys next. Yeah. Like a bunch of stuff. You could bet on anything.
And you even you're undefeated. I don't know if you even noticed. Brian went undefeated on NFL playoff picks this year.
All four.
And who do you think's going to win the Super Bowl?
Well, I think the Patriots are.
Fucking dynasty.
I mean, from LA. I just,
But you do dress like Bill Belichick, so that's the coach for the Patriots.
The football, sports, the baseball team. Yeah.
Go to betdsi.com, use the promo code KILL120 so they know we sent you. You can deposit, cash out, and get paid. Or up to $1,000, they will give you a 50% bonus on your initial deposit. That comes with a rollover requirement, but $1,000 will get you $1,500 to play with. So once again, that's betdsi.com, promo code KILL120. And again, KILL120, betdsi.com. But before you do that, make sure your anxiety isn't bumping. I don't know if you know this, Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available, and we found new ways to use it lately. It's really, really cool. They have the CBD PM. Sometimes I have trouble sleeping, especially on Monday nights after hosting Kill Tony, and I'm trying to listen and think about what we're going to do next. I'm paying attention to you and the band, and my mind goes crazy. So I realized that CBD PM, it's CBD and coconut oil mixed together. It's amazing. Yeah, it really is. It makes me sleep. I wake up on Tuesday morning feeling like a big freaking baby.
And if you drink a lot and do a lot of drugs like me, they have CBD Nano Detox. It actually has a bunch of things in it like milk thistle, green tea, helps support, it just gets all the toxins out of your body for the most part. You can't do anything with the herpes or anything like that. But
really?
Yeah.
So go to Infinite CBD and see which one of the products is going to enhance your life. Again, the website, infinitecbd.com. That's INFINITECBD.com. If you use the promo code TONY15, you get 15% off any purchase. That gets delivered anywhere, so do that. InfiniteCBD.com. All right. All the hard work is done, everybody. It's playtime now, huh? That's it. That's for the podcast listeners. But now it's time to have some fucking dirty Phoenix fun. KC, can you bring that bucket up here? Where's KC at? Oh, make some noise for KC, everybody. Fun fact about KC, he's been managing clubs in Phoenix and all the clubs that you've ever fucking been to. This guy runs the whole thing, and he just got copy 00 out of 025 of very special. You're going to see them on your way out. There's only 25 prints available. So, but Ryan J. Ebel drew up something really amazing, specifically for this show at this venue that we're at, this fucking 3 p.m. Kill Tony. So, amazing pieces of art happening. Oh, and also for you podcast listeners, I'm doing stand-up in Calgary, February 7th and 9th with Jeremiah Watkins featuring. Of course, we're going to Dublin, Manchester, and London for our episodes of Kill Tony, which have already every week sold out completely. And then I do 6 nights of stand-up in London continuously after that, night after night, all at the Soho Theatre. And then we're bringing Kill Tony to Philly, March 21st, and then a weekend of stand-up March 22nd, 23rd in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We got Don Myrera next week for those of you listening to this podcast, so your next episode's Don. And the legend. I mean, truly nobody better at being a guest on this show than Don. And by the way, I got asked this question last night during my stand-up show. They asked, who's your guest going to be tomorrow? Who's your guest? And I just want to say it so I don't have to say it again on the show. And in LA, when we're doing the shows at the Comedy Store, it's fun to have a guest. They add something that makes it a little bit more refillable. But on these road shows, I don't know if you guys know this, but we have a band on this show. And when we're lucky enough to have the actual band in their physical presence, we find no real need to try to book a guest. To be honest with you, I did sort of try to get Stone Cold Steve Austin to be the guest here tonight, but it ended up not working out. I couldn't do it. I did try for a second. It was gonna be fucking crazy, but I mean, it's simply not gonna. Just a little inside scoop. I fucking tried, but that was the only one I tried for. Because when the band is here, there's just nothing better. We want the machine to fucking run, and we want to give you an authentic Kill Tony experience and make sure that we all have a chance to get out whatever the fuck we want to get out. So let's bring out the band, shall we?
It's only one band member, right?
Yeah, we were, you know, we weren't able to bring the entire band with us, obviously, but I'm pretty sure that you know who is going to be here. No, I'm kidding. It's the entire goddamn Kill Tony band. Every single week, every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be, and they stay in character throughout the entire show. Maybe they're going to be nerds. Maybe they're construction workers. You know, we saw the Return of the Cat burglar the other day. You never know what it's going to be. Sometimes it's a brand new character that we've never seen before, and we're all about to find out right now at the same time what they are tonight. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelbert Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. What? Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, it appears as though they are breakdancers for the first time ever. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. This is obviously their first time on the show. So it is new characters tonight. Am I correct? Are you a breakdancer?
Yes, we came all the way from Russia to beat you.
Whoa! Russian breakdancers! Oh my God! This is incredible. They are in full tracksuits. Man, you guys have a sponsorship? Is that what that is? Is that a jumpsuit sponsorship?
Yes, Nistin jumpsuits. Get them in Russia.
Wow.
Hey!
Robert Chris is 1 for 1, and then back here it appears as though it appears as though we have some form of I don't know, Mexican Howard Stern or something. I don't know exactly what this is.
Well, my fashionist inspiration is Darlene from Lausanne. I am Petrushka.
Wow.
Top #1 female breakdancer in all of Russia.
My goodness, I am excited about this. This is clearly the first time we've ever had Russian breakdancers on the show. Russian breakdancers, have you ever listened to the show before? Do you know what you're in for?
Yes, Rothschild is big fun.
All right, well, we have Red Band, we have Russian breakdancers, and I have, thanks to our friend Casey and all of you being, wow, this is a filled-ass bucket. Filled to the brim. This is our bucket of Phoenix Destiny here tonight. This is fucking exciting. So, shall we get it started? Our second ever episode in Phoenix, Arizona. Everybody is here. I am so fucking pumped about this. So let's just jump right into it. Yeah, you guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time, and then we talk to you afterwards. We find out more about you. Maybe it's maybe we find out, you know, what sets you apart from the pack. Other things you could talk about your life. You know, your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry Phoenix Bear. Oh, it's so much louder than the cat. It's almost amazing. Okay, here we go. Your first comedian. Anything can happen. Could be this guy's first time ever. He could be the king of the Phoenix open mic scene. Who knows? Make some noise for Colin G. Here we go.
By the way, the stairs is over here.
Oh yeah, stairs is over here. Colin G, where the fuck are you? Here he comes. No, don't point that way.
Right here.
No. Stop.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, okay. Are you Colin? Where the fuck is Colin? You got this asshole pointing. He's gone. Okay, you guys are gonna play people up, right? Because we have the full band, right? Russian guy, he seemed a little shy.
Yeah,
Yes.
Okay. Just to play video. All right. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Michael Sansino. Here we go. Michael Santino. Hey! Holy shit. Holy shit.
All right.
Hold on. Russian breakdancers. Hold on a second.
We played that perfectly. Nobody called. All right.
Did anybody vet these people when they signed up for the show? Did we let some fucking internet troll?
There's your mom right there.
Hey, Michael Sansino!
Holy shit! All right. So I go apartment meetings, right, guys? Where I worked, a bunch of old seniors. These guys are like drugged out. They're fucking insane, right? I get a work order to call somebody's apartment. I go in, I do it, I fucking leave. Later on that week, my supervisor comes up to me and tells me that that guy's accusing me of stealing a jar of his brother's ashes. So later that day, I'm just walking around, and Sam who comes up to me, asks me to buy some weed off me. And I don't hold any grudges, so I'll get, But he has arthritis, so he asked me if I could wrap the blunt for him. I'm like, yeah, sure. So I go home, and I start wrapping the blunt, right? It's fucking good. I'm a little pissed off, right? Fuck, dude. So I grab a little bit of his brother's ashes, put it inside the blunt. Just fucking thank you.
Fuck yeah. Michael Sansino. Cancino. Okay. Michael Cancino. There you go. There's a minute right there. Got a little excited. You thought that the laugh on the ashes part was going to last 17 seconds longer than it did.
I timed out recording myself this week. It lasted like a minute, 10 seconds, but fuck man, I'm shaking. So.
Hell yeah, shaking and baking. You must have forgotten the part. Maybe it was one of the punchlines.
Probably.
So Michael, is this one of your first times doing stand-up comedy, correct? Very first time? Very first time, everybody. Come on. Heck yeah. How old are you, Michael?
I just turned 22.
22 years old. Wow, you look a little bit older than that. Did people tell you that? You lived a full life, huh?
Last year, I think my older brother, he's my older brother, but I look like fucking 10 years older than him, so.
I met you last year, is that right?
Yeah, last year you guys came here. We still look at it.
Doug Benson.
No.
My-
There's no principals here, right?
Yeah.
My boy bought me Reagan.
The old guy, Patty Ray. Wow. So, Michael, you're 22 years old. You live here in Phoenix?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Apartment
Apartment maintenance. Wow. Fuck yeah. Go. You're Latino?
Yeah,
Mexican. Fuck yeah. How big is the apartment building that you do maintenance for?
Sorry?
How big is the apartment building that you do maintenance for?
Pretty big. It's like 180.
How many units?
Like 180?
180 units.
So you had a whole family lives here.
We used to live there when I was a kid, too.
That is what I said.
Wow. What's the craziest thing you've ever had happen as an apartment manager? What's the craziest thing you've ever seen, like, fucking clog in a toilet or anything like that?
It's a crazy shit. I thought a toilet talked to the rim, but the other day I go into a apartment to take a piss.
Wait,
I go to a bar to take a piss and it's vacant. I go in there and as I'm walking, I see someone looking out the fucking window and looking at me. Like, nobody lived there for like a year.
oh my god.
Yeah,
That's so Mexican of you. Did it look like the Virgin Mary?
I think it was.
Wow. Michael, you're 22. You live in Phoenix. What does a 22-year-old that lives in Phoenix do for fun?
Hang out with friends. Probably been starting in this course.
Are a lot of your friends Mexican too? You guys ever get, like, I hear that Phoenix can be pretty tough on illegal immigration or whatnot, and well, pretty much just being Mexican. You ever get in trouble with the police? They ever stop you for just being Mexican? They're like, "Are you apartment manager? Get on the fucking ground."
No, man, I don't think so.
Drop the wrench. No, never gotten pulled over or anything like that.
I've been pulled over, but it's my fault. I got nothing.
Yeah, what did you get pulled over for?
I was
How fast? There you go.
I was looking at like a 70-something fucking friend zone right next to me, and I saw a green light. Those were gonna go.
You started. Did you race him in your migrant caravan?
Yes.
Michael, tell us something else interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know. Something about maybe your family or what, or a hobby that you like to do. Anything?
I'm not gonna. I was gonna say I play guitar, but not really.
What do you mean, not really?
I'm not trying to play against this guy right now.
Why are you
We
laughing?
offer
We've never dealt with a Russian band before. They don't share
I'm not trying to do it
instruments.
for
the only person I share my saxophone with is my 73-year-old wife, Svetlana.
Michael, you play in a band?
No, I just play.
You just play guitar, like acoustic or electric? Acoustic. So you ever get laid from playing guitar at like a party or something like that?
Definitely not.
Definitely not. Have you ever? You say definitely not, like you've never gotten laid before. Are you still a virgin? No, man. No, man. You can't go from definitely not to no, man.
Have you ever played for a woman here and living by Eric Clapton? I'm pussy gushing for days.
Oh man, what do you know how to play? Like, is there like a go-to that you have?
No, I just like fucking around.
Mariachi music.
Mariachi music, yeah. Tutorials, all that stuff.
Do you know any POD? Pussy gushing for days.
All right. Well, Michael, you got the party started here tonight. You went up first for your very first time ever on stage. So, way to get it going. Good luck. There he goes. Michael Cancino, everybody. All right. There you go. Sure. Go ahead. There he goes. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Your fist bumps and shit. This guy thinks we're already all best friends.
This guy ruined it running because he asked for fist bump. Never again.
Oh, wow, this is actually really cool. We know this young lady from Los Angeles, California. She sometimes helps us out on the show. She's famously been on the show. We've talked about her controversially racist parents. And she's different than everybody else. Make some noise for Alice Hamilton, everybody. She's here. Alice Hamilton. Hey! Come on, make some fucking noise, Phoenix.
Not all babies are cute. My mom opened a daycare center in my house when I was 7 years old. I've nannied and babysat for over 40 families, and I ran my own daycare center for 3 years. So if I tell you that your baby is ugly, that is my professional opinion. I don't like nannying for white kids because when they cry in public, it looks like I'm kidnapping them. I have a car seat in my car because I'm a nanny, and when you have a car seat in your car, your friends don't assume it's because you're a nanny. They assume that you've had a baby this entire time that you just never told them about. Your new boyfriend will also think that, and there will be a lot of fear in his eyes when he looks over at you and goes, "Oh, you have a kid?" And I was like, "No, I am just planning for our future."
There you go, Alice Hamilton, everybody. Good set. Man in the box. Alice Hamilton. That's fun. You're here. You made it all the way to fucking Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah.
This is so cool. I love it when LA people are on the road shows. It's so cool.
Yeah, made the trip. Brought the drums.
Hey, team player. Fuck yeah. Well, that was a fun set. You said, how long have you been nannying for?
Since I was like 12. Yeah. So pretty much the only thing I ever did except for 2 years of Walmart, which was awful.
Russian breakdancer?
Yes, she is dressed like a widowed Lisa Turtle from Saved by Bell.
I've only seen one episode of that show when I saw it today, so.
It's all right for what you do. That's a sexy outfit, like the socks.
Thank you, Red Band.
Wow. Yeah, nothing better than knowing that you have a red band and have a full erection right now.
She is recent widow. Redmond is creepy competition.
Yeah. I like your socks. Can I sniff them? Anyway, Alice. So, you are an African American woman, and we have talked about before how you have racist parents.
Yeah, very much so.
You have a black dad, right?
Yes, black dad, white mom.
And your black dad is racist against, here's the twist, black people.
Not a huge fan, yeah.
Which perhaps makes your dad a white man, by the way. I don't know if you know this, but that makes him white.
Is that the rules of
That's sorry.
The professional Brian Redband over here, he drops the mic before he does a joke.
Is he light skinned?
No. They don't make people blacker than my dad. Like, that's a black. Like, he's not Anthony Anderson.
You have not been to Russia.
Have your parents
have swallowed the people for centuries.
Have your parents found out that you've talked about them on the show at all? Did they know anything about it?
They have not. I showed my sets on the show to just 2 of my 4 siblings because the other 2 would tell my parents.
Right.
But no, my parents apparently they know that I've been on a podcast. They don't know what podcasts are, so still in the clear.
What do your parents like to do for fun?
Listen to Christian talk radio. Pray that the gay people that they know will turn straight.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness. I think they would love this show.
Can I just say I love your work as a black witch in the movie The Craft?
Wow, that's a deep reference.
Talk about black magic.
So Alice, tell us something about you that we would be surprised to know. We've had a few conversations. You've been on the show 3, 4, 5 times before. But 4. So tell us something that we don't know about you, something that makes you different, that we might be surprised to know about you. Do you have anything else, any special hobbies or anything?
That's the one question I have no answer for. I literally just nanny and do comedy.
Just nanny and do comedy? You ever have to bring your baby to a gig with you?
No, I've never had to bring a baby to the gig. No, thank God. They don't let babies in the bars and shit. I feel like
I wouldn't need to come to Russia. The baby bar things is my favorite stuff. I'm proud.
There's 3 kids that I used to watch at my daycare that I have Google alerts for their names because I'm pretty sure when they grow up they're going to kill people. So I set up. Yeah, no, they were doing some terrible shit.
Is there ever a time where you thought a kid might die while you were taking care of them? That's what I would be afraid of. Like, you ever have a kid that you were watching like fall into a pool and you're like, oh shit, I can't swim. What am I gonna do?
Okay, 8 years of swimming lessons. I would save that baby.
Wow, that's how many years it takes for a black person to learn how to swim. That's incredible. 8 years. You could have gotten a master's degree in that time. Instead, you learned how to swim.
Tony, do not say master in front of her. Right?
All right. Alex, so much fucking fun. I'm so glad. Oh shit, the chance that you got. Oh, holy shit. Alice, so much fun. It's always fun to have you on the show. Thank you so much, and we'll see you soon. Let's keep it moving along. Alice Hamilton. She's on Twitter at Alice R. Hamilton. All one word. Yeah, the fun train is moving along. You guys are Russian as fuck. I've never seen a Russian guy with such long hair than you, Joel.
I am a woman.
Oh,
I didn't know. My name is Petrushka. In Russia, our men also look like a woman.
Okay, well, this is interesting. So for those of you paying attention to the show, even though I pulled 4 names out of the bucket, only 3 people have come on stage. The first one was Michael Cancino, and I just pulled another name out, and I believe that these 2 may be related. Make some noise for Ruben Cancino, everybody. This is incredible. Ruben Cancino, get your fucking ass up here. You are next. Hopefully, one thinks they can
Oh, here
outdo
he
the
is.
other one. Here he comes. Ruben Cancino, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? So, I had no idea the PlayStation camera had a mic that worked 24/7 when you're playing online. I tend to just in the middle of that maybe online game just drop my remote and pull my phone out and start watching porn. And yeah, so when I come, I kind of make weird ass noises. So I don't know how many people heard me just looking. Oh. So yeah, that sucked. Did not expect to get called up here. So. That's all I got, guys.
All right, that's all he's got. Ruben Cancino. This is incredible. Am I right in guessing that you are the brother of Michael Cancino?
Yeah.
My goodness, that is.
Was he out?
No, he was up. I was up earlier with Michael.
I thought it was the first guy. Sorry.
Yeah. So Ruben, there you go. You did about as good as your brother did. You guys can argue on the way home about who had the better, the one laugh that you guys both got. Combined, I mean, you guys maybe should do some Sklar Brothers stuff and double up on your punchlines and on everything, really. Ruben, really, you just talked about the PS4 controller having a microphone and that you jerk off and you make a weird noise. How far away are you from this PS4 controller when you're making that noise? And how deep up your ass is the controller exactly? To where you think people can pick up on it?
I don't like butt stuff.
Sure, Ruben. Sure you do. Yeah. Right.
You like it.
Yeah.
So how do you know you don't like butt stuff? Tell us about what happened.
Jesus.
I had an ex-girlfriend that snuck her finger in and didn't like it.
When you say snuck a finger in, like, I mean, what do you mean by sneak? Like, can you describe a little bit better?
Or how long?
He's hitting you with the video game jokes, bro. You gave him fodder with that PS4. You woke them up. They have video games in Russia. So when you say sneak it in, what do you mean? You having sex? You making out? What's going on?
She was giving me a blowjob.
She's giving you a blowjob. Is it a standing blowjob or are you laying down?
I was laying on my back.
Laying on your back, right? So you sort of, are your knees bent or your legs are flat?
They were spread open up a little bit.
Is she a Mexican girl?
White girl.
White girl. Okay, I'm surprised because I thought maybe she was Mexican because they like to take the underground tunnels too. You know what I mean? The old fucking.
If she was Mexican, would you build a wall around your asshole?
Yes.
And would you make her pay for it?
Yeah. Do you ever have sex with a family member and you're like, let's play Super Smash Bros?
Hell yeah. So she tried to get into your fucking tunnel and you're like, that government shut down right now.
She got in there and
he
was like, no.
Jeremiah Watkins. What I'm talking about. How deep in do you think she made it? Brian always asks in a great way, he goes, how many knuckles?
Yeah.
It's a right hand question.
How many
It's kind of like a dipstick, like the whale, you know.
How many levels deep she make it?
Yeah.
I believe it was index finger, so I think she almost made it to the second knuckle.
But you came before she could get there, right?
No.
What exactly did you say when she snuck the finger up there? Did you start to speak Mexican or something like that? Ay.
She's like, call me El Chapo because I am escaping in your tunnel.
What did you say to let her know? Did you jump or anything?
I jumped.
Like that? Yeah.
He said, game over.
Wow. Man. Well, that's exciting. She never tried it again. It was just a one-time thing.
Yeah, no. Have you ever tried it with a girl? Do you like anal on with a girl?
Yeah, have you ever put, I think what Brian's asking is, have you ever put anything in a girl's butt?
Yeah, but
Yeah, but
I want to
that's
say
right.
about 6 months ago, was the last time I ever did it.
You don't like it?
I did, but put shit out once.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And to that I say,
Yes.
I don't see the problem. Grow up. People shit. What the fuck? Should let you do that? They're going to complain? Shit, dude. Get the fuck out of me. Did you make her suck it off?
Okay, Red Band. All right. That's where it's just
What's
gross.
your name?
That's where it's just gross.
Red
My God. Man, that's exciting. So what else, Ruben? What do you do for work? You maintenance supervisor. Whoa! Are you your brother's boss?
No, he works for a different company.
Oh, wait. So you guys work 2 different levels of maintenance. Same? Yep.
If they are maintenance supervisors, they're probably are plumbers at times. We have the real life Mario Brothers on stage.
Yeah, you're right. Heck yeah. Okay, how long have you been doing that for?
7 years?
7 fucking years. How old are you?
26, I'll be 27 in March.
Wow, that's incredible. Craziest thing you've ever seen in your days of maintenance. Do you remember anything wild?
I once had
I knew you once plunged a girl's ass with your dick.
yeah.
Put it in your PS4.
So he's like, can we go back to Xbox 360?
Yes. I know a girl once stuck her finger in your gay station. Yeah. Gay station. Video game butt jokes, people. Craziest thing you've ever seen is a maintenance supervisor. The supervisor of all of the maintenance.
This didn't happen when I was a supervisor, but I was almost, they tried luring me in. I don't want to use it long term, but tranny.
Oh, good luck you did. You used the wrong thing. I don't want to, but here it is.
I don't want to use the wrong term. 34 with a big tuck between the legs.
A man, woman. It. Hey, not my word, please. I don't know if this is wrong term, but beast from whence you came.
So
Nintendo switch genders.
Hey! Wow! 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 Still sticking it on video games with this guy. I love it. How did a transgender person try to lure you in?
Kind of a long story, but try to cut it short.
Did it feel like 7 inches, 8 inches?
Okay. Okay.
She heard me online gaming and she liked it. Like, come here.
I've seen some pretty convincing trans women before, and this one is. So,
What did she say to you?
so what happened was her apartment was flooding downstairs.
Yeah, that sounds like a typical problem that those types of people have.
Sounds like a woman to me.
So I ran up to her apartment and started knocking, and I could clearly hear somebody was home. I heard music playing, so nobody was answering. I had to run back to the office.
Okay, go on.
Grabbed the keys, entered, knocked, yelled out.
Entered and then knocked?
Knocked and then entered, sorry.
Robert Mueller over here, Jesus Christ.
And as I opened the door, I see a mirror, and I just see 4 pairs or 4 legs.
You see 4 legs? What is it? What is it? An injured spider?
Well, I mean, I guess you'd say it was 2 people.
Turns out there was just a spider all along.
I don't want to use the wrong term, but a tranny spider's walking towards me. You see 4 legs and then what?
And when I open up and maintenance, I crack it open and see the mirror and I just see the legs, and all of a sudden you just hear, "Oh hell no, I'm fucking in here!" And then I just went to shut the door.
Right.
And I leave.
Transvestite was having sex with spider?
Go ahead.
It was trying to
So I ended up wanting.
That was Chroma Chris. Silent but deadly.
All right. Well, Ruben, I still don't understand. I think you're trying to tell us that a transgender person tried to lure you in by letting their plumbing go haywire, and while they were fucking, and then you barged in, and then knocked, and then they're like, "We're fucking," and then you ran away. I don't really see how the transgender person tried to lure you into this whole mess.
Right, but there must be more to this story. You fucked the guy in the ass and got shit or something like that.
It's a long story.
All right. Well, this was your first time doing comedy, right? Yeah, excitingly enough, also your last time. But I'm glad you did it with us. You and your brother can talk about this crazy shit and go do maintenance on your sets. There he goes, Ruben Mancino, everybody. Hey, right, on to the next one we go. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along with the comedy stylings and Adam Lundquist, everyone. Adam Lundquist. Rock you like a hurricane. Here he comes. Rock you like a hurricane. Adam Lundquist, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo! How's it going? Oh, I see why most of you are alcoholics. This is nerve-wracking. I think I've been getting bit by dogs too often. I mean, on my way over here, walking through my neighborhood, and a dog came up to me, growling, like, charging at me. My first reaction was to kick it. And, like, it wasn't even big enough to feel okay about kicking. Like, but I didn't realize until it was already over the fence. So, the first time I got bit by a dog, though, was by my dad's barber. I was like 7 years old. It wasn't really traumatic because he didn't break the skin, but it was more my dad's barber grabbing him by the throat and throwing him into the shed in 120-degree weather in Arizona.
There you go, Adam Lundquist, everybody. All right. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome, Adam. That's your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah, first time.
Fuck yeah. Very exciting. That's the GOAT of the first time. Now, for those of you listening to the podcast, Adam is what we would say appears to be white trash, right? Right?
Metal fabricator?
Yeah, somehow you look like both Obi-Wan Kenobi and Chewbacca at the same time. I'm glad you're here for the Royal Rumble since you look like Daniel Bryan with Down syndrome.
Yes.
Now, this is very exciting to be here in Phoenix and watch you perform your first stand-up set since you are indeed Randy Johnson's watchdog. So welcome, Adam. First time to stand-up. You get bit by dogs a lot, dude?
I mean, more than the average person.
Do you
Like once a year? Is that normal?
How's this possible? Do you go up to the dog? Do you go up to dogs and you're like,
oh, I'm like face away from them.
But there you go. That's what the women. They think that you're afraid and they have a reason to be aggressive towards you.
So I shouldn't yell at them?
No.
Why would you yell at?
Why don't you go down the middle and do what every other human being does? Hey! No, don't do that. Let's try it again. Let's keep going until we get this right. So a dog's walking up to you right now. You go ahead. Welcome the dog. I would bite you right now if I was the dog, just to let you know. Let's try it again. Let's take it from the top. Take it from the top. No, don't take the dog. Okay, so there's a dog walking up to you. You go ahead. Show us all how you would greet the dog. Don't pay attention to me. Pay attention to this imaginary dog. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. It just bit you. It just fucking bit you. Pay attention. We're going to try it again. Let's take it from Jeremiah. You have something you want to say?
Sure, it doesn't look like you get bit maybe because you tried to sleep in the house.
It's Chroma Chris. Chroma fucking Chris.
That is bonus.
Okay, Adam, I'm not giving up on this. We're going to fucking try it. Into the microphone. There's an imaginary dog walking up to you. You're walking down the sidewalk. Go ahead.
Oh, hey, pretty dog. Oh. How do I?
Okay. Tony, I have another hypothetical situation.
Yes, go ahead.
All right, there is pretty girl at bar right over there. How do you approach pretty girl?
Oh, hey, pretty girl. Adam, let's give it one more try. I believe that you can do this. So there's a dog walking up to you. You're on a sidewalk, into the microphone, and action. Go. Look at the. You just didn't make eye contact with the dog. Definitely got bit in that scenario, by the way. Anybody who just waves a hand in front of a dog walking by.
That was a pet. I was petting.
It's just, you're talking for a minute about how you get bit by dogs, but we can't figure out what the fuck you're doing. Like, it's like you're probably the cause of it.
I mean, you're acting like an alien that doesn't know what a dog is, and you're trying to act human.
I'm pretty good. Yeah, dog. It's like that's how blind people react to dogs.
Or in the spectrum.
Probably. Undiagnosed.
You remind me of the. Are you done? You remind me of the cartoons that were barrels with suspenders.
Yeah. Adam, you don't need to acknowledge everything that we say to you. So let's talk about it, Adam. You live here in Phoenix, or in the suburbs a little bit, about an hour west.
No, it took me an hour to get here on the light rail, but normally 20 minutes.
It took you an hour to get here on the what?
But there's like a train that runs through town.
Oh, I don't think that's what you're supposed to call them.
The light rail.
I get it. What do you do for work, Adam? I'd be surprised to find out you're the first non-maintenance worker that's been.
Right now, I'm a sheet metal fabricator, but I also restore bushels.
Whoa!
Stay at home people.
Wow, Adam, you have a lot of tattoos. Seems like you have a lot of life experience. You have any
nail tattoos?
Yeah. What is that? Cinderella there?
Alice in Wonderland, but like golf.
Why? Why do you have Alice in Wonderland and golf?
Because I like Alice in Wonderland and I like golf course.
Wow. You hook up with a lot of chicks?
No.
Last time you had sex with a girl, when was that, if you had to guess?
Last night with my fiance.
Whoa, look at that. Wow. Hell yeah.
Well, for your honeymoon, I will give you my 74-year-old wife for 1 hour. Do with her as you please. She does fight.
So last night, you and your fiance, or what? What do you guys doing? Watching Netflix, hanging out? What's going? How does this start? Help us understand what sex with you would possibly be like.
She normally reads her Kindle while I watch podcasts on YouTube.
Yeah.
And I'll just like light a candle, set the mood right, scratch her back for a while, like lead into it slowly, like.
Scratch her back, my itchy as shit.
Go ahead.
And just lead into it slowly,
Wait, this is why you get bit by dogs. This is all the same thing. She's reading, I'm watching podcasts, and then I go, hey, pretty girl.
How long has your fiance been on 2 good chain leash in your kitchen?
What did your fiance do?
She works at a urology doctor. She works for a urology doctor. She works for a dick doctor.
Wow. I want it. You said the proper word twice, and then you're like, nah, fuck this. I'm going to be ignorant about this. Dick doctor.
I hope that all dick doctors have that on business card where it says, I'm urology, I'm a dick doctor.
I love it, man. Does she ever do anything special in the bedroom since she's a dick doctor?
She says maybe later on in life when it gets boring, but we're gonna save that till like it's boring.
Right. What do you think she's talking about? What do you think she's saving for you?
She's going to finger your dick.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Probably just less stuff.
What's the craziest thing sexually you've ever done with a woman? The wildest moment you've ever had?
It's gonna make me sound really vanilla.
No, go ahead.
Wait, you vanilla? Get off
God.
of here.
Anal ones? Yeah. How did it feel when it penetrated you?
I really don't. It's not worth the pain and smells and after effects. It's just they're
Grow up.
They're for a reason.
Last two guys just need to find cleaner.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Go to
No, I didn't pull out the toothpick though.
What?
Just clean. She has lots of gay friends that she knows how to clean it out before. Just take an Arrowhead water bottle. No, they make actual it's a douche bag. You could use a water bottle.
Okay, we heard you. We heard you the first time. I love it. He's pitching this idea again. We use Evian, we use Pellegrino. And, yeah, I prefer the 40 ounce.
Can a LaCroix?
All right. Well, there you go. Keep your ass sparkling like the water. All right, Adam. Well, this was a lot of fun. Nice to meet you, man. Congratulations. There you go. Adam Lunchwood, everybody. All right. You guys having fun out there? You get the show, right? I understand what the fuck's happening. All right. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Anything can happen. Who knows who's possibly next? Make some noise for Kyle Whalen, everyone. Kyle Whalen. Hey! Say it ain't so. You're the hey!
Saw a commercial on TV for Mike's Hard Lemonade. It was on an old episode of To Catch a Predator, where every pedophile on the show seemed to bring a six-pack of Mike's Hard Lemonade to the house to fuck a child. Not the greatest product placement in the world. But when I saw Chris Hansen go up and confront that 8th or 9th pedophile of the day, holding that cold six-pack of Mike's Hard in his hands, I can only think one question. Who is Mike? Does anyone know who Mike is?
Kyle, Kyle, why don't you have a seat? That was yes, Jeremiah.
I don't know if this is the proper term, but he looked like a douchebag.
Very good. That's actually, I believe that is the proper term. Hello, Kyle. How are you? And look, first of all, I'm not going to make fun of you too hard. I get it. I know what's going on there. You're trying to remember what the fuck you were going to talk about halfway through, and it comes across as, hey, he's calm. He's taking his time. But I could see you literally, looking at the stage for a second. It reminded me, the guy had a flashback when I was very first starting, and you're trying to fucking recall because the nerves have taken over everything. You think, you think the drinking's going to help. And,
It appears that it's stolen. But it's Joseph Stalin reference.
Roma motherfucking Chris.
Is American Russian history.
So Kyle, tell us about. Is that your first time doing stand-up?
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah! Wow, this is all first time so far. Except for Alice Hamilton, this is all first times. That's exciting. And so you decided to do some To Catch a Predator material for your first time ever.
Yeah.
A lot of Mike's Hard Lemonade. Who is Mike? That's a good question. Did you do any research on it? Did you Google it? Who is the Mike from Mike's Hard Lemonade? So you don't know? Do you want to know?
Sure.
I don't know. But I'm curious to know. I would research it because there might be a joke there. You know, who the fuck is that Mike guy? And I'm sure that's explainable. And if it isn't a real guy, then there's fucking jokes there. But you just thought, who the fuck is this Mike guy? Who's gonna like crush?
Oh yeah, they just had to get like good evidence. They make them bring something, so they would say like they would have the pretend 11-year-old say to bring Mike's Hard lemonade. So they have to bring Mike's Hard. I thought it'd be funny if they made a commercial that came on afterwards.
Right.
So that's what it's
Right. Right.
Have you heard about this Chris Hansen guy lately? He's like does a lot of money. He just got evicted and arrested for writing bad checks. And he's fuck.
Yeah,
I didn't read
Leave it
that.
to read them with the latest news on Chris Hansen.
Falling across.
Oh, what it say?
That's the Dateline theme song. I think To Catch a Predator has its own jingle.
The Dateline theme is right on Twinkle.
Kyle, tell us about you. What do you? What's your life look like? What does an average day in the life of Kyle Whalen look like?
I'm 22. I'm from Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I know you're from
Do you live there now?
No, I live out here. I go to school, Arizona State.
Oh, very cool.
I saw Reagan and Watkins. They came out to the Valley Bar in Phoenix. Great rock and roll, funny show.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Highly recommend.
yeah. What do you go to school? Do you have a job or anything like that?
Yeah, I sleep cheeseburgers around the Tempe area.
What do you do with cheeseburgers?
Deliver them.
You deliver them. Hell yeah.
So you went for Postmates.
No.
Uber Eats.
Kyle, what are you studying at ASU?
Food industry,
It's okay.
marketing.
It's okay, Phil. We've moved on literally 12 seconds ago. Kyle, what do you study at ASU?
Food industry, marketing, and management. I'm not sure.
Yeah, what do you want? You have no idea what you want to do?
Yeah, I worked in like meat department rooms at grocery stores.
Yeah, I bet you did, dude.
Slice of beef.
Oh yeah, the old meat department. What in the world are you doing? What type of creative chances that you take? I'm going to hit the Sesame Street theme exclusively from '98 to 2001.
Those are the good years.
The only Sesame Street theme nobody knows.
What are you talking about?
That's what I grew up on. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, you growing up in '98, Brian. You were 26 years old in '98. That's what I grew up on. Whatever, dude.
When it got good.
When you were growing up, Sesame Street wasn't even paved yet.
Just brick.
Kyle, what do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies of yours? You seem like you seem sort of like I agree with Gorge Cop on this one. You seem sort of like ASU sort of like a douchebag. You sip your drink, you talk slow, you fucking chug your drink when things don't get good for you. You know what I mean? Like it's like tell us like
You have it nothing much on the hay impression at your disposal.
I feel like your walls are just filled with unframed posters and fucking. Am I right about this?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do for fun?
I play guitar, play drums.
Oh wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second here. Kyle, how long have you been playing drums for? I want to make sure this isn't like a publicity stunt, and you just go over there and fucking slow roll it.
You also have to be funny.
But no, you don't. No, you don't. Sometimes a good drummer can be complete redemption.
I was just getting nervous.
Oh. Kyle, how long have you been playing drums for?
Like first, second grade.
Whoa! Second grade, kid. Yeah, Joel didn't even go to grade school. This is incredible. Well, I mean, we are in Phoenix, and Joel's right. Your set wasn't the best, but it was your first time ever. So why don't we do a Mexican drum off, huh? What do you guys say? Okay. Going, off has taken a stand right next to me in between the drum set. Go ahead, sit over there. And Kyle, and he is flanked by Russians right now. Wait, don't do it yet, Kyle. You gotta wait. Let me set it up. Wow, he's adjusting Joel's drums. Oh, shit. Now, let me remind you all, I know this is some of you. I know some of you are the girlfriends that came with your boyfriend and you might not know everything about the show. So here's how it works. This has been a running thing. Sometimes there is a Mexican drum off in which somebody has a drum solo, and then Joel comes out, he does a drum solo, and whoever wins is the drummer in the band. Now, Joel is undefeated in this, but let it be known that if somehow Kyle, who after his first time ever on stage, after drinking the drink with two hands like a douche and all that, if somehow he is able to blow our minds, and then Joel somehow, who he always finds a way. Joel had a tough one a few weeks ago.
Yeah,
and we thought he was probably going to lose his job. Because if Kyle wins, let it be known that if somehow Kyle is able to summon the devil himself and win this competition, Kyle drops out of ASU, moves to Los Angeles, and is the new drummer for Kill Tony. However, Goldberg is undefeated. Ladies and gentlemen, performing a drum solo. This is the highlight of his life. I give you Kyle Whitman.
The defending drummer of Kill Tony, Joel. Wow! A standing ovation for Joel. Oh my God, he's having sex with his drum set. Wow! Oh, he has one foot behind his head. His wig fell off, his tubes fell off. Oh my God. Oh, wow. That is fucking incredible. There's no doubt about it. Still, your reigning, defending, undefeated drummer of the Kill Tony band. Joel Jimenez. Wow. That was very impressive. At one point, Joel turned completely into a pile of hair. Man, that was impressive.
See what these losers don't get is it's about showmanship, not skill.
It is true. I can't wait for the day that somebody says they can play the drums, and I take the trap, and I set up a Mexican drum off, and they just start stripping down to the tube sock. At
that point, I will take my skin off. I will fucking fly up here. I was about to fuck myself with a stick in the ass. I swear to God, I was going to fuck myself. Now you can go fuck yourself. Woo!
Yeah. Wow. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along, ladies and gentlemen. That was Kyle Whalen. Come on, give him a hand. You know, if you're not gonna, it's not easy to go on stage and,
Yeah, what's gonna change?
oh my god. Wow, I can't believe it gets browner in some parts.
Oh, God. It's like stained.
Wow. That was
That's a brown bag.
unbelievable. I love Chroma Chris is so white. He has white tube socks on with his black pants and black shoes. Look at this, like a Penn State assistant coach. I love it. All right, let's keep this. You guys having fun out there? In that case, I guess we'll keep the show going with the comedy stylings of Ross Dinsdale, everyone. Make some noise for Ross. Whoa! Big pop from the comedy side. Here he comes. How fast. It's my part. Hey, to the stage. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, hello! Oh, man, I wrote something else so I don't forget. You guys, do you guys ever go to places and you don't want to talk to anybody? Because I have a simple way where people won't go to talk to you. Maybe you want to talk to me, and you're like, no one's going to talk to me. I immediately go to the bathroom. I assume the position between stall A and stall B. And I start to think, I wash my hands and watch out. No one's going to talk to you. Holy cow. I feel like I'm going to have a heart. I feel like I just did a line of coke. This is awesome. You guys have no idea. My heart's not needed. Is there a cardiologist in the room? No, okay. If you go to court, you take a stand in the courthouse. Is it called a civic duty?
All right, Ross Dinsdale, everybody. Ross Dinsdale. Hell yeah, dude. Wow, that was fun. The comedian side popped. They went crazy when I pulled your name out. They love you over there, huh? You've been doing stand-up for a while?
9 months.
9 months. Shoot. For those of you listening to the podcast, Ross looks like every character from No Country for Old Men mashed together. It looks like if Willy Wonka started smoking Marlboros. He looks like both a pedophile and the sheriff that is trying to arrest him. I mean, Ross is an interesting-looking guy. You have that Javier Bardem. Is that it? Javier Bardem. Haircut and a fucking little baby cowboy hat and a creepy leather jacket.
My food.
Yeah, there's something very weird going on here. How old are you, Ross? I feel like you could be anywhere between like 75 and 12.
I'm 33.
33, right there, smack dab in the middle. Lil Jon is here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So, Ross, let's just get into it. You've been doing stand-up for 9 months.
It'll be a year in March, whatever the math is on that. I'm not a mathematician.
It'll be a year in March. Are you talking about the kids that you look at through the playground bars? It'll be a year in March. Sure. What the fuck are you?
Tony, he is Tony Brasco's grandfather.
Ross, you only look like you look like you were built and created in a creative character to like in a video game to do this show. Like that's
You
like
look like Sonny Bono after he crashed into the bridge. Sonny Bono. He looks like the young owner of Jurassic Park.
Ross, fill us in, man. What do you do looking like that? Like, what do you do every other minute of the day? Yes.
No, this is what I do.
What do you do for work?
I work for a company.
There's the Jurassic Park theme. There you go. All right,
This is so bad, I want to move back to Russia.
There you go. Ross, I'm trying to get one answer out of you. Let's see if I can get it. You clean warehouses.
Or a warehouse. It's a big warehouse, though. So if I go around most of the time, it's like
what do you do?
Correction. He lives in warehouses.
You just like clean the floors? Or?
I'm the shop bitch, so I just do whatever they need me to do.
Yeah,
How long you been doing that for?
long enough to get that outfit.
Yeah, is it a men's warehouse that you're cleaning?
Goodwill. These pants are Lululemon.
All right. All right.
You look like after they broke bad, you tried to put it back together.
After what?
It's too late. Okay, I'll do it again.
He looks like he does look like Walter White like towards the end when he's like on the run and it disguises and shit like that. Like, oh, I'm gonna use this woman's wig to no one will know if I put on this ridiculous hat or wiglet. Call it a wiglet. it's like a baby wig. It's like a piglet to a pig. That's a wig. All right. So Ross, tell us, like, what you see, everything about you is frightening. So, tell us, what is the scariest thing about you? What is the creepiest thing that you like to do?
Fear of like loathing Las Vegas or something like that.
That's a good point. That's a good one.
Creepiest thing about me, I don't know.
Come on, yes, you do.
What year was it you started writing these books?
R.L. Stein reference. Great Buckeye from Columbus, Ohio. So tell us, Ross, what are some like hobbies of yours? You seem like stand-up is the only thing that you do.
I'm a photographer. I like taking pictures of airplanes.
Of airplanes?
Yeah, the aviation.
Of airplanes, like when they're in the air?
Flying, I'm in an aviation group. We go to like Air Force bases and like airports and we have like central access.
Oh, very cool. So you specialize photography in aviation.
Correct.
Oh, that's really, really neat.
Too bad your comedy will never pick up.
It's a full-blown shoulder right there. Do you fly a lot in planes?
Only when I buy a ticket, but I don't fly a lot.
Right.
That is most of us.
What made you take special interest in airplanes? Do you think?
My dad was in the Air Force. I've always grown up around aviation, and when I discovered photography, it was like the one thing that kind of clicked.
Is your dad still alive?
He is.
And has he ever seen you perform stand-up comedy?
He has not.
That is why he's still alive. You're a good son.
Does he know that you do it?
He's a woman, yes.
What does he say? Is he supportive?
They are not supportive of it at all.
They're not supportive at all?
No, they would rather have me go to school.
For what?
I don't know.
What do they want you to study?
Airplanes, I don't know. This is more fun. This is
You look like you're not allowed within 500 feet of the school, Ross. He's not proud of you? You really believe that?
No, just the comedy. He thinks he wants me to make money.
It's okay. That's probably my father never believed it. It could become pregnancy.
Man, that's crazy. You used to be in the Air Force. He's a pretty tough guy.
He was never really around growing up.
He wasn't.
My parents were divorced when I was 9, so he never was really around.
Man, I can't believe he's not supportive of you. You know what, Ross? I
It's
think
like I'm looking at a very ugly mirror right now.
a very ugly mirror. You say mirror? I guess so. All right, keeping this whole thing moving along. All right, guys. Jeremiah, that is everything that is. There you go. Think about it. All right, Brian. Jesus. Okie dokie. Very good. It went on for a long time. It got funnier every time. Very good. So Ross, I'm still curious about this dad thing. What? Okay. Very good. For those of you that like retarded shit, there you go. Get it out of your system. There you go. I was gonna have us call Ross is dead, but we run out of time with Ross, so laugh it up, you fucking idiots. climbing up. Oh, you fucking twats. Anyway, glad that you got it. I'm glad that you enjoyed it, though. You enjoyed watching all the moving around. It's amazing, right? The visuals. Yeah, it gets better every time. Imagine what it would have been like me telling the dad that doesn't support his son that maybe if he didn't get divorced when Ross was 9, that this wouldn't have happened in the first place. But no, instead you got fucking breakdancing. Yes. And we're going to keep it moving along, Ross. We're not going to call your dad today. Maybe next time. There he goes, Ross Dinsdale. The real Skeletor on Instagram. Man, I can just tell Joker's still riding high from that fucking drunk. Chugging Red Bull. All right. Your next comedian is Steve Uriz. Or Frizz. Steve Uriz. There you go. Breaking my heart into a million pieces. Always do. Steve Uriz, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
I kind of look like Adam. You got a job, right? Cleaned up. Got the buttons up. Anyways. Or Kyle if you joined the gyms. Anyways. Maybe you guys saw me here tonight with this pretty young Mexican lady. She is not a prostitute. That's my wife. Yeah. She's Mexican. She's a little bit racist. Funny thing, on the way over here, I asked her, said, do you think it's funny if I use the N-word in a joke tonight? And she said, how many are there? I said, no, I didn't say it. You thought it, I said it. That's it. I'm about to pass out.
Yeah. We're about to fucking pass out. Doing that thing you do. Fuck yeah. Uriz or Frizz? Boobies? Wow. Spanish. Porch. Okay.
Yes, this might be the most romantic man I've ever seen. The way he introduced his wife. This is no prostitute. This is my wife. My wife.
Very
It's her birthday tonight, so
wow.
So I said, listen, whore, we go sit your Tony tonight. It's your birthday, one time a year for you. I was gonna say I had to bring.
Wow.
Wow, happy birthday, bitch.
How long have you two been together? How long have you been with this Mexican woman, and what protest did you two meet at? Did you seem like you marched in the opposite direction?
You seem like I tracked her down and tried to deport her.
Yes, I got invited to a quinceañera, and I said, hey, you want to hang out? I'm losing blood in my head. So, Steve, stand comedy, first time?
Yes.
Wow, look at that. And it appears as though your wife, it's also her first time, so she made the joke that got your big laugh when you were out here, too.
Yeah, that's what I told her. I said, I got to make fun of you.
Wow, there you go. Well, you tried to make fun of yourself twice at the beginning of the set, but it almost seemed like you've never seen yourself before. Like, hey, what's up? It's like me. I'm just like that last guy, Rothschild. Anyway, remember him? Porch Cop.
Yes, this guy looks like a racist professional wrestler. Stone Cold Steve Boston.
Stone Cold Steve Boston. Yes. No, I like that. It is true. Are you a pro wrestling fan? You have a chiseled beard. You do have the wrestling head. You are wearing like a golf jacket of some kind. I don't really get it. It sort of trickles away towards the end.
He's wrestling in his Proud Boy.
Maybe. I don't watch a lot of TV stuff.
Oh, yeah. What do you do?
Or read books.
Yeah. What do you do when you're not watching TV? What do you do?
I work for Cloud. I just started a gym and I have a part-time job.
You started at your own gym?
Yeah.
Oh, what makes your gym special? Is it here in Phoenix?
It's in Avondale.
Avondale.
It's a little more west.
Okay, there's a couple of Avondale fans out here.
Albanese.
So, what makes your gym special? Sell us on it.
Oh, it's not. It's just a gym.
That is actually the commercial for the company. What's special about your gym? It's not just gym.
By the look of him, it's not a Slim Jim.
It's just
Shout out to the Macho Man.
It's just what? You were about to say something else.
It's just a place you go to work hard. They're everywhere. People don't want to do it. It's a strange business.
That is what I call America.
Just like wife everywhere, gym everywhere. It's okay.
So you started a gym. Yeah, go ahead.
But typically, when you work, you get paid. So my place, you come, you pay me, you got to do the work.
Right.
Very strange.
Right. That's how every gym works.
Yeah. I would
never
explain that business model like it to anybody else while you have a gym.
A lot of people, you go to work, I pay you, but at my place, you fucking pay me, you idiot. Oh, fucking yeah. All right. So Steve, you said you have another job, right? You opened a gym and what?
Oh, I work for a print shop in Buckeye. That's even more west. Buckeye.
Fuck yeah.
Print shop, to the limit printing.
No, absolutely. There you go.
3D printing, guns, or school shooters. Yeah.
And so, how long have you been with the Mexican girl? Did I ask you that already?
14 years.
14 years. Man.
You must have like 40 kids.
Yeah. How many kids do you have?
My landscaping's great.
happy birthday, you bitch.
How many kids do you have?
2.
2 kids.
Two.
Yeah.
Cool. Tied it up.
You tied it up? You tied your side up?
I got a small yard. All the rest is
You tied up or she tied up? Yo, look at you. Fuck yeah. Fucking got the balls all tangled up. Tangled up in blue balls. So how long ago did you have that operation? Did you get it done by a dick doctor?
6 4. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
It was like
Piece
5
of
years.
shit. We all know it's a callback. We're all Phil Tony fans in here. I don't need you, and I don't need the lady over there when he said I was gonna do a joke about the N-word, and the one fucking liberal pussy over there is like, oh, yeah, you can. It's like, no shit, you dumb cunt. Jesus. I'm so sick of this shit. CNN is rotting your brains. Yeah, all right. See, this is how I play to my conservative base. We're gonna have to edit that word out for our sponsors, I do believe. Have you cons tried infinite CBD? All right.
What does the C in CBD stand for?
Cunt, bitch, daddy. Tell me his way.
I should rub some of that CBD on my cocktail.
Oh, wow, okay. Red Band just took all the momentum and made it about something gross. Okay. So, the fuck was I just talking with you about? Where did you meet your wife 14 years ago?
High school. High school.
Oh, high school. Look at that.
I was standing outside your high school. I saw her. I said, you will be mine someday. Someday is right now. Right now is in the back of my van. In the back of my van is my home.
You know, with all these
in the back of my home is the gym I'm opening. Would you like to come to the gym in my van?
All right. You don't need to do this celebratory dance, Jeremiah. Just for the podcast listeners. Right, yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, so Steve, well, it's your first time, and just like all the other first timers, there's no real need to give any advice or anything like that. Is this something you've always wanted to do? You think you're going to do it again, or are you just a fan of the show and wanted to see how it goes and have a special wife's birthday or whatever?
I was actually going to do an open mic. It sounded like fun, and you guys happened to come into town this week, so we just got lucky. I was going to do an open mic for fun.
There you go.
I guess you did it again, man. I think you were very funny, especially for your first time. It's great.
You gonna do anything special tonight for your wife, like in the bedroom or anything like that? You gonna
Put on brown face?
Yeah. You seem like the kind of guy that would watch a black guy fuck your wife. Am I right?
Yeah. If she's, are you off your?
There's a black guy going crazy.
Oh, wow. What the fuck?
This guy throws everybody under the bus.
It's up to her. It's up to her. And
All right.
She put a napkin down at least before she sat down.
All right, there we go. Keeping it moving along. I go, Steve, Yevitz or something like that. Yevitz. These URIC training concepts. Ross Dinsdale is the real Skeletor on Instagram, and Kyle Whalen is the guy who you saw in the Mexican drum off. So back to the bucket we go. We're having fun. It's exciting. It's got a fun little Phoenix vibe to it. You don't know whether it's going to be a Mexican maintenance man or a white trash guy from an hour west. Really could be anybody at this point. So keep it moving along. Let's go with Avery Gingery. Whoa! The comedians love him. Here he comes.
Thank you. How are you guys doing? Are you guys fine? Relax. In high school, we're just so inconvenient. I have the body of a 40-year-old and all the disadvantages of 16-year-olds. All right, okay. Nobody else out there fucking 17-year-olds? You guys ever walk around a farm and you see a kid playing hide and seek vigorous? And you wonder, did that kid's dad just walk out on him? Relax, guys. My daddy wasn't something hide and seek there. His high score was 17 years. I got an STD test. Doctor told me if I give you a call, this is bad news. So I changed my number.
Fuck yeah. There we go. Avery Gingery. Perhaps we could easily say it's the set of the night so far. Gingery. Fuck yeah, you got it. Absolutely. You've been with stand up what, 4 or 5 years? 2 years. That's incredible. Look at you. And you already have the comedy stylings and the look of Leslie Jones. It's incredible. My goodness. What ethnicity? Black and Indian. Look at you. You're like Dr. Sanjay Goopy. Yeah.
You guys,
Uh-oh.
No, I like the show. It's a good show.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're the #1 live podcast in the world. Yeah.
I can tell.
Yeah.
By the way, I have never been physically moved. And this guy's like, get out of my way, bitch. Time for me to kill.
Yeah. Avery took the handicap ramp up here tonight. Fuck yeah. Not only could you work at a 7-Eleven, it's also your weight.
I can get an application. But they won't hire me.
I love it. You're so funny. And I heard a very loud pop from the comedian side of things, and they pull your name.
Ross Dinsdale is sick, guys.
What?
Ross Dinsdale is sick.
All right. And you and 7 Phoenix comedians are going to really crack up about that one later. Anyway, Avery, tell us more about you. You've been doing stand for 2 years.
2 years, goddamn, I started when I was 15.
Wait, how old are you?
17.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yes,
Really?
sir. Yes, sir.
There's something in the water here, indeed. And some people look old as fuck, and some people look young as fuck. I had you at like 26, 27. You're 17 years old.
Yes, yes, I am. Yeah, so that black sock is much needed. Much needed.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
I see. Except because technically he'd be exposing himself to a
Yes,
knife.
yes, yes. There you
Oh no, we've got to lawyers about this. In a place that serves food, you have to wear the sock.
Holy shit, Avery. So tell us what it's like being fucking 17-year-old black Indian in Phoenix.
I'm pretty goddamn sick. I'm doing stand-up, going to school.
You're in high school.
Yeah.
Junior? Senior?
Junior.
So what's going on in your life right now? You have a driver's license? You don't.
I just know a certain amount of people who can give me rides.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
But yeah, I mean, just, chilling around,
Yeah, what do you guys do when you chill? Do you ever Pokemon Go or anything like that?
No.
I don't know.
It was a pet joke.
I don't know what the kids do anymore. I'm literally asking. You're 17 years old.
Not phone apps. I slipped on my vomit last night.
Really? Wow.
But then I turned over and smelled it.
I can't imagine black and Indian vomit. I mean, I know how bad my white vomit smells, but I cannot imagine.
I don't have to imagine the smell of fried curry coming back up.
It goes great with fried chicken.
Now you got an Indian mom and a black dad?
No, I don't have a dad. I have a mom.
You mean an Indian guy fucked a black woman? Is that
for the first time ever?
Wow! I'd love to see how that shit happened. Was it like a one-night stand?
No, it was not. I think they, just was fucking for a little, I probably got a dent on my head from this dick,
This is a true superhero origin story. That is why I have dent on my head, and I can see the future because my dad talks through my mom's vagina and hit my hair. They wanted to name you M. Blackest Night Shyamalan.
My goodness. The crowd is going crazy. Avery, I could tell you had a little bit of Indian in you because you look like you go to a New Delhi every day. Avery,
if you want to count the QT deli.
Avery, what are you doing tomorrow?
What you say?
What are you doing tomorrow?
I don't have any shows planned.
You don't have any shows planned? You a pro wrestling fan at all?
Shit, I am.
How would you like 2 tickets to the Royal Rumble?
There you go.
Why not? You can take one of your friends. Oh yeah, that's from an amazing Tony fan that goes by the name of Christopher Chris Anderson. He's on Instagram at Christopher Chris Anderson. That's Christopher.
Wait, what? Are you saying I'm Instagram? That's not me.
No, I know. That's not you. No, it's the guy that gave the tickets. It's the guy that gave you tickets.
I'm a narcissist.
No, it's okay. That's okay.
Chris Anderson, thank you for the Royal Rumble tickets. This guy put in his pocket immediately.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely. So there you go. You have a little something fun to do tomorrow, huh? The fucking motherfucking Royal Rumble. I highly recommend going to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, Joel Burt?
Every time his stomach growls, it's a Royal Rumble.
You didn't write anything down. Do you want to plug your Instagram or Twitter?
Oh yeah, you guys can get me a Cheeseburger Bandit on Instagram.
There you go.
Thank you.
17 years old. You're going to watch this guy grow. Sure. Get over here. Fuck yeah. I'll hug anybody. Clearly. Crowd goes crazy. The kid just left with 2 fucking Royal Rumble tickets.
love that. The crowd, the fucking comedians love this kid. Little did they know that they're going to hate him in a couple years when he's gone and they're still here in Phoenix. And he's in New York City and his fucking show or whatever.
They're gonna kill each other to see who gives them that right.
All right. Back to the bucket we go. We're going to keep the swing train moving along with the style of Thomas Eppolito. Whoa, another big pop from the comedy side. Here he comes. Good steady pace.
My girl's getting stressed me out talking about baby names. She's like, what do you think of the name Deshaun? I'm like, is this not my baby? She's like, well, I don't think we're allowed to use that name. Oh, really? We're going to get comfortable there? Things are good with us. She makes more money than I do, which I'd be cool with, but she's a teacher, so really highlights how bad things are going. You guys remember that rally they had to increase teacher wage? I was right down there with her, because if she gets a raise, it's like, so do I. I know I'm big and burly, but I'm not manly. If something is wrong with my car, I pull over, pop the hood, and just stare at it till a real man shows up. Do you know what it's like when I go into AutoZone? They're like, what's wrong? I'm like, I think it's the spokes. All right, check the chain that I think it popped.
There you go, Thomas Eppolito. Is everything? Thomas Eppolito. It's a goddamn. I just gave away the only two Royal Rumble tickets I had, and you came up here and had a good set as well. So fun. How about one more time for Thomas, everybody? Fuck yes, you are indeed a burly man. You are. For those of you listening to the podcast, Thomas is built like a snowman. Just round balls on top of balls.
He's he's like Rothschild. I'm a tourist guy. Yeah.
My goodness, Thomas. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over a year and a half.
Little over a year and a half. Great fucking jokes for a year and a half. That's a lot of fun. All here in Phoenix?
Yeah.
Here in Phoenix?
Yeah, here in Phoenix.
And your wife's a teacher.
Girlfriend, teacher.
Girlfriend, a teacher. What class is she teaching?
Fourth grade.
Fourth grade. And what do you do where she's making more money than you?
I take care of some Airbnbs.
Oh, okay.
So I make probably 10,000 less.
You look like you're filled with Airbnb.
Yeah.
Butter and bacon.
How much do you think I was?
I would guess correctly. I would go with
390.
I'd go with 315.
Correct. 315.
I used to work as a goddamn carnival parker, you bitch.
He also multiplied his own body weight.
That's like the gorge cough. Because I'm not morbidly obese. I can do that. Thomas, you always been a big boy?
So I used to, and I lost like 100 pounds. I was a personal trainer.
Once was lost, and now it's found.
And then I gained another like 120, and after I lost 100, so
yeah.
It just stayed.
You literally lose and gain Tony Hinchcliffe. That's incredible. Very impressive. When you lost it, how did you lose it?
I just ate healthy and exercised every day.
Yeah, and then when you found it again, how did you find it?
So I started doing powerlifting.
And
then at that point, like you don't have to be.
What were you lifting? Ice cream to your face?
A lot of that, a lot of McDonald's, and yeah, I used to be able to squat 617 pounds in a competition.
Wow! I can't believe you're talking about your girlfriend here.
No, she's way up my list. She's gorgeous. She's hot, and I don't.
What do you think she sees in you?
a nice guy. I'm a nice guy. Sweet. I'm romantic.
Give us an example of something sweet that you've done.
Okay, so for Valentine's
And
Day,
when you say you're sweet, do you mean it's because you're sweating diabetes?
my blood sugar is very sweet. It is, so for Valentine's Day, I got all these pictures of us on little vacations, and I put them all around the bedroom. I got, rose, rose petals and just
Rose petals and fucking chocolate wrappers.
yeah. No. So many times I'll go out to eat to get us both something. She's not home yet, and I just end up eating both of them and just don't tell her.
Oh, God. Looking good. What's, give us an example. Yeah, sports cop.
Yes. Can you still squat a decent amount of weight?
I could squat you right now if you want to.
What? All right, here we go. Wow. Hold on, wait. Okay, go ahead. This guy just, what the fuck? Is he wearing a bomb? This guy just, what the fuck? What is that you're wearing, Jeremiah? Is that real? It's okay. I think Joel's about to puke live on the show. What the? Courts Cop, you have a lot of explaining to do right now. Courts Cop just pulled up his face like some type of red elephant cover with his cheeks. This is happening so late in the show that I just like to think that Jeremiah forgot that he was wearing that.
It's like a woman's thong in the groin. You're like, what the? It is secret family Russian special dance move.
Wow, man, that elephant definitely had some junk in the trunk. You know what I'm saying?
Not a problem.
It is unbelievable how easily you just squatted Jeremiah. Jeremiah, how much do you weigh?
I weigh 175 pounds.
Wow. How much did you weigh at the end of the weight gain challenge?
I weigh 196 pounds.
Man, well, Thomas, I mean, so much fucking fun. Unbelievable set. And for a year and a half, you know, it's right up there. I mean, you and Avery had the sets of the night, and he's been doing it 2 years, and you're at a year and a half. So you're right there, dude. Thank you so much for signing up. Great job, Thomas Eppolito. Who wants to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Yeah, right. Yep. Yeah. Back to the bucket we go. What? Is that the lady I called a cunt earlier? Did she move? She's trying to throw me out. Shut up, you bitch. Cunt is my mother's name. Okay, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Scott Sandry, everyone. Scott Sandry. Hey! Yeah. Here he comes. Scott Sandry on the steady pace for the stage. Come on, make some noise for your final comedian of the night, Scott Sandry.
Kit Kats are a lot like regular cats. You break them into fours and they taste delicious. Whenever I go to a fair, I always have a black friend with me because I never know which is the best cotton candy to pick. Seinfeld, comedians in cars getting coffee is so successful that I'm pitching a new show called Bikes on Trikes Getting Tacos. Hulk Hogan talks about all these brothers, which makes his mom all four. Midgets hate being called midgets, but like most things, they can't get over it. I was seeing this girl for a while, and she started calling me pet names. And one night she asked me, how come we don't have any pet names for me? But later on, we were at this party, and I was introducing her to people. Hey guys, this is my girlfriend Jessica, and I like to call her Bambi, because her mom got shot in the face with a shotgun. Fun fact, sex with an amputee, fun fact, is never 100%.
There you go, Scott Sandry, everybody. And a little technical difficulties. It appears as though our little kitten has died over here. Scott, fucking welcome. Welcome.
How's it going?
Very, 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 very funny. That's incredible. Perhaps as many, directional one-liners we may have ever had on this show. That was quite incredible. Very funny stuff.
Well, thank you.
Scott Sandry. For those of you listening to the podcast that aren't watching it, Scott looks a lot like if Kurt Russell was in Dallas Buyers Club instead of Matthew McConaughey. It does look like somebody drained you of all of your blood. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Yeah, I'm very pale. I'm Canadian white.
Oh, are you Canadian?
No.
Oh. You're just that
Just
kind of
Canadian
white,
white.
right? That makes sense. Are you born and raised here in Phoenix?
No, brother.
Gorge Cup.
It looks like Oromo died in Lord of the Rings.
How long have you been here in Phoenix?
I moved here in like 89.
89?
Yeah.
How old are you?
34.
34. Oh, look at that.
And were you into Sesame Street around 98, 99 perhaps?
No.
Just checking.
Scott, tell us a little bit about yourself. What are some fun facts about you that we might be interested in now?
I have tried to focus stick on a swing.
What kind of swing?
Children's swing at a park. I was
You-
young.
Oh, how'd that go for you?
I think I got 2 belts. Yeah.
Look at that. That sounds like something I would like make up on the question part. Like, you ever poke a stick on a swing or anything like that?
No, it was around when I was 16. It was around when Jackass was really big.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it seems physically impossible to swing back and forth while pogo sticking.
Oh no, I wasn't swinging like that. I was just
doing it on a swing, just trying to land it. Okay.
If a swing is not swinging, is it a swing?
That's a good point.
It's just chain with seatbelt.
The only thing you guys know how to swing is an election, right? You fucking Russians.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's just say the Olympics aren't the only thing you guys are meddling with. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Okay, there you go. He has a Trump soundboard that he uses once. It's annoying. That was Donald Trump, the great Donald Trump. What are you going to do? Are you going to hit that button? Okay. This is the part where Red Band gets weird for a second. So Scott, other than pogo sticking on a swing, tell us more.
For work, I do graphic design and websites and photography and stuff like that.
Okay. You have a girlfriend?
Not anymore, no.
Yeah, what happened?
I ask myself that every day.
You kept taking her for Nickelback concerts.
Scott, how long have you been single?
A few months.
Few months. And did she really break up with you? She broke your heart?
Yeah, I have no idea what happened. She's kind of left.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what? I think we should call her right now.
I'm pretty sure she won't answer. I haven't heard from her in about.
I think when it comes to coming out with a victory, my friend Gorge Cop over there is full of ideas.
I have a new Russian hat. It's called Star 67.
Or just any number that she does not recognize. If you call it twice, she won't answer the second time.
He's actually right. Her number is still spot on.
That is my gene friend. No, I haven't heard from her in about a month, and I sent her a text a couple days ago and heard nothing, so that's why.
Do you think it's another guy?
I have no idea. It is what it is, though. I just gotta move forward. But it's fine.
Okay, we're going to play a game right now. How do we make this Sabbath?
I'm just trying to think of what the best case scenario would be if we followed through with this right now. I'm trying to think like what could possibly happen, and I think what? That's actually not a bad idea, sir. It sounds like our best bet is to call your mom. Is your mom alive, or did your mom break up with you too?
6 feet under.
Wow, your mom is dead. Hey, Jeremiah, George Pop, I believe we answered your question.
How do we make this Sabbath?
Perhaps
It's our favorite game show in Russia.
this is a lot. No, I like it like this. A lot of comedy shows like to end with a big bang. I like to just fucking, Sully Sullenberger into a river. How about your dad? Is your dad alive and well? Yeah?
Well, I don't know.
What does he do?
Well,
Yeah?
he just does contracting work.
Do you talk to your phone?
Yeah.
Is your dad proud of you being a stand-up comedian?
This is my first time.
What?
How do we make this happen?
That's incredible. I never in a million years would have guessed that. That is very, very, very fucking impressive.
Well, thank you.
Wow. My God. What do you think that girl that dumped you would say?
She's a fan of the show because of me. We were at the one last year.
Really?
Yeah. And she kept telling me I was funny.
Let's call this bitch
So
right You guys know how it works. You guys have to shut the fuck up. Until I say don't shut the fuck up. Alright, Brian. It always gets me every time. So this is following a long line of
shaking. I just started shaking.
I love it. No, it's good. This is good.
I've been doing that since I got up.
That means he's fucking living. That's what shaking is. And you gotta put it on speaker and you gotta put the ass end up to that phone. What's your name? H. Hey.
How's it going?
Hey.
All right. Yourself?
Good.
I have someone that wants to talk to you.
Hi, Paige. Hello, it's me. My name's Tony Hinchcliffe, and I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. And we're sitting here, and I'm talking to my friend Scott, and I understand, and I don't want to get too much into details, but I understand that that maybe a few months ago, things stopped between you guys, and I was wondering if maybe you'd want to go out for like a drink or dinner with Scott and maybe talk with him about things and at least give him an explanation. If not, see where that night leads to, and maybe you guys will have fun. What do you think? You want to go out with Scott sometime this week?
I literally can't understand anything that you're saying.
So check it out. My name's Tony Hinchcliffe, and I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. And we're hanging out here, and of course, Scott got pulled out of the bucket on Kill Tony. He absolutely fucking destroyed doing comedy for the first time ever. We're here. We're live on Kill Tony. He's our final comedian of the night, and he absolutely destroyed. It's his first time ever doing it. And then, of course, you were at my show a year ago here at Stand Up Live. You remember that? It was the #1 live podcast in the world.
Yeah, I've been to your show a couple of times since then. I know who you are.
You're damn right you know who I am. So Paige, I guess what I'm saying is it would, we're putting a big ribbon on this amazing show that we've had here, and what I'm trying to make happen here is I'm trying to get you to maybe go to dinner or have a drink or a bottle of water or a coffee or something with my friend Scott here, who just fucking destroyed on this show. I mean, it's a packed house. last time you were here, it was like 70% packed. This was a 3 p.m. packed fucking show. So my point is, you know, we talked with him, and I'm going to be honest with you, Paige, and I don't want to throw him under the bus here, but he seems, you know, it seems like you sort of, you know, it deeply affected him, that relationship ending, and he's moved on to a new chapter of excitement and fun and growth, and he's following his dreams, and he's executing it on a high level. When he told me it was his first set ever, I couldn't fucking believe it. So my point is I guess what I'm asking is will you go out with him sometime this week, and at least, if not, maybe make the magic, maybe it'll rekindle, but at least you can maybe explain to him what happened, because he sort of feels left in the dark. You want to hang out with him again sometime?
I mean, I have to say yes.
Hang up on that bitch before she changes her mind. All right, I'll talk to you later.
How about that, Scott? Scott Sandry, ladies and gentlemen. And we did it. Jeremiah Watkins. Chroma Chris. Gilbert Jimenez. Brian Redband. That's fucking it. Is there anything else we have to do? Is there anything to plug? InfiniteCBD.com. Go ahead and use Tony15. BetDSI, use Kill120. Jeremiah is going back to his hometown of Kansas City to headline shows March 14th to the 16th. We're selling amazing merch after the show. We have only 25 available prints that are available outside. I have brand spanking new. You're the first people to ever get a shot at Tony Hinchcliffe pins that are available for sale out there. We have, what else? Tell me, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Make some fucking noise for Jeremiah.
I hope you're following me on social media at Jeremiah Standard.
They're following you. Come on.
And also, I have some a limited run of Catburger shirts out in the water.
Hey.
And a few inflatable saxophones.
Oh! Well, I mean, this guy, you know, silent but deadly, but the more we hear from him, the more he's fucking killing. How about a hand for Chroma Chris, everyone? Huh? Chroma, what did you think about tonight's episode?
Tony, you know, this a beat, Tony.
Okay, how about a hand for Gilbert? This guy literally went balls to the wall tonight. Joel, anything you want to say or plug or
Hey,
anything?
shout out to Ryan J, William Montgomery, Malcolm Hatcher. We missed you guys.
All the people that couldn't be here tonight. Hey, how about a hand? I know she signed up for the bucket tonight. We weren't able to get her up. How about a hand? There's a celebrity in house for you diehard old school Kill Tony fans. Still doing stand-up, still performing everywhere. Make some noise. What do you think? Stand up, take a bow. Melissa Esslinger is here. Former Kill Tony regular. You may remember her as the most nervous performer in the history of the show. Wasn't even able to talk sometimes. I'm so glad that she's still doing it and fucking sticking to it, and I'm sure she's stronger than ever. And we did it, Brian. Our second time ever in Phoenix, Arizona. Thank you so much.
Thank you
We love you. Oh, goodness. Good, everybody.
Hey, this is Lincoln coming live for a Good Night Comedy Club for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Hello, everybody! Raleigh, North Carolina, make some fucking noise!
Jesus.
Wow, what a fucking beautiful sounding room this is tonight. Brian Redman is here. Wow, how fucking exciting is this?
That's insane.
This is one of the good ones, huh?
Yes.
Oh my God, it's our first time ever in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
Are we saying it right? Raleigh.
Yeah, we're saying it right finally. It took us months to figure it out.
Yeah.
It's very exciting. This is the first stop on our 2019 Kill Tony World Tour, everyone. We are going to Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, London, England. New shows. Stay tuned for the next episode to find out if we're adding more European Kill Tony shows. This show is sold out as a motherfucker. We are live from the basement of Inglorious Bastards. This is a scary, tight little brick room. I feel like this could be, we might not make it to Europe, Brian.
Yeah, some we might not.
I'm pretty sure we're all going to run out of oxygen any minute. This is like being in a coffin underground with 300 people.
Interrogation.
Yes, interrogations. Very good, Brian. Very big word for you this early in the show. The English buffs on the right side of the room seem to fucking love it. We're very proud of you. Interrogation. But it's easy to slip up words sometimes. And the anxiety, the stress, right? With Infinite CBD, they offer the purest form of CBD available. So, it gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting you high, like stress relief, aches and pains. It's natural. You know about this. I rubbed some on your feet last week.
I know. My girlfriend was very jealous, but you have a sore back right now from the airplane ride. So when we got to the hotel, we got some CBD oil and put all over his back.
We rubbed each other down.
Yeah. Nothing sexual. It was just
total friendship.
Yeah, total friendship. But it worked. It's not like you can go to the store and get prescription medicine or stuff, or has all these chemicals and stuff in it. But CBD is natural.
Yeah, so check out InfiniteCBD.com. They've got a lot of products that will improve your life, and if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off. Once again, InfiniteCBD.com. Promo code Tony15 for 15% off. You guys got to do that. It's legal everywhere. What is that? Hello.
You can't smoke it.
No, don't smoke it. And a quick shout out to our friends over at BetDSI.com. You can use the promo code KILL120 so that they know that we sent you. It's amazing. You make a deposit, they match the deposit. They give you a 50% bonus on your initial deposit, actually, up until $1,000. That comes with a rollover requirement. But $1,000 gets you $1,500.
You can bet on anything. You don't have to bet on sports. You can bet on this show, probably.
It's true. You made picks this past
week. Yeah,
on this episode. You picked all the NFL teams. You picked what? The Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
You picked
all
the
the
Eagles. You picked all the favorites to win. From the kids. So go to BetDSI, enter the code KILL120, and that's it. Bet on some games. Have some fun. That's it. You guys ready to start this episode or what? Here we are. We're live. That's the podcast part. Let me just make mention for you audio-only listeners of the show that this is the first time we've ever had a gigantic vagina to pull the names out of. This is Governor Patrick Corey's vagina tonight. Instead of a bucket of destiny, someone told me that that's an asshole in North Carolina that you guys would recognize. Did that work? This angry goth girl in the front is not having any fun whatsoever. Holy shit. Wow. The angry scowl I just got from this one. This fucking, if someone dipped Miley Cyrus in gasoline, I like that. This is a bumping ass room. Hell yeah. You can tell she's the girlfriend, the boyfriend's the super fan. He's like, just shut up, enjoy yourself. Don't you fucking ruin this for me. God damn it. She likes to fuck, but she has no sense of humor. It's so true. I can tell by the way he's looking back at me. I nailed it. All right. So, but before we start tonight's show, unfortunately here we are restricted. There was not enough room for a fucking drum set anywhere up here. But luckily for you all, Raleigh, ladies and gentlemen, we did bring some of the band. And they are the best damn band in the land. I present to you the band leader. Roast Battle counts on his own. The one and only Jeremiah Watkins. Every single episode, they do different. No way. No way. It's the return of Cat Burglar. Wow. This is amazing. One of the most famous characters in the show's history. Every single episode, I never know what he's going to do or what he's going to be, but this is a legendary character. Raleigh, I don't know if you know how lucky you are. Wow. Now, Cat Burglar, before we go into the show, I got to ask you, you are a very famous character on the show. In fact, you're the only one. A few weeks ago, I was retweeting and helping promote. You're the first ever character on the show to have your own T-shirt. Someone was selling Cat Burglar T-shirts. There's something known about this. We're out on the scene. What do you got? Yeah, like kids and brought up here to North Carolina. Hey! Oh, he didn't sell out. There's going to be some of those available after the show. That's the catch with not knowing what he's going to be or do every episode. There you go. Cat Burglar shirts available after the show. And Cat Burglar is going to be with us all episode. Hey, what's in that bag you have? That looks like the hotel. That's those are hair that I have. Those are all there.
Oh my God.
Oh, you really are Cat Burglar. Wow. So, Cat Burglar is going to be on stage with us the whole goddamn time. This is very exciting. I have a giant vagina filled with names of people that signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage and then go through a little bit of an interview with me and Redman and the Cat Burglar here. So anything can happen. I love these road shows because it's usually more organic, sometimes wilder, more intriguing characters that you don't normally get with people that have escaped to Los Angeles. So I'm really, really excited to see who we meet here tonight. Who knows? Perhaps that's okay. By the way, the stairs to get to the stage right over there. There's only one set of stairs, so if you get called, go that way. Yes. Caution to these cars. Yes, do not bump into Jeremiah. Go straight up to the mic. The time starts when you get up there. And you know it ends when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry North Carolina Panther. Hey, there's a bear. He made it here. You guys ready to start this motherfucking thing or what? Live from Raleigh, North Carolina. Here we go. Anything can happen. Around and around my hand goes. Where it stops. Right about now. Punk Soul Brother. Check it out now. Your first comedian going on stage tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Could very well be his first time ever doing stand-up. He might be a 20-year veteran that's never, ever left Raleigh, North Carolina. You never know. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Andrew Green. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Andrew Green. How's that possible? Oh, he's coming. He's coming. He was in the holding tank. Here we go. Andrew Green. Wow. Watch that waitress. Hell yeah. Light show.
What's up? Who's angry about the new Grinch movie? Stupid. I just wish, like, if they would change it up a little bit, you know, like I would get rid of the main one, Mr. Grinch, and replace it with the Who soundtrack. Because if there was a bar in Whoville, it would just be the Who greatest hits all the time. Reminiscing about Jim Carrey. He's like, I remember the old Grinch movie. You know, then I would change the holiday. Change it from the Grinch stealing Christmas to the Grinch stealing Memorial Day. And he goes to soldier funerals and steals the bodies. But he returns the bodies. It's a kid's movie. He returns the bodies. You know. But then he has to convince the police they didn't have sex with the bodies. And that's when the real climax of the movie is. It's just like a awkward car ride to the police station with Bob O'Reilly playing. I'm so tired of straight down the stairs. I'm so tired.
Oh, yeah. Andrew Green. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Andrew Green. You're working here right now, aren't you? Yeah. I just saw you in the kitchen. Yeah. You're the one that said the words Pat McCrory when I came to the kitchen. It goes, hey, who's an asshole who I could say this is their vagina? And you said Governor Patrick McCrory. And then I said McCrory, and you go Google it. Do you remember that? So you're the first one pulled out of the bucket. If you're working here right now and you signed up, how could it possibly have taken you that long to get to this stage?
I was upstairs cleaning.
Where were you cleaning upstairs?
Just cleaning like for the bar.
There's a bar upstairs?
Yeah, I was wiping down the bar. And then I heard Brandy scream, Andrew!
Wow, yeah. Brandy's the manager. Makes noise for Brandy, everybody. She just hid behind the curtain when I said make some noise. Andrew, how long have you been on stand-up?
About a year.
Okay. How old are you? 25. Wow, you don't look a day over Jack White with leukemia. How long have you been working here?
About like 2 years.
2 years. So you were working here a year, and you realized, you know what? I could fucking do this shit. I hate the Grinch who stole Christmas so fucking much. And I'm just gonna put all my energy into that. Do you have any non-Grinch material, or are you just straight up the Grinch comedian?
I have Monsters Inc.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Very good. Hell yeah.
Do you have any material?
Do you?
Like what?
You can't hear through all those calyx. Never mind, that's a hair joke.
Cat Burger, do you have a question? You're the Cat Burger. So Andrew, what do you do for fun out here in Raleigh? What is there? This is where you're born and raised?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to bars, I guess, when I'm not working.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah. You drink a lot?
Not too much anymore.
What am I, your mom? Come on. What are we talking about? What do you mean anymore? So you used to drink all your 25, Andrew. I love that you're talking to me like a Vietnam vet right now.
I don't drink as much as I used to.
Oh, shit. Anyway.
I like my beers very all black.
Yeah. Andrew, how much do you drink now on average? Like, if you had to give us just a ballpark of what you drink in a night, like, what's your favorite kind of drink?
I like gin and tonic.
Wow. Wait, I didn't realize you were a divorcee in your 40s.
Yeah.
So, gin and tonic, how many of those will you plow through tonight if you were to guess?
Probably with that. Probably VR or something. Probably cheap. Billiards.
What the fuck? What the fuck happened to this big tough drinking buddy that I thought I was making a minute ago? I'm probably just gonna have the old can of beer. Yeah. What's the most you think you ever drank in one night, Andrew Green?
Maybe like 16 or so beers.
God, Jesus Christ. 20 years. All right, Andrew. Well, I mean, other than drinking, maybe there's something else. Do you have any special skills or talents? You look like you play a lot of computer games or video games, right? You have the skin tone of someone that spends a lot of time doing something indoors. Am I close to right on any of this? You have an entire planet on The Sims or something like that?
Fortnite. What was the last thing you stole? Clearly, it was not a possibility.
I got no. Come on, give us another hobby, Andrew. There's got to be something more to you.
Let's watch TV. Don't worry. I work here. I work in the morning.
Dude, I got news for you, Jeff Bezos. But I got news for you. You're not really working all the time. Like,
he needs to pick up a third job, and that is working on himself.
There's got to be something more to it. Like, I mean, what do you do when you're at home? Yes.
I hang out with my roommates.
How many roommates do you have?
4.
How do you have 4 roommates? You're 25 and you were born and raised in Raleigh. 4 roommates. Is it a mansion?
No,
An apartment?
No, it's a small house.
How much is your share from it?
I paid like $300. What?
Yeah.
Why do I feel like we are interrogating Brendan Dassey from making a murderer?
I believe we are. He's a lot like Brendan Dassey because neither one of them killed. And and they both hate the French for some reason. All right, Andrew. Well, you got the party started for us. Pretty sure that it's time for you to go finish wiping off that bar upstairs. There he goes, Andrew Green, everybody. And that's how it works.
You guys see me Star is Born? That was shallow.
Is that your way of saying that you think the last comedian should hang himself? Isn't that what happened in that movie? Am I right?
Wow.
All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Riley Murphy. Riley Murphy. Oh, here we go. Here he is. One more time for Riley Murphy, everyone.
Hey, how's it going? Any ECU fans out there? Any Pirates? Oh! ECU, man. It's a great place. If you made it out there with a degree, it's a miracle. It's the home of Penny Liquor and Penny Draft Night, which is, pretty crazy. It's the only place where it makes more financial sense for the students to go to the bar rather than stay at home and drink. So, yes. My friend Mark would go out with $3 and he'd be able to get wasted all night. Kind of like one of the stories that your grandpa would tell you. Or, back in my day, we would go out with $3 silver to the saloon and be able to get wasted all night and then go out for a steak dinner afterwards. Yeah, pretty good place. My friend Will
Sure. He asked me one time, do I have any pickup lines? Dennis?
That's how that works.
All right.
You want to finish it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He asked me, do I have any pickup lines? And I said, not really, but you're a finance major. If you go to the bar and say, hey girl, you have my finance class? If you find as it never works. It never works.
Ghostbusters.
Didn't work.
All right. We know it didn't work. You don't have to do commentary for it. Nobody does commentary for their own fights. Like, oh, I'm taking damage right now. We know it didn't work. Cat burglar?
Yes. Why does he look like Freddy Krueger with Back to the Future?
Yes. He looks like a lot of things. He also cat burglar somehow looks like both bad guys from Home Alone.
He also looks like retarded Ed Sheeran.
He looks like whatever grows from the carpeting, the greener that Louis C.K. jerks off in.
Oh, he looks like he only eats Cheez-Its.
That's true. That's the $2 bag.
He cheers a lot for ECU, but he looks like the Notre Dame mascot.
Fair.
Again, you're still doing commentary on it. We don't need it. There, nailed it. I do look like I am. It's too late. It's too late to apologize, Rabbi. As the great Tim Belander once said. So let's talk about it. Did you go to ECU?
I graduated from ECU in 2012.
Why do you do this thing? Like, are you a Beastie Boy where you have to put your hand over the? Oh, let's go! Here we fucking go!
I didn't take this in first.
Well, you're also talking so close to the microphone. You can
It sounds like you're doing stand-up at a fast food restaurant.
Yo, who loves ECU? I'll take a number 7 to Jesse Santa Fries.
You guys ever notice with your fries, they go long for cook?
I don't know if anybody heard my joke. No, we can hear you. We can understand you, Riley. So, first time going stand-up?
This is my first time.
Yeah, for sure. There you go. There's the goat. The goat of the first time of stand-up. Riley, how old are you?
31.
31. Heck yeah. Is this something you wanted to do for a long time?
It has been, yeah. This is bucket list item, yeah. I'm an engineering designer, and I build skateboard ramps, and I also drive Uber on the side.
A real Renaissance man.
Got a lot. So, what have you engineered? Curious to know, because there's quite a drop off there. You went from, what was the first thing you said? Engineering designer. Engineering designer. And then the
skateboard ramps. So that's like, that kind of takes away the engineering work.
I thought those were two separate things. Or are you just an engineering designer of skateboard ramps?
My day job is engineering design. I do the skateboarding building after that. Like a piece of wood on a milk crate. You're like, I made that.
So what's the engineering and design? What have you done there?
I do electrical design. So I would lay out the lights and connect that back to the panels and stuff like that. So extension cord technology.
I don't know. It's some incredible shit, right? So let's talk about it. You have a ring on your finger. Are you married?
Yeah, I'm married. My wife is right over there.
She's gone now. Damn. How long have you been with her for?
We just got married.
Is that her right there in the fluorescent?
That's her.
Construction man suit
That's
right
her.
there?
That fireman is her. I'm half dead.
What?
Yeah, I'm half dead.
Earlier, which half? Your dick in your asshole?
No, no.
How long have you been with your wife?
We've been together 7 years now. Actually, this last anniversary was our 8th anniversary dating, but we've been married for like 3 months.
There you go. That's fun. Where'd you meet her at?
ECU.
ECU. Hell yeah. And what does she do?
She is a histotechnologist.
What's that?
So she looks at skin and blood samples under a microscope for disease things.
And then has she ever tested you?
I've never been tested.
There you go.
Like, I'm sure she's tested you. You just don't know about it.
Maybe. Irish, like we have.
What? There you go.
I don't know.
That's what it feels like when you actually say something sort of funny. You just did it. Right there. That was it.
Why did you do slow motion in your own voice?
Yeah.
I might you.
Because he was about to say burpees, and he changed his mind.
When did you graduate from ECU, Riley?
2012.
2012. Now, was it when you started driving Uber that you decided that you were going to be one of their, outgoing mascots, and that you were going to treat your first time as a stand-up comedian like a pep rally for ECU? Because they did so much for you with the whole Uber thing and everything?
Yeah, no, Uber's going great. A lot of good conversations and new experiences.
Seems like you have a lot to talk about with the people in the car. Hey, ECU?
Woo! So you're one of those annoying guys that talks to you when you go in the car. Damn it.
If you don't talk to me, then I won't talk to you.
Well, there you go. Yes.
I'll turn the radio up 2 or 3 notches.
What
There you
station do you believe?
I'll say that
I guess is AM radio.
it's either WUNC for white people. 90s.
I want to hear what you call the second thing here about that.
97.5 for me and everybody else.
For you and everybody else.
He does not know he is white.
Most white people.
All right, Riley. Well, it was nice to meet you, dude. That was your first time ever on stage. You did it here on Kill Tony, live from Raleigh, North Carolina. You got lit the fuck up, by the way, if you're wondering. There you go. Sure. Nothing I love more than having fucking some untested skin disease dude's hand on my fucking. Love knowing when he goes and he rubs down his wife who tests people's fucking blood all day, and he has to shake my goddamn hand. It's not part of the thing, by the way. Everybody else gets pulled out. I don't fucking shake your goddamn cold, sweaty, fucking demented bird. Feels like an Uber steering wheel. Gross. I'm excited about this. This guy's got a fucking nickname in the middle with quotation marks. Always a personality on these people. Make some noise for Joey Gonzo Gonzalez, everyone. Here we go. Here, suck. Okay. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Everybody stop clapping. Here he is. Joey Gonzo Gonzalez.
Holy fucking shit, I'm scared of right now. This is my first time. I can't control my voice. So I might do this a little. My wife figured me. She says fisting, but I'm pretty sure it's speaking. Come on, so close. The good one. Whoa! I'm Mexican. I have white sticks. These are not jokes. These are more
what do you call it, Stevens? You know, confession of a lot of repressed anger and homosexuality. You know, my wife. I'm a truck driver, so you know, I don't have a lot of social. I don't have things like that.
There you go. Noe, am I saying that right? Noe Gonzalez. You said during that it is your first time. You're shaking. Wow.
Wait, why does your voice not sound like Mexican Ray Romano? Like it. So you had a fake voice just now. You know,
I know, I just don't.
He's nervous.
Yeah, very nervous.
Yeah, but you're still nervous, right?
Because I'm looking at you, not them right now. It's fucking weird, you know, you got this guy right here.
What do you mean this guy right there?
So Noe, this is your first time doing stand-up. What made you want to do it?
Your show, your show, all the other podcasts that I like listening to.
Mm-hmm.
I've been following it for probably about a good 2 years now. And I said, fuck it, you know, I say funny shit at parties, people laugh.
Like what? What do you say at the party?
I'm too fucking drunk.
You're a heavy drinker?
Me?
Yeah.
He's not a light drinker.
Well, when it's party time, it's party time.
Like what? Like what do you mean? Like when it's party time? Like you say that, but then I mean, what do you end up having? A can of PBR or something like that? What do you mean by party time? How do you get turned up? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's expanded. It's large. You don't have a shrivel up. What's your drink of choice, Gonzo?
Anything with alcohol.
Okay. What's your food of choice? What is the thing? What's the thing that has you shaped like that? Salad. You look like the wall that they want to build between Mexico and the United States.
Speaking of,
if you just went and stood there, Trump would be like, "So reopen the government. This is good enough."
You know, people don't climb on me. They build climb.
That's what he doesn't know. Right. Did you come through a tunnel?
No, I'd have been stuck.
Sure.
He looks like a sad Mexican or a happy Hawaiian.
Did your girl really stick a finger in you?
Segue.
First knuckle?
First knuckle.
And then she stopped because it smelled to that, or what?
No, there was like a pop sound.
There was a what?
There was a pop sound.
Oh, because you're a truck driver.
Red band.
Rouge
Is it true that you were really born here, Gonzo?
Yeah, Stockton.
Stockton, California. Well, how'd you end up out here?
I was a young.
Military?
And I wasn't fat.
What wing or what breast or leg of the military were you in?
Army.
The Army. Damn. Wow, what did you do?
Got married and had 5 kids. And
No.
You got PTSD at him?
Yeah. No. There you go. There you go. Yes, there you go. Yes. You know that's what the Army loves to do. Take guys shaped like Gonzo in their helicopter with them. So Gonzo, what did you do when you were in the military?
I was an Army tanker.
Were you the tank?
I did all the time fitting in. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
Not a lot of room in this thing.
Right. Did you have to wear camouflage and stuff?
Yeah.
Did you stand out? It's like you had ketchup stains on your. The enemy's just like, I don't see anyone, but I see 2 red dots up there. There's a lot of cardinals on it. Trees on they point their pistols, I think. This is how I think the military works. Right down the middle. So you're working in tankers. Any guys ever tried to make a move on you?
All the time.
Yeah? That's true? What? They went one in the tank, two in the stank?
I mean,
Nice, Gonzo. So now you have a wife. How long have you been with her?
we've been married now for 12 years.
She Latino as well?
No, she didn't.
What?
Native American.
Wow. Damn. Two types of people.
Yeah, North Carolina.
Oh.
Watch out.
Is that true?
That's what they say.
Really? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, hell.
You're
Some
so,
local.
is it? They'll pet you?
Yeah, down in Robinson County.
Jesus, Gonzo, you're losing the crowd right here.
I know.
Yeah, nothing but momentum. I'll tell you this, you look like a comedian. You look like Gabriel and Waste Donuts. Jeremiah?
I find it ironic that his name is Gonzo and he looks more like a snuffleupagus. And I look more like a Gonzo.
He looks like a guy that would be afraid of an ICE agent unless he had cream on it.
And they actually made me before.
Really?
Operation Jumpstart, like 1,000 whatever the fuck.
Operation Jumpstart?
And you're like, you're gonna get a jump?
Yeah, I got an award and everything. You know, they were just going across the border around there.
Were you able to do a good job? Were you able to,
I'm being honest, not good. I'm anything or loyalty, a fucking thing.
yeah.
Like 14 people across over.
Yeah.
One of them looked like my cousin, so
Look at that. Look at all these Americans clapping at their tax dollars being flushed down the toilet. And it makes you feel good. It makes you feel good on the inside. Oh, people just going wherever they want. Yay. You really convinced yourselves, huh? You guys really watch that much fucking CNN out here. That it's just about being a good person. It's all like, we were all immigrants at one point, you fucking idiots. Really? Anyway, doesn't matter. I don't like to get political.
there's some jobs that didn't steal it.
I don't know what that means either. Does anyone have a translator for Gonzo? Gonzo, congratulations on your very first time ever on stage. You look like a comedian. Seem like you like having fun. You seem like you're getting a rush up here. When I see somebody that shakes, for their first time, it's an indicator to me that they take it very seriously, and it's a very big deal. So if this is something that you want to do,
I like you on stage. I think you're very likable, and I would like to see more of you in the future.
Oh, this is great.
It's better than being shot at.
There you go. There he goes. Joey Gonzo Gonzalez, everybody. Oh yeah. Back to the TP he goes, everyone, with his Indian wife,
Like the finger in his asshole.
yeah. Native American or like Indian? Like Native American, right? Wow, fuck yeah. When you lay on top of her, she becomes extinct. Wait, they didn't go extinct. That's not the word. It's an especially conservative episode of Filter, brought to you by Fox News and Long Plane Rides. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Makes noise for Drew Robertson, everyone. Here we go. So I like my coffee like I like my women. Up the butt. I just switched to the coffee animal system and it's changed my life. Gives you the same pep in your step that you're used to, but with a nice full feeling for the rest of the day. This woman came up to me this morning and she was like, you look like you could be a model. Yeah, you look like you could be a model if there was like a husky hipster clothing company. It was called like Hard to Fit In or like Too Big for Your Britches. And I was like, well, if you feel that way, why'd you ask me to marry you in the first place?
Yeah. It made me self-conscious. Like everyone's self-conscious, even people you think wouldn't be, like Oscar the Grouch. I mean, think about it. Like, do you think maybe the reason why Oscar the Grouch is always in his hand and he's never seen below the neck is because he's embarrassed of his big ass titties? Yeah, I mean, cool. You want to finish that? That was it. Yeah, I mean, that's good. Okay. Yeah.
So you're a comedian.
Yes.
You've been doing this a while.
Yeah, I've been doing this for a little while.
Couple few years?
6 years.
6 years. All here in Raleigh?
Yeah, mainly here in Raleigh. Some out of town shows, but I've always been stationed here.
That's cool. Were you born and raised here?
I was born in Charlotte. But yeah, I mean,
how'd you end up coming out here?
School?
Yeah, you went to ECU?
No, I did not go to ECU. I went to NC State down the street.
Wow. Look at that. It appears to be some type of makeup school or something like that. And the women in the audience.
I went there for the women.
Wow. Fuck yeah, you must have gotten all the almost pussy.
Yeah. Let's just say all 5 fingers.
Oh yeah, I love it. I love it. For those of you listening to the podcast, Drew Robertson looks like it. Brian Hossein and Gonzo made a baby. Hell yeah. So Drew, so fun. So you came out here for school. What did you study?
Art.
Art?
Yeah.
What's that like?
I have 2 art degrees. It's great.
Art? You have
2 art degrees, 0 comments.
Well, what do you do with that? What do you do with art?
I work at Chipotle. No, I don't. Just kidding. Chipotle. No, I work at UNC, which is a different college. Yeah. I corrupt young minds and teach them how to make 3D printed shit.
Wow. 3D prints. Yeah. Interesting.
I mean, 3D printing shit. I like it.
It's pretty cool. I can make like 8 different dildos. I can make but no, I do. I teach students how to design and print and make all sorts of crazy shit.
Do you really like putting coffee in your butt? Have you ever done it?
I've actually never done it because you should use a certain kind of coffee because real coffee will make your heart explode.
Wow. I always think
decaf.
Well, but you're not going to get the feeling with this decaf.
Yeah, you just don't grind it.
Yeah, you just put the beans up there.
You go beans up?
You shove beans up your fucking ass. Yeah. Where do you go to do something like that? Is there like a special place like Starbucks or something?
Starbucks, yeah. But no, yeah, I mean, I think you have to go to a special coffee enema joint to do it.
Right.
The best part of waking up is coffee in your butt.
Boom. Yeah. So, Drew, what else is going on in life? You live by yourself? Married?
I'm married. Yeah.
How long have you been married for?
I have 2 months.
2 months. Last guy was 3 months. It's incredible.
Everyone gets married out here, huh?
He is Jay Leno's boyfriend.
We've been together for 9 years and got married 2 months ago.
Wow. What's her story?
She's a librarian at a college.
Whoa. Nerd alert. Are you ever fucking her and you're like grunting and she's like,
we've been together for 9 years. So.
Do you ever try to get in her anus and she's like rock section?
That is the Dewey Decimal.
Or like Gooey Decimal.
Huey.
wow.
So you don't have sex much anymore.
Right, exactly. That was what I was trying to say if I said we were together.
You had sex in 2019 yet?
Yes.
Yeah, what was that like? What's sex like? After being with the same girl for 9 years, what are you guys doing now? Where'd it go down? In the bed?
No, I prefer chairs now.
Oh, you're sitting in the chair?
I'm sitting in the chair.
Oh, hell yeah.
And my legs are on the armrest, but I'm still sitting in the chair.
Cat burglar? What? Hold on, wait. Did I just miss something? What'd you say?
I said my legs are over the armrest, but I'm still sitting in the chair.
Are you making a joke? Are you pulling a gonzo on us right now? Be honest. In all honesty, I have one grudge.
Over an arm rest, usually.
So what, you spread your legs and you throw one over an arm rest? Hey, we got the goth girl's attention for the first time. Back to looking straight ahead. Oh, she just turned her back on us. Oh shit, she's gonna teach us a lesson. Someone used fresh Kool-Aid for that hairdo today.
Give her a chance. This is her only breakaway from her topic.
Oh no, don't leave, no! Oh, come on! Come on, no! Somebody stop her! Lock the fucking doors! Oh my god! For those of you listening to the podcast, the goth girl got up and ran away, and her friend went behind her. The boyfriend that I had said earlier on is the super fan that really wants to be here is still here. Motherfucking nailed it! And the crowd goes wild for good reasoning.
Hey, we need to buy that guy a shot.
Hell yeah, definitely, buddy. You want to hit my vape pen, pal? There you go. Little Kill Tony history for you right there. There he is. All right, go back to your seat. Go back to your seat. Did you sign up? That guy sign up? You did? Okay, there goes Drew. Drew, you're amazing. Make some noise for Drew Robertson. This guy did great. Really, really good. Really good set. That's a fucking 6-year comedy bet. If you guys have any common sense, if I lived in fucking Raleigh, North Carolina, I'd find that guy after the show and I'd ask him what other shows he has coming up, and I'd go see him again, because what the fuck else do you have to do?
Everett Sandusky.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know what? Every once in a while, destiny makes something great happen. We're going to go back to the bucket after this, after we meet for the first time a guy who my guess is his girlfriend and his girlfriend's sister just left him sitting in the front row. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Everett Sandusky.
Hey guys, Everett Sandusky. We're going to talk about a name like she calls me when we're sleeping together, Coach. And actually, the reason why I didn't get up and leave was because this was my only day. I work third shift at a pharmacy. You might know which one. It's one with really volume seats. And I see like a lot of prostitutes, and it's really, really bad. Like I saw this one chick come in. I didn't really see her at first because I have my headphones in. I'm looking straight at my phone. It's third shift. It's like a Walmart. It's just universal all the way through. And I'm standing there, and I don't see her, but I just smell her. It's like fish out of water. It's the first thing that pops in my head. If someone is into those Gordon fish sticks on the counter again, these are the things that I'm going through. And I'm so naive when I'm looking at her. I'm just like, wait, were you drinking milk? And she's like, motherfucker, I don't drink no milk. And that's the first time I ever saw someone happy that they got a mustache.
Wow.
Everett Sandusky. So let's talk about it. Let's jump right into it. Let's start with the questions that everybody. First of all, how long you been stand up? First time ever. So, first of all, really good set for your first time. Really great. You want to joke that only you can do. Your last name's really Sandusky. Are you any relation to that family? Oh my God, Everett, you gotta talk. Everybody, this is like an episode. When it comes to distance from microphones and mouths, this is the closest thing to an episode of Goldilocks we've ever had before. Everybody thinks like this or what goes. So no casual in between here. So Everett, let's talk about it. Was that your girlfriend that walked out first?
Yeah, actually, both of them.
Oh! Is there a new? I don't know how it happened, but I think there's a new way to win the game. It's called hitting Tony's vape pen. It's a new element that I just organically added. Cat burglar.
I was good at stealing.
Damn! Wow! Man. So, how long have you had two girlfriends?
Started maybe like 8 months ago.
Damn! I can't.
Yes, by judging by the two of them, one of them is deeply depressed.
Wow!
He's got that CVS money.
Oh, geez.
I mean, Walgreens.
Yeah.
His dick is longer than the receipts says CVS.
Is that true, Everett? Can you make both women come? We know we can make them leave, but can you make them come? Really? Is that true? Just with your penis, you have vaginal sex. That's incredible. Whoa!
I regret to inform you, your child is Satan.
If you're saying it is, you said he is. You think you have a bad kid?
He's 17 months old, and he's already this tall. So he just bucks everything up.
Really? Wow. He's already that tall? 17 months? God, you might have a Gonzo Gonzalez on your hand. This guy might be a border patrol.
It's pretty badass, though, man. Usually those relationships don't last that long.
Then why can't you just talk to them and be like, chill out, we're just having fun here?
Just ragging. Well, why'd you sit in the front?
Interesting. How about the other girl?
He also had to go feed her great.
So you think they're gonna come back? This wasn't the girl that was sitting next to you before, was it? This is a different girl. That's the second one. That's the one that followed her out. Oh yeah.
She looks different.
Yeah, she does look different. Yeah. Okay. So you've been with them both for 8 months.
I was the goth chick. We actually knew each other around.
Yeah. Yeah. So then, when this one came along, how did you bring that to the goth chick?
Her idea. So whenever we tell anybody,
wait, you know what? I like her. Bring her back in. Come on back in, sweetheart. Is that her? Why are you standing there? Come on in. What's wrong with this crazy girl? Yeah! This is my favorite episode of Kill Tony and Jerry Springer we've ever had at the same time. Wow, this is unbelievable. So everybody's back, the whole threesome is back. The two girls, you have to crack a real smile, but Everett's having the time of his life right now, gets away with murder. Is she ticklish? Do you know she's ticklish? Yeah, she's definitely. Smile. She just gave a look like right now I'm not ticklish. Alright, anyway, so Everett, you talk to your parents a lot?
Yeah.
They know that you have two girlfriends at once? They're cool with it?
I mean, high five. My life. Please.
You like to quote Bon Jovi, it's my life, it's now or never. I don't want to live forever. I just want to live while I'm alive. It's my life.
Didn't realize that. Oh, wow. Well, Everett, you know what? I almost feel like this was your own master plan. Now that I think about it, you bring two girls next to you, have one seem angry. You know it's going to get my attention because the only thing that gets my attention is when somebody isn't having fun. And then I see what you did. You played me for a fool, and you got to hit my vape pen twice. And you came on stage, had a great set for your first time, and now everybody's happy, including my new arch nemesis. Anything else you want to say? You're in your hometown of Raleigh, North Carolina. Oh, look at that. Very interesting. Was that the gig? Was that? And that was Columbia, South Carolina, right?
The first time I was like, you guys are here.
Yep. Yep, you're damn right. And you did it. It couldn't have worked out better. You're a legend as far as this episode's concerned. Everett Sandusky, everybody. There he goes. Magical. Goddamn magical moment right there. Everybody's back. And here we go. You guys having fun? You get it? How many of you out there like it when the comedian that I pull out of the vagina does it good? How many of you like it watching people bomb? Wow. Yeah, that's strong. This is my kind of crowd. All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of David Dalton. David Dalton. Here we go. I heard some noise. One of his buddies was like, oh my God. All the way around, David. Keep walking, buddy. Your time is coming. Can I get a check today? Here he is, David Dalton, everyone.
Damn, y'all. So I just found out I was short. Took me 15 years. So I was trying to hook up with this girl. She's a little bit taller. Yeah, I know I have a southern accent. God damn it, I'm from Virginia. And, that's northern. North Carolina, that's kind of bad. Anyway, we'll talk about that later. So I was trying to get with this girl, and she's a little bit taller than me. And she bends over. I'm trying to get with her for a second. Hold on. I gotta get on my tippy toes. Get on my tippy toes. Can't reach it. And I don't know what to do. She starts moving. She said, come on, you gonna get it? I'm trying. I sprained my ankle in the middle of it. So, she looked.
Go ahead, I want to hear this.
Yeah, you definitely want to hear that. That's mom right there, goddamn.
She better shut up. It's just coming out stage next.
So, when I sprained my ankle, I look at her. She turns around. She's chewing bubble gum. She said, "We gonna do this." I walked away.
No. We've made it this fucking far. There's got to be something coming, right? That's not.
I don't think so. I think that's it.
I never came. That's all coming. It didn't happen. Jesus Christ! Wow. Man. Wow. Incredible. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, you did it, dude. I didn't.
Sort of did it. I saw my ankle in the middle of it.
No. It was just a Sandusky on stage before you. I don't know if you know this.
Cat Burger, go ahead.
Why does he look like a gay hairdresser and a lesbian whose hair is coming?
It's true. Yeah, you don't sound like how you're dressing. When you have like the tight pants on that rolled up, like the
You see, if I don't wear tight pants, it looks like I don't got no damn knees.
you look like
No knees? I look like I ain't got no knees. And when I ain't got no knees,
He ain't got no knees.
no knees.
He ain't got no knees.
Ain't got no knees.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I used to wear loose shoes. And
Yeah, you can't tell anyone has knees. What the fuck is that? Are you getting closer to me? Are you edging closer to me? What's going on? Oh, what is this? Wow, you're just taking shots at the throne. Just taking shots at the throne.
Wow.
Very good, David. You have. Wow, there you go. That means. Well, you're getting roasted by George Costanza's abortion, right? Whatever. Incredible.
Loaded Christian Slater right here.
Bloated Christian Slater. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Knees. No knees. Hey, no knees. So let's talk about it, David. What the fuck was that? All of it. First time ever doing? Yeah, of course. Right. Why is your mom here? There's
she lives down here. We split up. She lives down here, and I was like, I'm gonna go to college. So I lived down here. I was like, I'm going to high school now. You play some good.
Your mom sounded like a real, your mom sounds like a real country woman over there. I didn't get to see her. She smokes cigarettes? Yes. Yeah, all of us. No? Benson and Hedges, 120.
Harlequins.
Virginia
Slim.
There you go.
Yeah. Virginia Slim. She's the classic one.
Yeah. She smoked Virginia Slim. You have the comedic timing of a 9/11 bomber. Do you know that, David? Anytime one of us starts to say something funny, you cut us off with your dirt dog bullshit.
Which is 9/11 bomber also ain't got no knees.
Ain't got no knees, man. Hey, it's got no knees. I love it. I just think it's interesting that your mom used to smoke Virginia Slims, and she made a Virginia not so slim.
Virginia Blink.
You motherfucker. Hot diggity damn. Every time, dude. David, why do you look like the Devil's Rejects accountant?
Why do you look like Beavis grown up?
Oh, you son of a bitch. I don't know if you know how this works, but this does not end well for you. Cat Burglar, go ahead.
Why does he look like the Hills had pies?
Oh my god.
Why does it sound like I can't hear you over your nose?
David, stop.
Oh.
David.
I can't hear you over your tits.
Come on, he's been sexually assaulted before. Haven't you seen his special, The Net? Oh, I got you. I fucking got you, dude. David, what do you do for work? You look like you're actually a professional. You have skinny jeans, even though you're shaped like an ice cream cone.
He is a marionette puppet with no strength.
Heck yeah.
Bartenders is part of the
You are. I mean, normally bartenders aren't as short as you. That's really tough.
I can barely reach under the table, but
It's a bar. It's not a table. You call it a bar.
a table for me. I do a 2-step.
What?
2-step stool.
Is that true?
Yeah, I got 2 steps.
You really have to get on a fucking stool? Applebee's lets this? It's the most depressing thing ever. All of a sudden now I feel like the golf pro in the front row.
Aren't you like 5'8" though?
What? I mean, like, that's what Wikipedia says, but I mean, I'm really like 5'10",
5'11". Depends on what the fuck we're talking about here, dude.
You look like you're in high school with that shirt on, though. Is that a high school varsity?
What the fuck would you know about high school, huh? Fucking.
I graduated. That's what I know about you.
No, you didn't graduate. You graduated from low. You're not as funny as you think you are.
I know.
You didn't graduate from high school. You graduated from low school. That's a good short joke right there. Go ahead.
Do not think soft as a drum. Cat back on is 6'3".
And his nose is the same size as me.
David, you are ruthless. You fire back bad jokes like they're good. It's really interesting. I've never seen anything like it. You're like one of those guys. You're like every once in a while I'll find like I obviously have a decent amount of haters in the world. And sometimes I'll notice like someone be like, whatever, Tony, you faggot, right? And I don't mean it. And I'll click on their profile, you find out they have 2 or 3 followers, right? And like everything in their feeds just like total dog shit, right? It's like just retweeting like Make America Great Again shit. And then that's what you remind me. That was it. David, what's the coolest fun fact about you? What's something that we would be surprised to know about this little boy from Virginia that obviously read a lot of...
How many YouTube videos have you written? First,
answer my question.
It's like music.
Really? What kind of music do you play?
Shit, you wouldn't like.
Yeah, what kind of music do you play? You fucking fuck. Shit, I wouldn't like. You just have nothing but bad responses. Why don't you just answer one fucking thing honestly?
Music like folk music.
Like what? That, like acoustic guitar? You fucking play acoustic guitar.
I might play acoustic.
Wow. And do you sing or do you just play guitar?
No, I sing.
Yeah, you have any original music?
Yeah.
Yeah, will you sing us a little verse from...
You get a guitar?
No. Just fucking sing, you motherfucker.
You can make fun of me.
No shit. This fucking guy. Unbelievable. I think you're gonna make fun of it. We make fun of every inch of you, including things you don't even have, like names.
Yeah, I don't have no name.
It's true, because I know the state who sees a cat burglar and a death burglar.
That's true. This is a brand new episode of Kill Nobi with sing a fucking song right now, David. Brian, you can sing. That's just not helping anything. Okay, now singing a song. Okay, you have to stop that. So you can sing a fucking song. Now singing, David Dalton. If the next words out of your mouth aren't fucking singy fucking songs, you're done. So it better be something with fucking rhythm behind it. Because if it's one fucking... Oh, that's it. There he goes. David Dalton. There he goes. He's done. David Dalton, everyone. Get him out of here. Take your drink. No, I wanted you to fucking sing. Get out of here. Tell me you can sing and you don't sing? Go get a fucking handshake after that. The opposite and hit the vape pen. I can sing, I swear to God. You got a guitar, I need that to sing with.
hey, can I get a Jack and Diet on stage?
Fuck yeah. Drinking, ladies and gentlemen.
Can I get a different something?
All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Sounds like this guy could have been one of the original, presidents of the United States or something like that. Make some noise for Benjamin Harrison. Here we go. Benjamin Harrison.
I don't listen to the news anymore because I got bummed out by a headline that said firefighter dies in fire. It's kind of a bad hero, don't you think? Like, why did they talk about something cool about the guy?
Yeah, definitely. I'm not the one who does the Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data is Earth's #1 resource, the most valuable kind of data there is. Is she there right now? Excellent. All right, here's my spiel, baby. I stream my life 24/7, 365, 370 minutes. This is the biggest event in global history. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of a high, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Essentially, what we talk about on the street is towards ending major world problems like world hunger through the utilization of special technologies like agriculture, like saltwater greenhouses, like floating greenhouses, like vertical farming, cloud seeding, and hydroponics. You want to help livestock, digging wells, and very kind of homicide. And I'm going to go through the utilizing desalination plants where we're taking salt water and pumping through a desalination plant water going all over the world. I think these are all really great ideas that we can utilize. Other things that are really important that we're not utilizing that we discuss on the street every day. I think like anti-gravity, faster than light travel, dark matter, dark energy, life extension technology. I told a man, James this, if you don't know those James' friends, I mean this, especially if you know James, you're not going to die. You're like, what do you mean I'm not going to die? I mean, there's a type of technology out there known as mind-blowing technology. We are able to scan, like a CAT scan or an MRI, where we have a perfect replication of your central nervous system. Or download at a strategic time of your desire. Once you turn 100 years old and 3 years old, your body cannot supporting your body for the opportunity, you can use microbiome technology to scan your brain with your computer and your download. And Android and Avatar of a cybernetic being, serial being. Those are really interesting. And I appreciate every time I'm going to tell you about it. Well, yeah, also known as a maker, also known as diatreme. Also, I got my head. Yeah, and it totally makes sense that cancer is a vitamin deficiency. That's why with all the shit that's going on, you can't find a cure for it because it's right there. Yeah. So if you haven't checked, it's about 1976 documentary buy seeds. And here's how difficult it is. If you go to a fast food restaurant, I don't eat fast food, but I love fast food as part of Americana. And so I know a lot about it, and I study what they're eating, and there are no seeds in fast food. I don't eat any salad, but again, it's part of Americana. So I love it. And I know that the apples that are divided and it's and that are like perfect apple slices. These are all amazing. These are all that Americans have given. That's where people would probably have divisions. And if you wonder, well, like, how do like Eskimos, like, we don't have access to routine, like each person has to get like Eskimos kill seals, and seals eat fish that eat algae that is high in vitamin B17. So basically, once they are able to slaughter a seal or kill a seal, and they're able to eat it, they can get the nourishment that they need from the vitamin B17 from the animal. Same with animals in the wild. So the big animal that doesn't really eat it will eat a deer. But let's just say it's like a it may be especially if you can find a tree. You don't eat all the apples on the tree, but let's just say you can't find that. It will eat a deer. As it's devoured the deer, it will eat the final of the deer. And the deer eats special grasses that are available that have vitamin B. People don't know this, but vitamin B17 is much more prevalent in the grasses that were grown in the United States. There's a type of grass that is sorghum, SORGM, that used to be very, very popular, particularly in the United States, and it turned into the previous century, that you can't even find anymore. It's all been replaced by wheat, corn, and soybeans. And wheat, corn, and soybeans are they have no vitamin B17, and sorghum is very high in vitamin B17. So basically, what people have to do is during the Gilded Era, which is really when this is about, and look, if cancer is a vitamin B deficiency, we don't tell anybody about the cure. So we don't tell anybody that it is a vitamin deficiency. It'd be very hard for people to know how to protect themselves. Whenever anybody starts talking about, hey, I have a cure for cancer, I know the solution to cancer, whatever it is, make it illegal in the United States, you can be thrown in jail. While we do have allegedly First Amendment in the United States, we don't have anything close to until we need it, which I would say personally is unadulterated. I know this for a fact. There's a very famous arm wrestler who developed cancer, and what he did is he had his grandma start selling vitamin B17 supplements. So basically, he was the person who's like he was the salesperson for it. And then his grandma was the one who actually owned the business. They shut down her business, they took him to jail. He never said that he was a cure to cancer, but the house just said that he was essentially a gray area and he was violating some American Medical Association. So the way that I found out about him is Fox News, like local in Arizona. The old adage, a doctor, an apple keeps the doctor away from the accident. That's done, baby. So I had like was he 17 that I could So what do I mean? That if you don't see the sun on time, there's a chance that the might be sun. If we only get died on not having sunlight, 16 hours of sun on our skin for like the last 3 years. Prior to that, we were outside all the time. So our bodies are absorbing all of the vitamin that we come up with. So, I can help you with this making like circulate each vitamin. We've known that for 500 years. And that's one of the ways that we got vitamin C. Scurvy is the vitamin C has cancer is the vitamin B7. So if you want to keep scurvy up, if you don't know what scurvy is, the open seas and deserts and such, where people would explore, they would develop this disease that was unknown and caused for many years. They would eventually get really heated and their skin would start developing sores and the teeth would fall out. That is called scurvy. And that ended up causing major issues for many people on the open sea. So in order to combat that, the British started citrus fruits, in particular wine. You ever hear really hardcore Americans and they talk about the British in a disparaging way? They will refer to them as limeys. And there's a reason why they were called limeys. Because they always had limes on board their ships to avoid vitamin deficiency of scurvy. So in the same way that they would develop on long trips on the water, they would develop, I'm saying a person would develop without vitamin D. Anything else about vitamin D? Yeah, there's things that you're going to be able to do in the future that really become like Rothschild therapy, which is the utilization of blood of younger people into older people. There is stem cell therapy, which will allow your body to grow stronger and larger, even if you're older. There's human growth hormone, which will allow you to grow areas of the body. So, I know this is like a couple of receptors, but there are parts of the human body that can be restored if you want. Like, for instance, I've had circumcision. Part of my genitalia has been removed. And with human growth hormone, there's a possibility that stem cells that can go back, that we can increase the amount of nerve techniques there. In the same way, we'll be able to do the same thing. That will perhaps at their first time with someone they didn't like, or it wasn't to that level as they like. There's the ability for women to regrow their hymen using hymen. We're done. Well, hilariously, yeah. So when I was a kid, it was like everybody wanted to look like a Backstreet Boy or like in sync with summit in your hair. But my parents were never allowed me to have that. So I understood the sync and got what I thought was similar instead of summit, which was like a product from the 70s that would give you highlights. I got it called Sunlight, which is a type of dishwasher detergent, and I put it in my hair and bleached my hair for 6 months. My whole hair was brown for 6 months, and all the teachers asked me, they're like, why do you look like hair? Why is your hair bright orange? But it didn't happen overnight. It happened over the course of like a week, very, very slowly, and I didn't really have a good excuse. So I just said it was perhaps a allergic reaction to herbal essences, and then for the rest of the year, all the older kids would mock me and say, it was the herbal essences, it was the herbal essences. That was quite funny about this story. But yeah, and another type of guy I had, there was a costume party. It's like that. Actually, I like really satisfying meals. So one of my favorite things, okay, so one of my favorite things is I really like steak. I really like fruit. Um, there are like food hacks that I have that I just like. I love cheese. I love fondue. So what do I do? I'll take a block of cheese, put it in the microwave, and just eat melted cheese. I don't know why people don't just eat melted cheese. Melted cheese is fucking amazing. And if I ever get sick of it, I'll put salsa on it, and then I can say that. I'll put like cranberry sauce on it, and it's like eating pizza. Or it's like, I love cheese, and I love pasta sauce. So I do enjoy that. What else? I like the chicken pot pies, I like that kind of stuff. Meat pies, what else? Okay, I enjoy cottage cheese stuff. That's like that. It's really cheap. But I'm not excited. Anything else I can buy one of those bags of veggies, put it in a wash it, put it in a bowl, put it in any kind of restaurant. I really like that. I like meatballs. I like kosher meatballs and just put it in a bowl and cook them and then put marinara sauce on them and fucking eat them all. I like spaghetti. Because they don't have like time like that. I really like ramen too. So what I do is instead of buying like huge amounts of pasta, I'll just buy a bunch of ramen, take that, cook it, drain it, and then put pasta sauce on it, and it's like pretty much spaghetti for good grits and rice. You can basically do that. I like pizza. Pizza. I think some favorite pizza was like I do my best to keep kosher, so don't eat shellfish, don't mix meat and things. Like that's fine. So that's why you may not be hearing me say, oh, I love pepperoni pizza. I like pizza. I'm gonna have pepperoni pizza. It's real difficult. I don't chew cheese out of my like any food. It's something that someone makes me. That feels proud of like you guys are doing it. So that doesn't mean that I think you're doing pizza. My favorite types of pizza is I really like supreme pizza. Roll the most shivery as possible. And when it comes to the age-old debate, I know yes or no on pizza, right? But generally, I have with what I've done I've done in a store and done like tutorials on how to be kosher, how to buy kosher food, what are apps, apps are like when you're going to how to look out so I've done my entire series on that, and then also when I ordered my food on the regular, like if I'm not going to go walk and get it, I'll have it delivered, and I do that usually for Instacart or Rabbi, but not really that. Yeah, and I don't know why people are taking advantage of it. I look at how valuable my time is, and like I'm a certified type of man. When I'm working, I charge. I charge my customer service for my skills about $65 an hour. So I take that time and I say to myself, okay, if I were at the store doing this, I'm basically charging myself $65 an hour when I can just have it delivered, and that time is now mine. I'm able to use it. So since my time is valuable, I really like to ensure that I have it for 24/7. I have fun. Excellent. Any other questions? Excellent. Well, the first thing we're going to do is gather around the people of the world, and we're going to think that they have some problems in society, and we don't currently have the answer, and I want to inspire people to answer. So, what are the problems that exist? I will go directly to Wikipedia. There is a list of unanswered and these are like questions like that. These are like really good questions. Like, why do we have handedness? Why are some people right-handed versus left-handed? I don't know. And honestly, we don't know. Why do we have different blood types? I don't know. We don't know. We have to figure these things out as a society. So I will tell the people, all right, for anyone out there interested in astronomy, we're going to go through the unsolved problems in astronomy, and I want you all to be inspired, perhaps, if you haven't considered astronomy in the past, please consider it now, because I talk about interstellar travel, and I want to be around experts who know a lot about it. So in our solar system, there are questions like, are there non-dwarf planets beyond Neptune? Like, basically, are there any other planets out there? Number one, the rotation rate of Saturn. Why does the magnetosphere of Saturn rotate at a rate close to at which the planets rotate? What is the rotation rate of Saturn's interior? They're just with black holes. Do black holes have an internal structure? If so, how might the internal structure be broken? So we're going to read through all of these questions. And people are going to be like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. And then we're going to go through the list of emerging technologies and hypothetical technologies, and just to give you an idea of hypothetical technologies that this is why. So when it comes to emerging technology, we have to think about it. We have biomes that I need people to research. We have cybernetic, we have agricultural growth. We have the idea of accidental travel, but then there's other kinds of technologies that are like beyond what we currently consider. Like what? An active vaccine, an anti-pineapple drug, artificial gills, de-extinction. I talk about this one all the time. De-extinction on the good side. People don't know that the Pyrenean ibex was a goat that was around in northern Spain, southern France, that eventually went at the turn of the 20th century. But scientists were able to get the DNA from a female and impregnate a litany of other ibexes, and they were eventually able to bring one of the ibexes to term. So in 2003, it's considered the first successful de-extinction of all time. So what does that mean? We've already started on a Jurassic Park route. The idea that we'll be able to bring back animals from the past. Fast forward to the year 2021, there's a company that's founded out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossus Biosciences. They have set their goal by the year 2028, so about 3 years or so. 3.5, 4 years. They want to de-extinct the woolly mammoth and reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle. And then after the woolly mammoth, they want to utilize the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo. These are all really different things that I think we need to see, perhaps, in your lifetime. And so that's the extension. That's really exciting. Other things. Hold on 1 second about the extension. You're going to hear people, because I've heard this one fucking bitch on the internet, and I say that because she's shattered dreams, and I don't like it. She comes out and she's like, yeah, for anyone out there who's like, Jurassic Park is going to happen, it's not. Let me just lay it doesn't preserve itself that well in ice, so there's no way to get it. She like killed the idea of that, which is not the way to do this. There are many different ways to get dinosaurs. How do you get dinosaurs? Basically, using AI, you can use AI to essentially map a dinosaur and all of its patterns where they put their in using models, particularly like small geckos and lizards. You just have to make that a larger version of it. And maybe if we see some differences in the phosphorus, we can essentially genetically engineer this to be however we do it. But from what I've heard, the plan is very much like Jurassic Park to build a theme park. I think it's off the coast of Costa Rica, where people will travel, especially high net worth individuals, to interact with dinosaurs. The extinction is something that we have on the upcoming agenda. And while it's on here, as a hypothetical technology or a even as an emerging technology, know that you'll be seeing the extinction very, very soon. Other things that we would talk about are things like a Dyson tree. What's a Dyson tree? Dyson tree is essentially a genetically engineered plant capable of growing inside the climate. But plants may be able to produce a breathable atmosphere within the outer spaces of a comet, utilizing solar energy for photosynthesis, comet care, and materials for nutrients, thus providing self-sustaining habitat for humanity in the outer solar system, analogous to greenhouses in space, as shells grown by a anomalous form of the acid of thermogenic plants, such as the skunk cabbage or blueberry lily. This is wild shit. Now, if you have a few more seconds, other ideas that we have, ethnic bioweapons, female sperm. What the fuck is female sperm? Where we are able to have a big sperm and impregnate another woman, basically, if they want to use it in vitro fertilization. But then there's the flip side of this. There's male eggs that we're going to be able to develop as well. There's a flying syringe, hair cloning. Hair cloning is an interesting type of technology. The idea that you may have had someone who died, whether recently or maybe in the last 100 years, if we have any type of DNA damage, we'll be able to take their DNA, perhaps reverse engineer and artificially age a clone of theirs and be able to utilize their previous DNA in that clone. And if you're like, yeah, but that's not going to be the same person. I understand that. You'll also be able to take perhaps photos that we're able to capture an image of them and remove the layers of photos to be able to see their skin underneath the layers of photos, to be able to see their muscle structure, to perhaps be able to map out their brain and use that map of their brain to transfer that information to the phone and essentially be able to revivify or bring something back from that. These are ideas that we would talk about when it comes to the idea of mind of learning. The other things that are discussed are things called the human Z. What the fuck is a human Z, Rabbi? This is a clone, a hybrid between a male, between a chimp and a human. And if you're like, that sounds like science fiction, this was already developed perhaps 100 years ago in the Soviet Union, in like 100 years ago, and then also the China has successfully done it. They worked on it for about 70 years. So it's very interesting that these places work on these things and then totally fucking stop. It's just very, very strange. So humanity might be something that we may be able to see. I think liquid breathing, nootropics, private editing, reciprocate, universe of flu vaccines. What the hell is reciprocate? Reciprocytes are microscopic artificial red cells that are intended to emulate the function of dead amyloids so as to supplement or replace the function of much of the human body's normal respiratory system. So reciprocates are like artificial stuff. But this is all really, really interesting. That is just the biology. When it comes to engineering, so all the people with biology won't run on So none of them. Anyone who's interested in engineering and manufacturing, listen up. Diamond trees. What in the fuck is a diamond tree? A diamond tree, the products of fusion technology and molecular manufacturing that have been proposed as a method of long-term sequestration of atmospheric carbon into solid diamond products. There is a growing interest in the conversion of sequestered atmospheric carbon dioxide into synthetic diamonds, a process pioneered by a New York-based company called Aether Diamonds. So far, the only method for creating synthetic diamonds from carbon dioxide sequestered from the atmosphere is by chemical vapor deposition. All right, so if you're telling me that diamond trees in the future and diamond tectonic weapons, how is it tectonic weapons? This is a device that can trigger earthquakes. This is simply wearable generators. The generators that develop power by using microcontrollers, basically factories that don't work at microscopic level. Computing. Hypercomputers. We talk about a hypercomputer. A hypercomputer is the super Turing computation. It's a set of hypothetical models of computation that can provide outputs that are not Turing computers. So what's that mean? Basically, these are supercomputers faster than our technology. What else? This one's really interesting. A memory system. What's a memory system? A fundamental memory in the system is a non-linear two-terminal electric component relating electric current and magnetic flux communication. What is it? It's a two-representative vocab. A fundamental electrical component also comprises the resistor, capacitor, and inductor. Basically, this is taking a bunch of different devices and putting them into one. What about a robotoid? A robotoid is a robotic android, also known as a robot android. Artificial life form that's basically a process of different, thus different qualities that short is a cybernetic equivalent of an android. Like these are things that all the kids are going to be discussing. It's very, very interesting. Now, this is where I really get into this shit when it gets into mega structure. So what's Cloud9? Cloud9 is a name of multi-nested folder. It could propose airborne habitats created by giant geodesic spheres, which might be made to levitate by slightly heating the air inside above the ambient temperature. So basically, these would be huge balloons that would be able to float in the sky, that would be able to lift it simply by the fact that they're a little bit warmer than the surrounding air. Other ideas that we can talk about for a second regarding superstructure are ideas like a sea scraper. What's a sea scraper? A sea scraper, also known as a water scraper, is a proposed large building that would function as a floating city. It would generate contained energy for waves, waste, current, solar, and produce both for water aquaculture, hydroponics, and techniques. Sea scraper is an analogous derivative of skyscraper. So, like, in places where we don't have a lot of land, like Hong Kong and Tokyo, they might start building skyscrapers. Vertical cities, when it comes to technology and transport, my favorites when it comes to transport are Bering Strait crossing connecting Asia to North America. If we did that, we would be able to drive from New York City to London, New York City to Cape Town, and then all we have to do is complete what's known as the Bering Gap. Meaning of what's known as the Bering Gap, which is a small, approximately 76 mile distance between southern California and Colombia. That is currently the only part of the Pan-American highway that is unfinished. So if we were able to bridge a gap of 51 miles from Bering Strait, approximately 76 at the Bering Gap, you would be able to drive from Buenos Aires to Cape Town, South Africa. That's a wild thought, and I want to be able to do it. So all we have to do is bridge 51 miles of the ocean. That's not impossible. We're starting to do that, particularly in Asia, building tunnels underneath the water, and basically some protecting. These are all some big ideas that I hope to share with you. I don't want to bore you with them right now, or any more of them right now. Oh yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna have a beautiful life for the time. I'm gonna be the most eligible bachelor when this thing goes viral, and I'll be able to have my pick of the litter, essentially. I'm having a meeting, having a meeting, very large family, take a little brother. Oh, I fucking fancy piece of hot all day. I'm the laughing stock of Harry Potter Obama's on the candy. That's my big feet go. But if that's the biggest thing going on in my life, they lost 25 straight games against ranked opponents. Like, what the fuck? You can't beat Illinois, but you beat the shit out of Dion's squad? Dude, they got that quarterback. Is he like related to Mahomes? He's like Mahomes' cousin. Yeah. So, I honestly like the basketball team. And I still think they think that they might be let down. But they're going to get better over the course of the next step. I think the bad hygiene frankly, I think a lot of these schools are just recognizing that it's a paid play society and they got to get that Nebraska booster machine going again like they had in the 90s and start getting some people to come to the heart. I'll come all perfect red completely and I'll be of course, I'm going to be screaming about Tom Osborne and Tommy Frazier and Robbie Newton and Eric Dodge and all the other motherfuckers and David McKay Sue and all those other motherfuckers. We're going to be talking about Amazon Prime overseas and Dominican Sue's deal there. I'm going to show them the calluses on my hands and ask them if I've mustard enough for them. Absolutely. Like, if it doesn't quite short that she wants it, you never know. And then we will, of course, record it and transmit it across the entire universe, especially within the Harry Potter bonus out of 10. This is my plan. Once I become a world's eligible bachelor, I'm taking Harry Potter bonus out of 10 everywhere I go, so that you'll have a portal into my life when I need it. More money than we'll know what to do with it. That's what happens. You get enough money, and money doesn't mean anything to you, then it just becomes power. You take care of you say hello to your friend, and and we'll buy it. Take care, man. What up, baby? I'm here. How are you? What's good? I'm here. If you're like, Rabbi, where are you? I'm adjusting my other computers.